信じてくれ Great Homies どんな時もサイドバイサイド止まるな止まるなグッドでためらうなよ Face the light その手で今 Make it go Return the ball Return the ball to precious 止まるな止まるなグッドで信じてくれ Great Homies どんな時もサイドバイサイド止まるな止まるなグッドでためらうなよ Face the light その手で今 Make it go Return the ball Return the ball to precious 止まるな止まるなグッドで 信じてくれ Great homies どんな時もサイドバイサイド止まるな止まるな Good day ためらうなよ Face the light その手で今 Make it come Returnable Returnable to precious 止まるな止まるな Good day信じてくれ Great homies どんな時もサイドバイサイド止まるな止まるな Good day ためらうなよ Face the light その手で今 Make it come Returnable Returnable to precious 止まるな止まるな Good day
From hundreds of teams, now the battlefield is only gonna belong to only 12 teams here, man. The stakes, everything. Only 2 will rise to claim their throne to the world stage. The reigning world champions Elevate returns with only one mission, Warden, and it's to defend the throne. But STE, from what we saw in Garena Masters 9, charged in and fueled by momentum has won it up against the Kings of Garena. Are they ready to dismantle the dynasty again and forge their own legacy? Or will a dark horse defy the odds and shatter expectation these Garena Regional Qualifiers 2025? The fight begins now. My name is Callie, down here with Warden. Man, it's great to be back in here. This is it. This is what all the teams have prepared for all this time this year. This stage, you perform well, it's going to be you at the world stage.
Oh yeah, most definitely, man. I mean, so far, I feel like this is the most established stage 4 that we've seen here, at least for MSP, no? I mean, you take a look at this. STE finally finding the grooves there. You did say they have been able to prove themselves quite worthy on GM9, and they were able to dethrone the Kings and stop the Golden Road. But on the process as well, here on this stage 4, there has been a lot of roster changes here. I don't want to spoil it too much, but it's definitely pretty interesting. We got returning players as well, by the way. So, hey, I can't wait for the matches to start already. Once again, top 2 makes it to the world stage. Unfortunately, we only get 2 slots this time around once again, but hey, at least it does make things more interesting and more thrilling here, Callie.
Yeah, for sure. We saw how Garena Masters 9 ended up, right? Now we talk about, again, the other teams that has qualified in this tournament as well, Warden. We're talking about the Indonesian region, which supposed to have, you're supposed to have Reef in there to start the year. They're supposed to have Fran, and they're supposed to be the second best team. Remember, back in the Garena summer, in our Garena Invitationals this year, ABC Esports was the number 2, Warden, but a roster change happened. Stalwart Esports, they took Reef, Fran went to Seoul, and ID right now, they're looking to try to find their way in here once again. It's going to be a total challenge because STE looks to be a prime contender right now.
All I gotta say is, you should have probably just said we took Fran away from Indonesia.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
yeah. Anyways, Soul, Callie, I mean, I hope you're taking care of Fran. You know, a good old legend here in Garena, now finally dabbling into other regions as well. But hey, ABC, they got a brand new roster. I was, having a lot of conversation here at the back end, and looking like we have a complete makeover with a roster here for ABC. Not exactly too certain how much impact they can do in this tournament, but one thing for sure, I'm definitely, eyeing out for them as well. The rest will come true as well. Obviously, we got Taiwan alongside Thailand to the mixture, so there's going to be a plethora of competition that we have here on board. But for the longest time, there was only one stage for it, outside of a team from MSP that was able to make the cut to it, and that was obviously Gendra. I think that was back in 2023. So
yes,
I'm hoping to see somewhat of a difference here, but at the same time, I did say this is probably the most established stage for, at least for the teams in MSP. So hey, we'll see about it. It's the first day of the group stage. It's the first day of the tournament, so there's still a lot of things to unfold, bro.
Yeah, for the first time, we're going to be saying that this year, it's not going to be Elevate, right? There are other contenders out there in this competition that will look to try to take that one away from them. And first and foremost, the elephant in the room is going to be Stalwart Esports after they picked up Reef from ABC Esports this year and adding in Jai from A&M Thanatos. STE has looked completely different from what they started with in the Garena Invitationals this year. So they look to be that prime team, but obviously you're gonna need to talk about the other regions as well. And one of which is going to be the Thailand region, Warden, where last year we had Free Slot B playing, right? And now they're coming here with their same roster, Ace Esports. And for those who are just watching in right now and you don't know what the schedule is, here is how it's going to look like for the Garena Regional Qualifier 2025. We start our group stage today, and that will end in Sunday. And we're going to turn it back. We're going to spin the block again next week on Friday to determine who is going to be the 2 teams that we will be sending to the world stage, where they get a chance to play for the $850,000 prize pool that will be held in a question mark location right now.
I mean, y'all better make sure you got the notification bells locked in here. Better make sure you guys are following our socials across Facebook, YouTube, and TikTok combined, because we got 6 consecutive days of actions here in the Garena region. So you better make sure you guys don't miss out on any of them, because definitely for sure, only 3 teams from each bracket will actually make it to the playoffs here, Callie. So everything's gonna be pretty crucial here on the group stage. And then after that, come again 4 days worth of break for preparation on the playoffs. And it's probably the most detrimental, the most crucial playoffs for the Garena teams here for this year. Obviously, come again, the top 2 teams will make it to the World Stage Finals. So, hey, let's see about it.
It's going to be looking like it's going to be stacked, right? We're going to be showing you guys the groups and the leaderboards after we move on to this tournament schedule. But again, it doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter if you're going to have a poor performance in the group stage, Warden, for as long as you are able to qualify in the playoffs, that's more than enough, right? What you need is the strong final 3 days. Once you're once you're in the playoffs, that's how you're going to, that's where you're going to need to really step things up for your squad. Be the one to play in the world stage. And it's going to get quite hard again. You have your groups here, and we talk about it. Group A, you got Prestige, SKAER, Stalwart Esports. Those are the 3 representatives coming from Garena, and STE becoming the Garena Masters 9 champions. They'll be the ones looking to be highly favored on this one. But eyes on the prize for ABC Esports, the #1 in Indonesia, and Sanon. And as long as they are going to be performing, as long as they're going to be playing well here, Warden, they're gonna be in the playoffs. But it's easier said than done.
Yeah, we got a lot of new names as well here. You know, you got Ninja as well, being the #2 team here on Indonesia. IP from Taiwan, obviously alongside with 3 Evil Dragons. So, and we do get to see, you know, a brand new, organization here, or like a brand new team name from formerly known TRT, now TSM. That is the roster that you all have. You know, you got Yato there, you got Ida, Freezy, and the rest will come through. One player has came back, got defrosted in that roster, but unfortunately we're not going to be seeing that team play out for today. It has to move on tomorrow. I'm not too certain, Callie, if we should spoil it, but hey,
yeah,
if you guys want to find out,
they're gonna wait. They're gonna need to wait.
Yeah,
they're gonna need to wait for that. That's gonna be an amazing match. But yeah, Ace Gamers are right back here. This is the #1 team in Thailand. That is the former Free Slot team. And again, we highly regarded them as one of the best S&D teams that we have here in Garena last year. But are they going to be showing up with the same kind of play? A team led by Anuin, the Skywalker, and Kado. This is going to be a great opportunity for them to redeem themselves. Because for the longest time, Warden, that team, we're talking about Free Slot here, did not have any sponsorship. Now they got the backing of an org. And it's all about putting themselves in the best spot possible, as we only will be throwing the top 3 teams in Group A and Group B to participate in the playoffs, where it's going to be a double elimination format up until the upper bracket and the lower bracket. That will be a best of 5. But once we move on to the grand finals, determine who is going to be the Garena Regional Champions this 2025, we will be playing a best of 7 with the team on the upper bracket with a 1 map advantage. Again, the 2 teams from this matchup, from this tournament, will be advancing to represent Garena in the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2025. And remember, Garena is the defending world champions, housed in here by Elevate. So let's see if we are going to be able to do the same thing for them here. But then again, these are going to be our group stage standings, Warden. We will be having Group A and Group B. Again, top 3 will only advance to the playoffs.
Yeah, definitely here for Group A. We got RTL Prestige, SKAER, Stalwart Esports, ABC Esports, Xenon Gaming, and the 3 Evil Dragons. And for the side of Group B, we do have Team Starmatics, Anatos, Elevate Puck, Ninja, Ace Esports, and NAP is priority here. I mean, we got, fortunately enough, split it apart. Stalwart Esports, Elevate Puck. Not going to be clashing each other here for this group stage. I like that. And much more so over, I mean, looking at the groups here, Callie, it's pretty, what do you call this? It's pretty equal, I must say. So, really strong chance here for any of the teams here to make it that far. And come again, if we really base it off from the previous history of Stage 4 Regionals Championship here on Garena, we already know who is the staple. But come again, though, this is a brand new year, brand new tournament, brand new faces, and brand new roster. Anything can surely happen here, bro.
It can really be unpredictable, especially at the end, right? I mean, a couple of memorable moments that we had where, you know, we had some major upsets was back in 2023 again, where Kagendra, you know, out of nowhere became the first team to advance to the grand finals in Stage 4, and along them, joining them for that one was Stalwart Esports. So that really is remarkable, and we hope to see those kind of same things actually happen here this time around. But again, you're looking into this, you absolutely have a lot of teams that can really pop off, right? Especially from the Garena region, from the Garena MSP region, where you host in Stalwart Esports and Elevate. But again, you cannot count out any other region here. We're talking about ABC Esports, we're talking about NIP, but now we talk about the team that will be playing on our first game, and this time it is going to be SKAER. Again, a team came out of Garena Masters 9 and they placed themselves 5th, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I mean, SKAER here. They got a brand new pickup as well, if I'm not mistaken. Yet that is going to be Kramzu from Ragnarok, which wasn't really able to qualify during the run for Garena Masters 9. Fortunately, we did have that, you know, elification where we could pick up the teams could pick up players in the midst of the off season. So hey, Kramzu could probably be the factor for the team. I mean, personally, I was able to work with Kramzu for 2 months, and one thing about this player, definitely ever so consistent. Glad he has gotten this opportunity with SKAER, but you know, not really a lot of times to prepare for on this run. Definitely a factor here for me, Cali, is going to be mids. I feel like mids has probably one of the more experience out here in this competition, so I gotta expect him to really lead the way here for the team.
He has to be that player that will lead this pack right here, because the team that they're going up against with, well, it's just the Garena Masters 9 champions.
It's just
the Garena Masters. And finally, we finally got Palitao in the middle with the Stalwarts Esports jersey. But here they are again, the Garena Masters 9 champions. You will have Cloves, Kurd, Reef, FDX, Jai, and their coach in the middle. That will be Palitao. And again, no ordinary team to play for again, Warden, because this time around, they are in a boot camp here in the Philippines. So they're really taking things seriously. They want to get themselves a higher chance of getting themselves into the world stage. So it will be really interesting. How can they do where they are all together? This is the first time, man. First time that they'll be together. And that's Palitao.
Oh yeah, wait, Palitao Zombies?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that, to be honest. Okay, never mind. I'm so sorry.
I didn't even know. But Palitao is in the Philippines. He tried Balut.
Oh.
He tried Jollibee. Now he is a certified Filipino.
Well, okay, well, hands down, granted, given. Now
he ate that Balut, man.
Now, you want to know what you want to know what's the secret here for Stalwart Esports? They don't want to pull off a low kings. Remember?
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Stalwart Esports. Look at that boot camp. That's Elevate's boot camp.
Oh, it is.
I don't know. I might be.
It does look like it. But here's the thing, though. Remember, 1 year, 2023, the BPM Low Kings was able to win Garena Masters. They failed to qualify in the World Championship in that same year. But hey, let's neglect history. We're dwelling on it. I'm kind of dwelling on it too much. But hey, let's move on to the series here. I can't believe we're already heading straight to the series here, Cali.
That's so quick.
That's so quick. Firing range, search and destroy, and raid control. What do you think about the match, bro?
I mean, I want to see how STE looks to try to play their summit, because we've seen a lot of slumps from them from the last time that we saw them, right? And it was really successful. They were able to take away maps up against Team Star Magic, and obviously from the playoffs at the grand finals, they took away the slumps up against Elevate. But here's more, right? We didn't really were able to profile how STE plays on their Apocalypse and in the Hacienda map. But one thing more than likely, their close maps like Summit and Slums are clearly one of their best. So this is looking like a map 1 where STE will look to try to dominate and clear the mistakes they did up against Elevate when they lost on this map back in Garena Masters 9. But if we move on to that Search and Destroy, that is going to be the best map that SKAER can actually offer up against STE. We know them. They really love to play their firing range, and they love to keep it simple on that map. And what will decide this, though, is going to be that raid control. Whoever going to win the series, I feel like, has got to win that raid control. And STE, that was their signature map up against Elevate from the last time that we saw them.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking at firing range, search and destroy here as well. I've seen SKAER play this map, not really the most promising performance, but then again, you are looking at a team that has somewhat of a brand new roster here. Ramzoot can definitely rock that sniper as well alongside mids. Summit Hardpoint, we've seen a lot of Summit Hardpoint here for STE, so I'm definitely going to be doubling down on your note there, and it's just gonna matter. It's just gonna come down to the matter of seeing these games play out once more, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys are just tuning in, this is the first day, the first series of stage 4 of the Garena region. So hey, let's get it on. I can't wait to see and kick off the show here, Callie.
Here we go, man. You really love to see it. And it's just, again, Stalwart Esports opening things up, and we'll see the value of being able to play in the Philippines right now, because again, this is absolutely the first time that we get to see STE become so determined at becoming the best that they had to move in 2 of their Indonesian players to the Philippines. They had to move in Palitao from Latin
Brazil.
America all the way back to the Philippines. So that says something that they really want this trophy. And here we go, man. The arena is set. And again, the pressure is real. And I wonder what kind of history will be written this time around, as our game 1 is just about to kick off. Every map here is really going to count, especially as we play our group stage.
You play out the points. You got to make sure you clean every single bit of the game into absolute domination. Because best believe it, seeding will come into a matter, especially when you move over now towards the playoffs. The better the seeding, the better the run, the better the pavement that you will come across when you hit the playoffs. And when you have the better run for the bracket, definitely a better, like an easier ticket as well to make it to the upper bracket final ticket, determine the first initial ticket to stage 5. So hey, there's no room for toying around here. Everyone has to play this game all dearly, because you don't want to miss out the shot here to qualify for this year's World Championship.
And let's talk about players here, Warden. Let's talk about these players that STE has. And I think, again, honestly, you're looking into how Jai and Reef will become that main player. But again, our map 1, our battlefield is locked in. The pressure is going to get quite cold as we enter a summit map. And all that snow will settle down. And this countdown is about to hit 0. So this isn't just the first map. It's the opening chapter of a regional war that will echo all the way to the world stage. Every rotation, every frag, and every decision from this point forward to decide a team's fate. All teams enter the arena, but only 2 will survive the gauntlet. Strap in, guys. This is it. This is the first game of the Garena Regional Qualifiers 2025. STE up against SKAER, the reigning Garena Masters champion, on the quest to try to hunt for the Garena Regional Finals championship title.
Let's get it on here. We're heading straight to a Zoe coast of the Call of Duty Mobile universe. It is going to be Summit Hardpoint here. Close quarter maps, definitely. If you want to talk about players, eyes on Clove, eyes on Reef. Those shotguns will definitely rock the map here. Close quarter combat, not going to be a problem here for the set of STE. But on the contrary, you look at SKAER, they do have Chroma, they got Tokyo, they got a latest addition to Kramzu, but it isn't gonna matter at most. It's time for us to find out. 10 seconds separates us from game time here on stage 4 of Garena. Callie, let's get it on.
This is it. Map 1 is live, and the fight for regional dominance has officially begun. STE SKAER on map number 1, Summit Hardpoint. Here we go.
Yeah, here we go. P1 series going to be opening up. Respawn here for a set of STE. Top side control here for a set of SKAER. And we get to see the players of SKAER here try to flood inside of the hill, but they lose the bulk of the trades. And it's going to be STE here getting the first contestation here inside of the hill.
A little bit more scrappy play here is coming through for Mamra, as the team is able to get the clear out on the middle of the map. Now you're looking at how SKAER is going to be playing this. Again, if you want to beat out STE, you want to be able to shut down all those shotgun players. And right now, it's Mamra's task to absolutely turn away the opportunity for a guy like Reef and Clove to pick up their pace and put this game in the hands of STE.
Funnily enough, we don't actually see Tokyo here, so it is going to be a run here for Chroma, Kramzu, and Mamra. Definitely something you kind of want to eye out for here, but definitely here on his P1, going to be back and forth here, all scrappy ones, but where you start to see those definitions, Cal, is definitely going to be on those P2, P3s.
Yeah, P2, P3s, P4s. Those are the money hills that you're going to look to try to dominate here. And so far, SKAER has kept it pretty close on this P1. They need to maintain this map control as they look to try to play for that P2 hardpoint. STE looking to try to clear up the point on that old hardpoint. Now it's SDE again, looking to start off very aggressive on these hills, but Scary definitely catching up to that pace. They need to keep it consistent as we enter this P2, and they're going to be there with their early hold. SDE currently down by a lot of frags in here right now in this early engage.
Yeah, major investment there off Chroma. The War Machine finds a tree spree on the feed, able to pave the way. Hop inside of the hill, but Skird finds a double. Hops inside as well, but Chroma is back in track. Still good for 2 before he goes down. SDE tries to scramble inside of the hill. Right side, left side, full defined. Big old pusher for Jai here off the War Machine. Gonna be able to find 2, and that should be enough for them to claim the remaining 20 here inside of the point. And that's gonna be enough as well for them to flip the sponsor in the process.
It just almost feels like whenever Jai brings out that War Machine, it just turned the tides around for SDE. We've seen that all the way back to Garena Masters 9, and I love that he gets to bring that value over here in the world stage, but you can't deny it. Scary has done a pretty good job at maintaining the pace for the first 2 hills, but it's going to matter a lot. How are they going to invest their gunfights as we enter this P3, the first monohill that we got in this lobby? How are they going to be responding with them late on rotation? FDX with the shutdown, with the equalizer. That is going to be the first 3 kills going down. Pretty good start coming out of SDE on this P3.
Yeah, big read here for FDX. Clear out the push here on the green side. Main push here. The Sparrow's going to be out for the set of Reef. And that should be initially the first 30 seconds here left to be uncontested. Out away from the hands of STE, but Framdu whip out his equalizer. Jai gets the kill. Pushes him back now, and so far this has been the biggest lead that we've seen inside of this game. Right around 30 points here. On the way they go. Up in the pedestal. Stalwart Esports they go.
Pretty interesting that we still got the equalizers absolutely turned into a key value operator for this match right here, because usually you try to look for a Tempest when it comes to playing hard points, but seems like that is not going to be the pace here for these 2 teams. But one thing more than likely though is SDE converting a full 60 on that P3 just because of their operator investment coming out of FDX. That equalizer really stopped the push, and at that machine coming out of Scared, it just really made things a lot worse for Scary on that P2, P3. Now with P4 just about to start, and you can see the hardpoint absolutely flipped. So really a slow start coming out of Scary now on this money hill rotations. They gotta have to make the fast pace, play a faster pace, because this is definitely not gonna cut it up against SDE.
Yeah, just better reads here overall from the side of STE. I mean, you took a look at the P1 and P2 when there was no operator skills around the battlefield. It was pretty all equal, but where a team sets themselves apart from the amateurs is truly the operator skill investments. And STE so far has been immaculate with it though. But hey, Scary here though at the latter part of this P4, looking to still provide a fight. Still, 2 players here are going to be inside of the hill. Kramzu inside, tries to sustain, but Jai finds the break here with his own War Machine once again, cycling through. Sabio, though, with a double. Still not looking to give up the point, and it's going to be Scary actually winning the bulk of the time here inside of this hill. STE, they go for a late break, but only good for 10 seconds.
And that should be enough for them to keep up with the gameplay here. Scary, again, needs a better P1. STE, we're going to have the early rotation in it, but STE does have a couple of guys really popping off right now, and one guy's name is gonna be Reef and Clove, man. Those shotguns definitely putting on the damage. 32 eliminations combined.
22 kills for Skird here. Popping through, able to get the cut here from the top side. Whips out the net machine, Mids walks into it. Looking to get some more. Perfectly read for Skird. Still not stopping. Unfortunately, the spawns just flip though, so the spawn trap gets cut off. FDX turn here to whip out the equalizer. Looks to go for a run of his own money here. Unfortunately, he gets zoned out, but they do buy enough time here for them to stay inside of the hill and claim up the points.
And those operators are just really hurting Scary's odds of playing inside of the point. I mean, you can see it on the gunfight, right? You got Kramzu and Chroma combining for 44 eliminations, and they're really kicking things up for Scary to even have a fighting chance on this match. But it hasn't really translated because of the operators that is just being utilized by SDE around the point to cut off all those players and deny the push inside of the hill.
Yeah, double down the points here. 70-point lead for the side of Stalwart Esports. Big push here from the side of Scary, but unfortunately they don't really have the better looks here on this spawns. We're here on this P2, and look at Jai already.
Oh my God!
Up.
Oh my God!
To his name, looking to get some more. Kramzu put a stop into it though, but the damage has been done. And look at the resources here from the side of STE, fully stacked up.
It's just not looking good for Scary now. The STE gonna have their operators, and the best part about this, they got Jai with that EMP system, so they should be able to have a fail-safe. Whether this P2 collapses, they're gonna have at least the EMP system to shut those players down with their trophy systems and maybe bring out their operators that are going to be available around this map. But hey, it's 158 to 88 here so far, and Scary definitely trying to put themselves around the point, very scrappy, and that's one thing that they gotta do here as they fight for that last 20 seconds. But one thing more than likely, if you want to score a money hill, Warden, they gotta have that P3 hold on those early rotation.
Yeah, it's just not looking to be on the case though. I mean, look at the map here. 5 players of STE on the left side. Actually, one player gonna be spawning out. That is gonna be Jai. Gary here trying to rush towards the payment here on the green side, but fortunately, and quite fortunately, they do actually have Krams here spawning out from the back. Tempest is out here for the side of Club. They gotta win the gunfight here. There should be an opening for the side of Scary though, but they can't find the means to take the players of SDE away. And as they thought they could trample they down, it is gonna be SDE here reinforcing themselves inside of the hard point.
Yeah, you look at the Spiral here. They're gonna bring it up. And that's the operators, again, finding a lot of value for SDE, and that has allowed them to make sure that this P2 is going to be cash. I mean, they really banked a lot on it. And again, the operator cycling is just so good right now for SDE. Again, playing around the point, using those war machines, those death machines, those equalizers just to make sure Scary continue to spawn over towards the right side of the map. And what's better, Warden, is that this last 15 seconds, you can look at it. Number 4 in FDX is already trying to play for the nets. He's trying to flip those spawns over so that Scary players are going to spawn on the left side, but that is going to be a successful play. And Scary is just down to only 3 guys on this new hill. So they're going to need to survive their life here. They're going to have to play their life.
223 to 100 here. 107 more points to claim here for the set of Stalwart Esports. Tempest is going to be out here for Mamra. Has to make the play. Finds one, but the Hunter Killer drone trails them down. Equalizer is going to be out here for the set of FDX. Mid's out here with a Sparrow. Inside of the hill he goes. Third here from the back. FTX wrapping around, solidifying the spawns as well. And whatever Scary tries to do, it's just Stalwart Esports painting this hill blue.
Looking good now as the Arena Masters 9 champions definitely looking to try to put on a statement on their first game of the day here in Garena Regional Qualifiers 2025. EMP system gonna be knocked down here. Scary still ending up with the kill. Last heave of contest for Scary. If they do want to come back here, they're gonna have to hold this last 17 seconds, but they all get flushed down. FDX with the 3 eliminations, and with only 10 seconds to count, SDE now in a position to finally make a statement on this map number 1, holding down Scary to only 120 points. Impressive start on the run to the world stage is Stalwart Esports.
Yeah, welcome to stage 4. Welcome to stage 4, Scary. First 150 point club here. Fortunately, it was a 100 point club, but hey, valiant efforts there. I mean, the only time that we did really get to see the lives played out there for Scary was definitely on the first 2 hills. But once it came down to cycling those operator skills, getting the better investments, and obviously, once you're able to establish a wave of operator skills in the best shape of form and accumulate as much points as you can, it becomes a snowball run. And that's why SD has evolved so much over the last course of the last few months here, Cali.
It's just optimized. Like, the way that they play their operators is really optimized. Like, they did have an equalizer to start off the hill, then they'd have the war machine and the depth machine inside of that point to get the shot down. And yeah, it feels so uniform. And again, this is the STE that we know, and finally we do get ourselves a stat line, and I can see what went down. And again, you can see the main OBJ, STE Reef, 2 minutes and 3 seconds around the hard point. His teammate that will look to try to support him inside is going to be FDX as well as SKAER. Then you got your cutoff guys like Clove and your main anchor in Jai, who even after trying to play around the backlines has averaged himself 1 minute and 12 seconds around the clock, and a 44 kill bomb, 195 impact rating coming out of the anti-elevate. Jai definitely with a stunning performance off of their first day here in 2025 Garena Qualifier. But Scary, again, on the flip side, had 2 amazing players that really came out on top and really surprising. Kramzu and Chroma led the pack with those kills, but the team just had no gunpowder to try to break that P3, and that was where they lost out the most, Warden. That's 120 points that they lost out. That is almost twice as half as the score limit in a hardpoint game.
Yeah, and I'm not even too certain if it was truly the gun skills or just the operator investments in general. And you know, as we all know so far, the competition has evolved to the point where operator skills is truly just a detrimental factor to really play it all apart. And clearly, this is where it became a breaking point here for the set of SKAER. Once this rotation on P3 started to came along and was so solidified here for the set of STE, we got to see that dramatic lead change to around 40 points. And then it just became a snowball run there. Operators over operators came along from the side of STE. And guess what? SKAER barely found any breathing room coming in from that point on forward. And that was definitely a close out there, bro.
I know, you know what really like hurts me the most here? Because you know, Crabzoo Chroma was really the devil here, but Amar did not really play well. And here we have our first MVP. We got Jai, the anti-elevate, the God Slayer. 44 kills, 6,050 points, and you know, it's just like Elevate getting Candy last year, right? This time, STE picking Jai. And it so just happened that they both have same roles, right? Sniper main, War Machine type of players, and they definitely make the most out of their roles. So that's gonna be a great start on our first map of the day. We got 2 more maps to go. This is a play all 3 series, if I'm not mistaken. So you try to get as much points as you can get here, Warden.
Yeah, most definitely, bro. And you know, the thing about like every year is that we always have a standout prodigy. You know, back in 2021, you had Yato getting all of the MVPs. 2024, you have obviously PJ, you know, ever so consistent there. And here on this year, Guy has been able to really take that spotlight. Never fails to amaze, bro. Ever since you, even way before SDE, actually, when you put him in AN Thanatos, he was always on top of the board. Move here to SDE, a much more stronger squad. Nothing changes at all, and in fact, it really influenced the whole team to really step up. And you have personal hands-on experience with Jai. I mean, last time you all scrimmed, there was one time you all scrimmed SDE, right?
Let's talk about it, right? I was with Godlike back then, and STE, you know, we tried to scrim them as much as we can before. Back when I was with Godlike, we were beating STE, we beat Whoopi on the team. And then somehow, for some odd reason, the following week, there was a guy named STE Shut Up, and I was like, why is this guy dropping 50 against us? This is not the Shut Up I know, because Shut Up I know is not a good War Machine player. And I was like, something is different, something is wrong. We couldn't win anything. So that's really how you know the impact of STE Jai on this team. This team went from a solid 5 out of 10 to start the first half of the year to becoming a 10 out of 10, right there along with Elevate.
Right along with Elevate for sure. And you know, I'm just dying to see how much more SE can really put up into the table, because you know, a lot of these teams, they have their prime season, and all of a sudden they reach the ceiling, and then other teams over evolve them, or you know, just overtake them. ST so far, I mean, just by looking at the first initial run there that we were able to see, still looking to be pretty spot on, and I mean, quite more expectedly. I mean, after Raleigh, you know, they flew out 3 individuals, 2 players, 1 coach in the Philippines, and them living in the same environment now. I'm definitely expecting a lot more precision plays here from the set of Salvador Esports.
Yeah, for sure. The thing that they need to improve on, again, it's going to be the search and destroy. Yes, you do have amazing snipers, FDX and Jai, but in order for you to become, you know, an S tier type of team, you need to have elite level search and destroy, even for just 1 or 2 maps. And they are going to get tested as we enter a map that will be picked by SKAER. Firing range, search and destroy, a map that has been with us for so many times now. It's a fundamental map, so you should be able to have something going on around this as you look to try to make sure you get a 3-0 to start your day off. But it's not going to be easy, right? SKAER is going to be there trying to stop them.
Hey, we'll see about it. Hey, search and destroy, Todd talked about it. Definitely something ST should worry about, especially when it comes to the longer run. Here up against SKAER, don't really have any data to back it up here. I mean, it's a new tournament, anything can happen. Was definitely a quick, pretty close start there at the initial first few minutes on the hardpoint game. Can we see something different here on the search and destroy? Let's come and find out. ST, Salvador Esports, they start things off on defense. Offense, they go here for the set of SKAER. Looking like we are looking to probably have a full set here on this B side,
no.
which there's only going to be a player Here, Jai all alone, and Chroma finds the first initial pick off, and definitely going to be expecting a big old commitment here inside of the side.
This is why we talked about them playing simple. Just gonna stack all of those points, so you gotta have to be prepared for those kind of stacks. And here we have it. SDE down to their first down by 2 lives, and sending out Reef to try to wrap this one out. I mean, he pulled the trigger, now he's compromised, but he's buying his team the opportunity to work around the entire section. And that is enough. Clove wins the fight inside Cubby. Xavier is the last guy around back of the firing range, and SDE wins that 3v4 situation quickly.
What are you doing? I mean, I know it's too early to react like this, Kelly, but you got Reef there on a heady. You got 3 players here on the front side. You decided to go peek one by one. Definitely not something you want to do if you want to pick up a map here on the series. Okay, next round's going to be opening up. This time, different approach here for the set of Scary. Mid smoke will be deployed, but they're not really going to be accumulating anything off that. No pushes whatsoever, so they are going to be playing for a default.
Okay. Nice change of pace coming out of Scary. I mean, that one was almost like a strong round number 1 performance. Instead, they really got blindsided by the push from Reef, who just made sure everyone was turning their heads around the jungle side. But here we have it. First blood's getting exchanged the first 30 seconds. A little bit more of a slow pick, but Jai needs to win this. But Kramzu with the elimination. So they both had things up on the B side. And they're trying to put that bomb over there already. And you can see now, team is starting to slowly pivot all the way to the B side. But somehow SKAER picks up mids. That bomb gonna get reset.
Pressure's there for side Kramzu. He is calling those players there to rotate towards the B side. Kramzu here holding this angle down. Doesn't commit to it though, but look at the 2 players here from the set of SDE. Just gonna go all playing together. They find a hit marker, so that should be a calm there to chase him down. Yep, Reef, not a problem for him. Momra looks to get the refrag, but it's a bit too late though. Up against FDX, you can't miss those shots. Finally, they do get some mid presence here, so that should be a calling to hit the site here on Alpha. The bomb should be planted, but it's going to be a 2v3 retake here, favoring the numbers here for the set of Stalwart Esports.
It just felt like Scary was taking so long to put that bomb on the B side. I mean, they had one guy cleared off already. Instead, look to try to play for another pick before even putting this down. Now they are down by 1 life, but they have evened it up with Chroma taking down SKAER. But FDX with the flank of a lifetime, gonna shut down the player on the A side. And the question is this play planted for Chroma? Oh, 1 down
No.
is not enough, bruh. It's gonna fall down. SDE is gonna get that retake done successfully. Back-to-back rounds.
These rounds are getting closer though. I mean, I can definitely feel Scary has a fighting shot in this. It's just that their last final adjustments on these rounds has just been so sloppy.
Yeah.
Not having any problems on getting the bomb planted, definitely, but their post plants needs to get worked on badly here, Cali.
Around the mid-round as well, where they had the opportunity to bring the bomb over B, but instead still chose to stay at the Woodhouse, thinking that there's going to be a flank happening, and then once they turn around, a guy from them, unfortunately, was the one holding the bomb, got picked off, and right from then on, the numbers disadvantage was there, was now there for STE, but another play per pick, 40 seconds, going to be wasted by this team. No first blood still. Pretty slow S&D round on round number 3.
The play for the pickoffs here once again. Jai's going to be pushing up here on P1. Looking to get the shot on the feed. Chroma finds FDX.
That's crazy.
Should be a push here on his A side already. Phase after phase to go. USS9 over the side. Clove finds one. Doesn't go for the peak. Discipline is on there. Eyes on the price for Jai. Finds one as well towards the back. And all of a sudden, once again, they got the players of Scary here caught on a pinch. Jai, immense pressure, drops down, hits down to the sky. But Momra mids get those kills. SKAER though goes for the spray down. Finds 2. Momra mid, goodbye. SDE with another round.
Just insane. Like, the first bloods, you have 60% chance of winning the round. And Scary had 3 rounds where they took the first blood. But SDE always came up with the win at the end.
Oh my days, FDX. Finds this vengeance against Chroma. Pex on the ace side, finds his information relayed. 3-man push here inside of the side. Look at the flashes here. Locked and loaded. They're prepared for the retake, bro. Fast retake here for instead of SCE. Clove leads the way, finds 2, finds 3!
Wow!
Debio, what are you to do? All alone, catches the bomb, Reef. Away and out, Clove gets the trade, STE 4 rounds in a row.
That was just a clean utility retake. You saw how Clove tried to make that hit work, right? They threw a concussion. There were 3 guys that got stunned. Clove made sure to hit the stairs to find the angle on the bomb site and through the long A.
Ooh. Pushes in. Now big push once again here on this ace out. Unfortunately, it's just such a solidified defense here for the set of Celebrity Esports. Debio looking to get the cut. Shy. Only back here on Americans. The nade connects for a Clove. Mids is out. Bomb is yet to be planted by Chroma. Shot on Jai. Wins the fight, but decides to over contest. Barrel side. Sabio walks into the trap of FTX and Maumra. Gonna be all alone now here. Absolutely done on this round. 5-0 Cali. Can we see a 7-0 here on the first series of stage 4 of Garena?
And to think that it wasn't the snipers making the play for SDE, Warden. It was the SMG on this game that's making all those plays, especially around the post plant. That is the worst, because if these SMGs are able to find routes where they can play on this close range on those retakes, something is clearly not connecting coming out of SKAER. And again, another first blood. They get the second as well. Now's the perfect chance to convert this. You got a couple of guys trying to attack through mid. Sabio on the challenge again at the back. They are not going to be able to control it. So worst case, you're going to need to find control over trailer.
Come on now. Oh my god. Double flashes. Perfect control now here on the trailer side. Mid still finds Shy. Clove goes for the chow.
No
finds
way.
Mids across as well, but no. Doesn't get the kill. Off the rip, Scourge should be able to get this kill, but Mids, does he find a read? Should be able to relay off his teammate as well, and yep, not a problem. Finally!
Yes!
Finally, the first round here for the set of Scary.
Finally made the mark here in this firing range. Took them 6 rounds, but I tell you what, at least I'm happy I'm not 7-0 this time.
Yep. Good shout out to Soul.
Hey, bro, that's not 7-0, bro. That was a 9-0. I tell you that.
Hey,
That was
big push
worse.
here. What could be definitely worse here is definitely for Sebio. They get overwhelmed there. Double chop at STE. Big old push here for Chroma. You gotta hit your shots, man. Clove finds the kill. Maumra tries to chase it down, but it's not gonna matter at most. Mids off the rip from the flank. Can he make the biggest split of his life?
Just get one.
Race down? Nope, never mind. Jai shuts him down. Match point advantage here for set of Stalwart Esports.
But that's just really fast plays coming out of SDE. Again, no hesitation to put that bomb over B. And again, Clove with the play of a lifetime, man. He always called it that he's a strong HP player, a good control player. Never became the SMD dominant player like he is back in 2023. But here he is, making the plays for his team on this close range. They've opened up the A site. You can hear it. It's just gonna be the bomb plan happening here anytime soon on this A site.
Well, Scary's gonna be stacked up here on the barrel side to prepare for the retake, but obviously yet to be planted. FDX looking for some opportunities around the mid map. Maumra though finds Reef. That's gonna be a good kill. Maumra finds Jai as well. To the wall they go. They go for the chow. Bird gets taken away. FDX, Clove. Remaining 2 players sure up against 4 of Scary. Clove all alone now as FDX gonna get taken away. Sabio finds the read. Scary, they stay alive.
Yeah, 6-2. You love to see that one happen. Again, they got first blooded, but immediately find their way back in by making control over at that trailer side. Now, STE on the attack. It kind of looks like they is gonna try to play again another aggressive round, making sure that they got constant attack coming through on the trailer side and making the bomb plant early on the A side as well.
Oh, kills after kills. Entries
What?
is there. The bomb's gonna be planted now. FDX for the top side. Oh my god. Fortunately, not gonna be able to hit the shot. Reef though finds Mamra as well. 3v3 now, they go. Scary looking to still survive. As Chroma finds Skurd. Reef finds Chroma. 2v2. Biggest 2v2 of your lives. Can you get it done? Is it true? They find the kills! And once more, ladies and gentlemen, Scary, they're staying alive.
They stay alive. 6-3 on the scoreline. All right.
Three more.
Three more to go. Three more to go for Scary to force the overtime. Now, I'll tell you what, STE's been playing aggressive pushes on the B and A side. Nothing really out of a set play. Maybe looking for a play per pick, maybe perhaps, but they're going to keep it straight. They're going to run through the thriller again. It's the same play. They're going to try to keep hitting it until they get lucky to win a round.
Not a bad push. I mean, they do get the bomb planted. It's just that the reads off the initial kills off the round just puts them apart. 5v5 retake though. Strong chance here for the side of STE. They gotta watch for the player 4. FDX should be able to get an easy kill. Yep, Cramson's out. Should be able to get another. Oh, FDX.
Oh my
missing 2
god.
shots.
Oh no.
But the frontside push will come through. 3-man feed here for Scary. Last 2 players alive.
Smoke.
Snipers here on board.
Oh.
And they missed the shot.
Protect the
Good
president.
marker.
Protect the president.
Never mind. Shouldn't matter. Yes. The cat's a little bit diffused, but Mitch shuts him down. Scary. 4 rounds. They're on it.
My god, bruh. This is insane place for Scary. Again, the mid route for Mamra to find those 2 picks around the thriller. That changed it around for Scary on that retake. But it was close. FDX almost took down the president.
This game is intense. But immense. Jai, hit your shot. Finds the hit marker up against Sebio. You are Sebio. You don't want to reach out that. Nate's gonna fly by. Also a bit too short. Look at the stack here from the side of Scary No on this B side. You're not really reading that there's still gonna be 2 players here around the vicinity on the A side versus for the side of STE. They do bite back. Gonna be resetting to a 2-1-2 formation. Toward Esports looking like they want to form up here on the A side. Roman's gonna be playing around the barrels. Gonna be the first line of contact here on the side. Flashes is out, finds a connection. They go for the peak. Sebio, though, in the process finds Jai as well. Look at the players of STE here. They're split it apart as well. So, not really a good round here for the stalwart, but yet, still a minute to play for.
I mean, another first blood coming in for Scary. I mean, how many times has it been? They're the ones coming up on top on the early engagement. Slowly and surely, they're looking to try to make the funnel. As they got a strong B setup here, they just want to make STE work that A side. And STE always falling for the bait, but finally, FDX able to smell that man off of that Americans. And Reef with that huge cup against Chroma that shuts down the highest opportunity for a team like Scary to bounce back. And STE finally ended here.
Oh, totally different looking for Scary. All of the rounds that they were able to win, they were able to form up together, but now they are pushing one by one.
No.
Vince still finds a read off Clove. Ramsdu here gets flashed. Reef finds the kill in the process. Mamra finds one, and now he has to work this backside flank. 13 seconds left remaining here on the clock. They gotta make the play. As an ace is on his hands, off the heady, they go down. Valiant effort for Scary, but Stalwart Esports, they close it out.
Yeah, a little bit more work that STE needs to work on that A side hit, because they were just using the same exact play, Warden. It's just 2 guys flash in and attacking that trailer. Then you have 2 guys working that A long. Then obviously 1 to work around the back.
Is that a
on the
blueprint?
I mean, that's the playbook.
God damn.
You got a whole playbook in there.
I haven't seen that before.
you guys don't have a playbook?
Bro, I live in the Philippines. They live in Mexico and North America.
Ah, yes.
We don't got a
But
boot
here
camp
we
like
have
you, Cali.
Don't have one too. Oh wait, never mind.
Uh-huh.
We got our games now. Let's just focus on the games, right? Post game breakdown. We saw what STE winning 5 rounds and giving only Scary 1 round when they were on the defensive side. But when we moved on and played our attack side for STE, they definitely had a little bit more chances of errors there. So a little bit more fix up maybe perhaps for SDE. But you gotta admire Scary here. If you talked about the first blood, I believe they have won it. It's like they took the first 3 first bloods, and around the middle, I was able to count at least 1 or 2. So that already is 5 rounds out of 12 that they entered the start of the round with them with the numbers advantage. It's just that they couldn't capitalize it when they are playing.
Yeah, it was definitely the post plants that was pretty lacking there for the side of Scary, and definitely the gunfights. You know, there was a certain time there where y'all saw it on the first round. They had that B side completely to themselves. Reef was working for the flank. He was playing on the heady, and then they peaked one by one, and that was somewhat of a pattern that was somewhat of a struggle there for the side of Scary. But once you got to see them on defense, where it came down to retaking and playing together, that was the time where they were able to shine at most. And it was only on that last round where they decided to scramble apart from each other, and that truly bit them down. Aside from that, definitely such a good game that we were able to witness here. Unfortunately for Scary, SDE still was able to get the final adjustment. But hey, the series continues here. It's a battle for the most points here inside of this group stage. It's not a best of 3. You got to play every single game, so you still have another opportunity to take, you know, a map away for yourselves.
A raid control at that on this first game of our day. Really impressive though how Scary again got the first 3 bloods on the first 3 rounds. But also impressive that SDE, even after losing out on lives, was able to find ways to create picks for themselves. Those 3v4, those 3v5s, those 3v3 situations at the late stage where they were playing on the post plant. They really know where to target those players. And having that strong start on the defense definitely paid off for them as they had cushioning to maintain the lead on this map.
Run it down. The MVP here for this game mode is actually shockingly going to be SKAER, which formerly known, not really the most renowned search and destroy player, especially for his squad, but hey, was able to step it up here inside of this game with 8 kills and 1,418 points, able to get it done. Now we move over to control, in which we all know Tower Esports pretty phenomenal in the game mode. Scary, still definitely we have to eye out for them a bit more. Not much data to back themselves up with, but coming in, you know, for the last 2 games with Trical, they've shown a lot of promise on those hard points. Those first 2 initial hills showed a lot of life. Here on Search and Destroy, those first bloods comes in pretty crucial, but they just can't find the means to accumulate and make the most out of it. Then it's fortunate that they're struggling with this as of right now. If they can patch this up and then move on to day 3 and then have a better run at it, then we're looking to have a pretty strong squad. Because after all, as we all know, STE is the defending champion of Garena Masters 9. For Scary to make sure that STE doesn't really get a free map easily says a lot, bro.
Yeah, I mean, again, with the Garena teams, it's just this, right? The culture here in Garena is that you have teams that play very scrappy on the hard point, right? No matter what happens, even if they get trailed behind 250 to 125 on the scoreline, you would see 3 guys with a minute in the clock. That's just how just how contested it really is. On the Search and Destroy, where a little bit more thinking and a little bit more spatial awareness is really important. That's where, you know, the boys from Garena definitely kind of falter. But yeah, it's good that STE definitely know how to play the defensive side, but attack side definitely needs to be worked on. But also, you can really credit how Scary played that on the defense board.
Yeah, surely, man. Whew. Those retakes, those post-plan situations on defense for Scary is really pretty good stable. You know, really good usage of angles with the snipers. Utility usage there is there as well. And only they were able to pick off a few rounds on offense. Could probably, you know, switch it up here, and we could have probably seen a serious side up here, man.
Yeah, I mean, let's see what's gonna happen in the map number 3. We've seen, you know, we've seen all the boys from Scary absolutely turn it up, right? More specifically, Chroma, as well as Kramzu on the respawn Spartan, but we have not seen Mumra play his best yet. And this Scary squad, you know, they need to make Mumra unleash, man. We called him the demon in Garena Masters 9 because he was averaging 40 kills, 38 kills, 50 bombs. At the end of Garena Masters 9, he was at least top 5 in the hardpoint kills, top 5 in control, and this is where he shines. So he's gonna have to make sure that he puts himself in the board.
Yep, and you know, Chroma as an individual overall in Scatty, back in his other teams, he always was able to be the provisionary player that could really slay it out. And it's just so unfortunate that, you know, some of his teammates doesn't really make the most out of it as well. The spacing that he provides, very detrimental. And hey, fortunately, it is the first day here on the group stage, first day here for stage 4 regional championship for Garena. So there's still going to be a lot of things to learn in the process. Is it too late to learn? Not exactly. We still got a lot more days to go. We got 6 days here worth of action here for group stage and 3 days for the playoffs. So better make sure you guys, and obviously the players as well, get ready, because there's still a lot more things to unfold here in this tournament.
And you need to be top 3 in the group standings for you to be able to advance to the playoffs. So you need to get as much maps as you can get, right? So every map counts here for everybody that's playing, because if you get removed out of the group stage, your chances of playing the world champs, bro, it's dusted. Thanos snap, bro, it's gonna be gone, right? So you gotta make sure you go out 100% every time. This week is really going to be crucial for your team, so you must define your fate and be able to contest every map as you can. And for Scary to do that up against formerly a late, maybe perhaps a comeback up against STE on this map number 2 is really quite impressive when they started now on the defense at the second half. But they gotta swing a little bit more, because the first map wasn't looking quite good for them on the respawns. 250 to 116 was the scoreline. Well, you could say just a +3 for STE on this defense. I mean, on this firing range, where the defense was a 5-1 split. But overall, Scary needs to be able to convert those advantages that they were offered on that map too. Now here in raid control, it's all about the first 5 kills. You take those, you gain map control. You need to emphasize in playing your lives out there, or else it's spawn, control, invasion inside of the hill.
Oh yeah, I mean, you know, on offense, you got to take those laundry control on the B flag, on that A flag. Got to take that kitchen, good old cocina control, bro. And much moreover, operator skills investments gonna be so big here. And obviously the trades. You talk about the first 5 kilometrics, definitely something you want to hold on to as well, and the rest will come true. Well, in the process though, huge shout out to one of the more stable individual here on the female competitive scene for Call of Duty Mobile. Huge shout out to Iris Jade, aka Jadia, aka Chroma's lover. We got the Chroma buff here, Callie. Come on now.
Wait, what? Damn. Okay.
You didn't know that, huh?
I didn't know that.
The community was shocked, bro.
Wait, I gotta have to replay that later on. I forgot which player was that, but okay, I'll take it.
You'll take it.
I'm lost for words. But we're heading on to map number 3 now. Let's put that in the past, shall we? Scary needs a map number 3 win just to score 1 point to start their bid here in Garena Regional Qualifiers 2025. STE has looked dominant on those first 2 maps and will look to try to drag this team inside their best map, where they destroyed Elevate in Garena Masters 9. Down 3-0, then Jai turned up and became a demon, and it went 3-4 on the scoreline in favor for STE. Let's see what's gonna happen here as they start on the attack.
Oh, it's a free control here on the kitchen side already. Mid-map control should be coming through as well. Yep, I'm just gonna walk into the crosshairs with Skirt. Finds 2 as well here as Roma walks into it. And it's gonna be a big old invasion here on the A control point here quite early on. And you know, the storyline here on this raid control map here, Cal, is that A control point definitely the easiest flag to capture. If you can deal with the A flag this early on, you're basically guaranteed a round.
Yeah, now it's going to be a great defense on the A side, but again, a little bit of no, there's literally no map control there for Scary on the mid map, but that's fine. They look to try to break it through the galleries. And STE again, they got 2 players doing as much sticks as they can, and that's really how you try to play these attack sides on raid, right? You earn these sticks one by one. You put a lot of pressure in, and you're just cutting down Scary every time they try to contest this B site. So that is going to be an extra minute added to the clock. That's a lot of time, Warden. That's 2 minutes and 10 seconds for STE to try to make a play on the A site where they only need 2 ticks to win it.
Oh yeah, for sure. Now look at this A control point here. Look at where Sebio is at. I mean, one notable man in the competitive scene as well has always pointed this out. Lack of bedroom control. Huge shout out to Infinity, by the way. And you know, once you get to bedroom control here on an A flag, you're definitely about to have a run for your money. But look at the push here from Set of STE from the back now. 3-man push here. Should be able to spawn trap a few players, and as much as the map control is looking pretty good here for the Set of Scary, they're not really winning their gunfights.
No mid-map presence now. Everything has collapsed. They're just at the very bottom, and look at Jai fiending. He's licking his lips with all those 2 guys at the very bottom. And it's just the lives just dwindling down for Scary on this round. But they do get the clear out, so this is still possibly winnable. For as long as they make sure that the bedroom control here, Receptive stays strong. There goes the first shot down. The 5v10. STE looking to try to contest the bedroom. Jai on the mid-map gets swung on by mids. It's a 3v8, and yep, the
Very
chances
close.
of Scary winning this, it's gone to
Never mind.
oblivion.
Lost that round, but it's not over
Yeah.
yet. Ready up.
It's just that lack of kitchen control that kind of bit them down. They had bedroom, but once you got to see the 3 players from the side of STE just scrambling across that kitchen side alongside money room, definitely the lives just got overwhelmed there from the side of Scary. Now we start things off. War Machine Gambit here for Jai. Not able to find any connection there on the mid-map. It's a 3-1-1 push here for Scary. Emphasis is going to be out for Mamra
Wow.
as well. Can he find any accumulation though in the process? Not really exactly,
Wow.
as he eats up the Predator missile. And the first 5 kills goes to the side of Stalwart Esports.
You can see a little bit more map control now coming in for STE here. Operators are really finding a lot of value, and yep, they did have some ample map control, but all that gone as Scary manages to really team up and take that B-side hit. That's mids with the double. Getting those
Okay.
eliminations really huge. And they're triple stacking this to make this capture very fast.
Not bad of a recovery at all here for Scary. In fact, second they were progress round, the B control point set and done. Last second progress to get the time extension. That machine's gonna be out here for Crabs with here on the mid-map. Should be able to find one. Push Kirk to back away on the kitchen side. And yep, that is gonna be time extension here.
One more.
In fact, this is a very doable round now. Should be a round here for Scary.
Hunter killer.
Yeah, too early to say though, as we need to keep Scary pushing all the way to the jungle side. They need number 5 and number 1 to absolutely play their live out there. And unfortunately, 1 goes. Sebio needs to try to turn this 3 down, but all that map control and they get no conversion. They're all going back at their spawn. As you can see it, that mid-map Warden being invaded here by Scary.
Yeah, pretty good. One more wave, but you gotta find the trades, and they do get it now. Window side, Chroma goes on a spray, 7 to 15.
Hostile hunter killer.
No need for investments now, just win the bulk of the trades. Should be a round for you, baby. Gary, here, 5 lives to reap away.
Taking alpha.
Needs to play perfectly here for Stalwart Esports. Chroma holding onto the kitchen side. Jai walks into it. Progress is done there on a control point. Shouldn't matter. Should play for the lives instead. FDX finds one though. Reef invading the top side. Window control pushes in. Mids gets the kill. FDX now all alone.
Contest it.
They're gonna buy down the time to build those operative skills here, Cali.
The 5-6 coming out of Scary on this attack side. They're gonna end up with a win as well. So it's just FDX. What are you gonna do, right? This ain't no CDM game. You just gotta have to try to play your live out here, and everybody's just really good at
You
hide
can't
and
take
seek.
yourself out.
I mean, he's trying to find a car to shoot, and there's just no cars. Everything has exploded.
It's
really-
if I'm not mistaken as well. I mean, I thought in the World Championship rule set, you're not really allowed to take yourself out. So
Yeah, you can't. So you're
Yeah.
gonna have to fight your way into
Beg
9
your-
guys who's charging all.
Take
They're
me,
just charging
please.
those operators. It's just.
take me, please. My demise.
It's not
Well,
yet
go
your
and
time.
execute.
Oh!
Oh, never mind.
Oh no! It was
They
almost
captured.
the first
They went for the cap.
execution. It was almost the first execution.
They had to go
That's
for the
6
cap.
sticks. After 6 sticks on the attack, there definitely very impressive for Scary.
And now they sold out the round. They got those operators here to start things off now. Roma with a war machine, same old play with Chai, but no connection. But look at the barrage of a push here for Stalwart Esports here on the B control point. Mamra with a Tempest once again. Can he find the value out of it though? FDX gonna be there on the front side. Reef as well. Unfortunately, only good for one with a Tempest. Not able to find the chain. Finds two before he goes down. And it's gonna be 24-25. Not bad of a start here for Scary. But they leave the B control point out in the open, so it's gonna be a retake. They gotta fight for it.
I don't think it's really just a great choice for Scary to push that B side any longer. I mean, at this point, you're just gonna have to try to play it your way. Just give it up. Because it's really, literally no point of just trying to stack that when the team is gonna capture it. And you already knew off the first round that your B side defense is definitely not up to the level where SDE is playing on the attack at that site. So it's gonna need to try to win your positions such as Joe's, and for this one, they're looking to try to filter out all those players around the bedroom side.
You got to be control point. You got the time extension now. What's going to be the play here for Stalwart Esports? Looking like a 4-man, 5-man push here towards the back. Look at the flash here for Roma. Not able to find any connection. Beautiful shot for Sebio, but the re for the Sparrow. Flow with a Tempest. Looking to run this one down. It's a triple investment here for Stalwart Esports. FDX is going to be out with his Annihilator as well. They flip the spawns, they go for the spawn trap, and yep, that is gonna be the lives here reaped away from Scary, but they do choose a better lane here, so they go for the striker on his mid-map. Should be able to come across the two players here for SDE as well. FDX, does he find the read? Pops one, pops another, looking to get Sebio, and yep, that's a confirmation there. Not still a break here on his A control point, not just yet. Ramzu and Scary looking like they want to reinforce his control point here towards the backside. And so then the progress will start to come through. And they lane this one out though. 3-man push, 4-man push. Scary, they gotta win their gunfights.
Kramzu needs to make a play here. Huge. He just can't find anybody. No info on any of these players outside of Reef that he takes down. A little bit more stabilized play here, but they need to clear out A. One more guy on the bars, and that is Skur just playing his life out there. And that's now cleared up. Scary. A nice position to make another play. Here is Kramzu with the 3-piece. And just like that, Scary has got the life advantage.
They don't want to walk into it. They go for the Raptor on his B control point. Sebio finds one. Good kill. You have the life count. It's gonna win the bulk of the trades, and you should be on game point. No more lives now here for Stalwart Esports. Scary turning it up here on control. Raid. And they close it out here on this round. Number 3. Ramsey finds FDX. 4 players remaining here for Stalwart Esports. Low Reef, Scourge, try to hold on, but they totally collapse. Last 2 players now, the information's relayed. They know where they are going to be hitting. Sebio wants to read and look at the players of Scary scrambling towards the direction of the last 2 players of SDE. Sebio takes Scourge, Clove all alone. Match point advantage for Scary.
This is what we want, right, Warden? Teams absolutely swinging. Not going down without the fight here is Scary. When we talked about it, you may have lost the series, but you need all the maps that you can get in order for you to qualify as the top 3 in your group standing. Right now, the nice position finally convert this into a round win. Here is Scary. Their attack side last time looked really great. It was at 16 lives, a plus 16 on the live count. So this should be something that they can really work on the most.
26-28. Both of the kills going to the way of Stalwart Esports. They got the map control as well. The mission is going to be out here for Scurry, but not really finding any opportunities in the timing. Doesn't fit to his favor. Goes for the reach out. Kramzu doesn't go for it. Double child there offered. Mommer finds 2. Bird walks in. Doesn't get the kill.
B side is open
again for Scary, and the B control point definitely going to be open here, Cali.
Yeah, they smoked down the laundry side, so there's not going to be anybody here for SDE, so they can even double stack it. Really still also focus on the A side hit. So Scary can just really work on that B. Now, it's really important for Kramzu to win it there, and he wins it up against FDX, so this B side definitely will be in the hands of Scary. And that is going to extend their playing time on this round to another minute.
Not sure if that was just too much of an offensive take there for Stalwart Esports. Too much of a commitment, or was it just a better read here for Scary regardless? Scary now ability to capture on the B control point, now scrambling across here to make the cut.
The exit kills.
Tempest is out once again. Life count gonna be all equal. 16-16 here, Cali.
How will SDE manage to find their way back here on the defense to Jai? The 19 looking to try to make a 20, but the Hunter from Crabsu absolutely shuts him down. And another one gets beamed on over towards the bar. And STE, they're trying to play for the garage invasion. Uh-oh, somebody's at your doorstep.
Oh,
But it doesn't
work out,
matter.
though.
It doesn't matter. Scary is gonna barge on the doors of STE as well.
But they don't get the read there onto Jai. Jai was able to put up the damage. Stops the bleeding there on the capture on that A control point. Big cut. Player 5. Chroma finds Clove away. FDX walks into
What?
it. Still
A
wins the
pistol
fight
at that
on the head
range?
edge. Mids goes that way. Now Scary looks to go for the wrap around there. Long way route on the laundry side. They know it's solidified. They're gonna play for the picture, Cali.
All right, Sepio. Again, it's just a 1 life count lead. You can't let yourself fall here. And everybody's just looking it out.
Uh-oh.
Through mid-map is where Scary goes, and they have an opportunity to end this
feel
with
it.
Crabsu
They feel
with
it.
the tap machine. 2 elimination.
They feel
Hunting
it.
for Jai. But
Oh.
the stun helps Jai win that
3v4.
fight. It's a 2-piece. With only
3v4.
25 seconds remaining, Scary has cut the numbers to end this.
Tempest.
And they got the Tempest coming out of Mombra right now. But
Did you see
Jai
Jai
has
here?
the War Machine. And Jai with the War Machine always able to make the play. So who wins this? It's the
He
most
gets it.
important.
2v2.
Mombra takes down Jai. That's huge. But with
Samuel.
Samuel being the only guy remaining, he has to play the time. He has to pick every corner. He finds FDX. But the money room's control coming out of SKAER allows SDE to play another round. Oh my days.
What a sequence. What a sequence. Round number 5, raid control for a series of the stage for regional championship. You're on Garena. Start things off with Refuel with a Sparrow. Mid-map invasion here for Stalwart Esports.
Reef's gonna be on the mid map here. And again, the defensive side is the best advantage here. But with Scary utilizing their operators, Warden, at that last round, this might put them in trouble.
It's gonna be pretty heavy. Now they're down below lives. Double capture as well here. Double invasion. The first tick of progress on the A control point has been locked in as well. B control point shouldn't be a problem anymore. Scary holding back now. They want to play for that A control point. They're losing too much lives contesting for that B flag.
They just gotta give it away again, just like what they did last time. Savio and the crew, again, mid-map presence is really strong for them. That has been like an A+. But what they do around the late game is really what struck them out the most.
They had it all. They had it all, the numbers. Now it has to come down to this round number 5 where they are starting things off at the deficit. Jai finds Sebio away. FDX is pushed up now here. Finds Mamra as well. No spawn traps here at all for Scary. And look at the map all around. They got the players of Scary trapped up. The lives are going to be reaped away from the hands of Scary.
Killer drone deployed.
All operators just really popping out for SDE here. It's what to say, return of investment, right? It's ROI. You try to save as much as you can at round number 4, and when you play this overtime, you got all your operators fully locked in. Especially on the attack, it's really useful to finally end it. And SDE with almost a round away from eliminating themselves away from this map, 3 win. They bounce back
Not over yet.
and get it done. 3-2 on our scoreline, our first sweep of the regionals. And Stalwart Esports again showing mental fortitude there. Down 2-1 and winning the last 2 rounds to win it.
Whew. It was definitely a well-deserved victory for Stalwart Esports, but much more of a close one. A close fight. And Scary was able to push this one here. Valiant efforts regardless for each end of the spectrum, but hey, GG's well played. STE, it took the win, but it had to come down to a comeback alley.
And the comeback was initiated by who, Warden? Jai. The War Machine plays that he did in that round number 4, where he was holding down the basketball court and there were like 2 guys in front of him. Yes, he was shot down by Mommer, but it made everyone from Scary to look and turn their heads over at the basketball side. So the other two guys really had the openings to make the plays and play for the cutoff, and SKAER just couldn't get anything off the round number 5 as they don't got the operators to stop and halt the push out of SDE.
Pretty heavy loss for SKAER. Each and every point matters. Not able to get it done, but hey, they were pretty close, Cal, and the squad of SKAER shows a lot of promise. I mean, you look at it on the total in the big picture. Not everybody in the world really knows the impact of SKAER because they haven't been impactful at all. They've always been trailing off either their predecessor of Zanatos or vice versa, but hey, still, there was signs of life there in each and every game mode. A bit of touch up. And maybe till then, we could definitely see them bag off a series, especially up against a blockbuster team like SKAER Esports.
Here we have it, our MVP, again, Jai with 34 eliminations, 4,567 points. Again, leading this team in the respawns is what he is getting paid to do. 44 kills on the Hardpoint Summit, 34 kills over 5 rounds. Definitely, truly one of the biggest finds that you get in the thrift store. Jai, the anti-elevate, again, continues to prove his work for Stalwart Esports as they start their bid in the Garena Regional Qualifiers 2025.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just proud here for Jai. Definitely was able to find his, team that really makes the most out of his talent. I mean, Search and Destroy definitely was Kurt the MVP, but when it comes to respawns, once you give this player, this individual, just an opportunity to make up for the previous play, always has been able to serve his team so rightful. Now you take a look at the scoreline here for each and every game mode. 250 to 116 on Summit Hardpoint, 7-4 here on Firing Range, Search and Destroy, and 3-2 went down to the wire, down the trail by 1. Still was able to make it work out, all due to the God Slayer Jai. 3-2, Stalwart Esports coming in clutch. 3-0 to start things off for their journey here on stage 4 Garena.
Yeah, 3-0 is a sweep, just like what you expect for SDE, but what I didn't expect here is how much fighting power SKAER has in this game. You saw that defensive side, when they were on it, the retakes were just really as good as SDE. And on this raid control where then they had the lead, they were up 2-1, they just could not close it out. It's just the experience that was really lacking. That allowed this team to obviously... Did we just see our Garena counterpart on that Taiwan map? Alright, big shout out to KH and Tayama on the Taiwan stream, but hey, we're back here. It's Seoul Cali until you warning. We just finished our first game. I mean, what do we say? Like, what could be the recap of this game for you?
All I gotta say is Stalwart Esports still ever so supreme, but I definitely gotta say they gotta work on the Search and Destroy. Definitely the control rate, Cali. I mean, I know for sure Paleto is gonna be persistent to try to patch up those mistakes. It was definitely a close one. That Search and Destroy could have went into a snowballing comeback for SKAER. That control could have been their loss. That could have been their loss. I mean, I think that was just SKAER's error there at the last second to the last round. But the rest, Summer Hardpoint, I mean, they've been on the show. We've seen a lot of narratives with SDE and Summit Hardpoint, Cali.
Yeah, for sure. SDE definitely knows how to play it now, though. Looking into it, that P3 definitely was the best part about their summit. That was like 118, 115 points that they were accumulate out of 120. Like every time that they enter that, it's just always them cutting off the players right through the front with their operators and just Reef standing inside of the point. Reef had 2 minutes and 3 seconds on the Hardpoint Summit. That is crazy. On a close range map like that, you don't get the opportunity to survive for as long as he did. But it was possible because of the system that Stalwart Esports definitely has this time around under the helm of Coach Palitao.
Hey man, if you have Jai zoning out, spacing it out for you alongside FDX, Kurt, name it, you can step inside of the hill, oh dearly, not have to worry about anything. I mean, it's exactly somewhat of like how Elevate does it as well. I mean, you have Kalo there just stepping inside of the hill, trying to endure as much as you can, and you got PJ Yopi cutting lanes off for the squad. I mean, the key ideation for Hardpoint now is that if you have a teammate inside of the hill, and if you're playing around the parameter, your job is to make the OBJ's life easier to stay alive and get those points.
And that is true. Like that's really just how you try to play the hardcore. Right? You need to have a one main OBJ. For STE, that is Reef. For Elevate, that is Scalo. And how you're going to protect the egg is the most important part, right? Because obviously, you're going to die inside of that hill. You're gonna need to find people to absolutely play inside of that point until your OBJ player absolutely gets right back in it. So it definitely is so easy to say, but it's hard to execute because there's a lot of information that you got to like lock in as a player when you're the one playing inside of the game. So it's just this time around, the reads are definitely a lot much higher for Hardpoint in favor for STE up against Scary this time around.
Oh yeah, for sure. Now, what comes next as well? It's gonna be a run of a you know, two formidable squads. Here we got RTL Prestige and ABC. It's gonna be a battle of Philippines and Indonesia. Before we head straight towards the match, we're gonna have a short break. This is the stage for Garena 2025. We'll be right back, guys.
Eliminated. 止まるな止まるなことで信じてくれ Great Homies どんな時も Side by Side 止まるな止まるな Go to the end ためらうなよ Face the light その手で今 Make it go We're to the ball We're to the ball To precious 止まるな止まるな Go to the end
welcome back to the continuation here for the Stage 4 Regional Championship of Garena 2025. And we still got a lot of matches to go. Once again, my name is Warden, also with me is Callie, and we're the casters here for today.
We got, a banger of a series that we saw with SDE going up against SKAER in the map number 1, but we got more games. So we got 4 more to go, and this time it's going to be ABC Esports, which is the number 1 team in Indonesia, up against the 6th best team in Garena, which is RTL Prestige. But here's the thing, though. I was doing a little bit of research. ABC Esports' roster that they fielded from Garena Major Series 13 had, Zen, they had Mystics, they had Shut Up, they had all the ABC boys. But the team that they fielded this time around was the 4th best team in Indonesia, which is RHB Esports. So, I'm really quite not sure how to rank this team right now, because this is definitely a different roster that we saw from ABC Esports back when they competed back in Stage 3.
Yeah, I mean, I had a few conversations here at the back end. Definitely in regards to the tiering locally in Indonesia, they have been tiered around tier 3 and tier 4. So, hey, fortunately, here, they do make it to Stage 4 of the Garena region. And if that's truly the case, they definitely got to step up here. They really got to find a means to try to evolve. Immaculately, I'm not really expecting too much on the first day, but you gather as much experience as you can. And quite fortunately, I wouldn't really degrade Prestige too much here, but you are looking at the squad that wasn't really able to put Garena Masters 9, but they do have a pickup as well that came from specifically Ragnarok, and that is going to be Logic, and yep, definitely going to be Kyle Left here for RTL Prestige. So those are actually 2 major pickups here for RTL Prestige that could probably put up the impact. Kyle Left, we all know, very known for his Fennec or just SMG overall, and much more so over RTL Prestige. I feel like in some way they do lack the contingency to just run a hard point here, Callie,
I mean, it's just going to be, a great opportunity for them to throw this roster. I mean, they had an opportunity to put this team into a situation where they can add players that revamp the roster, and this is definitely it, right? RTL Prestige, you got Pacify, you got Fluffy, and then the addition of Kyle Left is truly gonna make the S&D a little bit more manageable for them. I believe this is a great roster change that they did, and that should put this team a little bit more better than they were back when we saw them in Garena Masters 9.
Yeah, most definitely, man. And you get to see, they're just laughing for no particular reason at all. And you look at ABC Esports. We got a queen on board. Let's go.
Okay, this is going to be the 3rd time, if I'm not mistaken, in this year that we get to see a female representative here in Garena. First, it was Aurora. Then you had a player from RTL Prestige as well. Then this time for ABC Esports, definitely going to be a rough showcase for them, because again, this is really going to be the best teams out of the best, right?
Yep.
From the start of 2025 and the build up here, you need as much experience as you can get. And RHB Esports, yes, they were number 4 in Indonesia, but truly, the question is, what really is the play here for ABC Esports? Are they really banking on the future and trying to make sure that they work on this new team that they have ahead, right? Because talking about it, ABC and the Indonesian region,
ABC Esports,
they are lacking professional players nowadays. And with majority of their main players absolutely out of the region, Fran in Seoul, you got Reef, you got Clove in STE, right? There's literally not enough talent to work around with. So maybe ABC Esports is maybe trying to just back for the future. But even still, this is Stage 4. Where is Mystic?
Where is Callie? Callie, are you here? Callie?
Yeah, I'm here. Yes, I'm here.
You're here. Okay, you're here now.
I was talking though.
Oh. I don't know, bloopers here. I couldn't really hear you, Callie. I think our backend comms got bugged out. Yep, but hey, it doesn't matter. Let's move on to the next, Cali. We're heading straight towards the hard point.
Hey, and the hard point, basic map, right? If SNDS firing range, you have a hard point, Ascenda. So it's just all about converting your P2 here, those P3 holes. It's really going to be important how RHB is going to play this, because I'm really skeptic about what they will look to try to bring here, as this is definitely the future of Indonesia esports playing right now in the stage for ABC Esports. Let's see how are they going to pair up against RTL Prestige.
Yeah, let's get it on here. Bit of first initial runs coming through here. SKAER is going to be rocking the type 63. It's going to be good for 2 here, Cali. Pacify Kai. Able to get 2 here so far as well. And SKAER is going to be running this one down. But type 63 once again, 2 to 11 here. I mean, you're not really expecting a lot of definition here on his P1. But much more definitely, you do see a lot more hill pressure here from the set of RTL Prestige. As he Pacify and finds a tree on the feet as well. And that's going to be what? The first 22 seconds here, much more predominated by the players of RTL Prestige.
You need to expect a lot on P1, because that determines really how the gunfight is looking like. And if you're looking at the kill feed, you go with the 4 wombo combo. And it's just Prestige again. Hot off the start in ABC. They're going to try to keep up this P1. They're going to have the early setup onto New. They're going to need to play their live out there. Number 1 in yellow in Kai is already going to be in between this P2 and esports, the only player standing there for ABC, and they get the clear out. P1, P2 successfully chained.
Yeah, and that's going to be a pretty good look here for them. They got the extension on Rock's side, but fortunately they do lose gunfight there up against Devil from the back. Monster going to be split apart though from the side of ABC. They do spawn out here on Wells side. They only got 1 player to hope for to try to get the break here from the back, and it's going to be Devil himself. But he walks into the crosshairs of Kyle, and he's going to find an EMP already. Combo straight to his name. That machine's going to be out as well.
Oh my days, Kai. Again, I haven't seen this guy for so long in the pro scene, and he is cooking. He's got an EMP system built up and at least 12 elimination. Kinesu and RTL Prestige definitely putting on the hurt onto ABC, and this is a sight to behold.
Yep, 10 seconds remaining here. Inside of this hill, Fluffy looks to get the break once again. Playing the scrap time, the mid time, and the head time of the hill. Perfectly well done here for the set of RTL Prestige. Definitely a breakthrough that we are seeing. And, you know, just a clarification, guys, on the top left of the feed, you guys get to see that there has been 5 operators built up by the side of ABC. That is a spectator bug. It will remain the way, not until we do get a client change, but for the time being, no, it doesn't really correlate to all of them having those operator skills. But now, anyways, back to the game. Here so far, not bad of a start for the set of ABC of the Indonesians instead of the hill. Fully defined pushes here from each end, but Pacify leads the way with the War Machine alongside Tempest here for the set of Fluffy. And quickly, as they hurdle over instead of the hill, big ol' investments that will be able to accumulate a break here at the last 30 seconds.
Yeah, pinch play opportunity for ABC here. With Devil bringing out that War Machine, should be able to get the conversion on the kill department as he finally melts away the defense inside of the point. Prestige now slowly losing out the life count as ABC slowly make the push through the good side around the map, and definitely a much better output that they're bringing here on this P3. But now we move on to P4. It's all about the rotation, and you can see there's a lot of lookouts coming on the P4, and Kenesu will win the gunfight on the early rotation, and Prestige gonna be there early, and early for the cutoff here is gonna be your boys from Prestige.
Yeah, nice cut. Nice spawn control as well. You get players here inside. Devil though is fine. 1. Backers as well. Kenesu gets the trade. Arias hops in with a dead machine. Should be able to pave the way here and clear out the players, and Kyle doesn't check the right side. Ria's able to get a spree higher here. So far, 3 speed, 4 speed to his name. Still walking the players of RTL Prestige, but finally a coordinated break will come through. And the bulk of the trades is going to come through from the Filipinos. RTL Prestige hopping right back inside of the game.
Yeah, Fluffy with 11 kills. Again, it's not just this existing players coming out of RTL that's making the difference here, man. It's also, again, the new addition in Kai. Kai's got 26 kills here. And again, I don't recall him playing in the major stage. Well, maybe back when he was with Tyrant with Edsel, but It's been for too long, and he's still here frying. That's how you know the kid has got talent here. Looking good so far. On the first hill, rotation is prestige, but for ABC, you would need to get much more contest on this P1. That's where you lost a lot of points.
I mean, a bit of a trivia here for Kyle F is that, you know, he is the defending champions of the collegiate scene, and he was actually teammates with Yato, Jai, and PJ inside of that collegiate tournament as well, and best believe it, was able to fill in his role and was able to bag the trophy locally here in the college level of Call of Duty Mobile. But back to the game here. Not looking too much of a change for the side of ABC inside of this P1. It is still going to be RTL Prestige just claiming every sector and factions of this P1 here, Cali. Back and forth they go. Left to the right, sponsors split it apart. And it's just RTL Prestige, Genetsu here so far taking the spotlight.
Everybody just getting trapped here. It's been a while since we last see that kind of dominance here in the stage 4. And again, Prestige definitely making much use of that P1. Gonna even claim the scrap time. Now we move on to new. They bring out the Predator missile. That's gonna give them a lot of the information that there's 4 guys inside of that hill, and they got some operators to try to break it, and they gotta be ready for it. ABC, here comes the first wave of attack. They've got the Sparrow from Suncruz to shut down Yuka, and they clear out the well spawn. So that is good off the get-go. But now here comes the War Machine. The second wave of Prestige about to be looking strong.
2-man push here inside ABC. Devil's gonna whip out the War Machine. Yuka with a Sparrow. Looking to go for a Robin Hood run. Finds 1. Finds 2. 2 more opportunities. 3 more to go after. It's a big push here on the white side for instead of ABC, but they walk into Yuka going all mad and ham on a spree. Hunter Miller goes out. Too good for himself. Had to take his own life away off this wave. And the rest will come over as the rest of the players of RTL Prestige is solidifying himself here on this P2. Full 60 once again here, Cali.
Oh, Kylef, oh man, he is greedy with those kills. He's got 35 eliminations now. And again, the quest here is to reach 100 points. If you're ABC, you need this P3 on your bag. But Kenneth is on the flank, making the plays for Prestige, but he loses out on that. But opening here for Kylef, they're gonna get the right side spawn. They're spawning on E-Box. They don't got no operators to play around with, so this is the perfect opportunity for ABC to build up that deficit, to loosen up that deficit bit by bit. But here comes the pinch coming out of Yuka. And Prestige, again, contesting it very well, but the operators now slowly coming into play for ABC.
Big play for Orius. Finds a 3 spree, 4 spree actually on the field with that machine. Able to feed off the first wave of gunfights here up against RTL Prestige, but the rotation comes in too quick as well. Yuka, tail diving from the sky. Ready, flash through from the side of Orius. Kinesis in the back, looking to get the cut. Player Shri, Sankra shuts him down. 103 to 182. Not bad of a P3 here for the side of ABC.
Here we go. Slowly building it up. Again, P4. What you kind of need here, you're going to be late on rotation, but you got Tassin with the 2 Ps. Okay, now there is some potential on this. Big. 1 more to play the exit. Kills up against Fluffy, but you get beamed down to the ground, so your players are just kind of spawning on one side. And that kind of puts you in a very vulnerable situation where one guy can move on to play that office building for Prestige, and they got these operators to stop the push all in one angle. And it starts here now with the Sparrow coming out of Yuka. That is going to be such massive damage. And here comes Fluffy. Finds 1. Only good for 1, but his team has made all the difference inside of the point.
Yeah, pretty good solidification here from the side of RTL Prestige. Kepta, they'll find the double with 100 kills going. The Sparrow's going to be out here for Sandcurse, but walks into the War Machine to pacify. Kepta hops in once again. Orias, Devil as well. 113 to 209. RTL Prestige. It's about to get a money hill here, but a bit of contention now has been found over from the Indonesians. ABC looking to get the remaining 20 seconds here instead of this hill. They flip the spawns in the process. RTL Prestige scrambling here on this P4, but then again, you know, great signs of life here at the last 20, but if you are ABC, you are trailing with nearly 100 points. You gotta step up, gotta play nearly perfectly hard point here coming in from this point on forward.
Yeah, just a lot to come back to do here. And it just hurts because we're entering P1 again, and that's where you just kind of expose on your weakness. But you got a chance to play it stack, but You just need smokes to help you try to survive inside of the hill. And I don't think they got a lot of smokes to play around with, so Prestige just straight up running through and just beaming them down with his weapons. And Kyle left already with 40 eliminations for Prestige. Looking at the gunfights, it's just going to be the biggest difference in this, and the way that the players stack for Prestige on this P1 has been the difference maker. This was by far their money hill. Out of all the hills that we got here, Prestige converted majority on P1.
Yeah, and the gunfight discrepancy is just quite evident here, man. You got Kyle Lab dropping 41 kills, 40 for the side of Kinesu. Yuka on 40 as well. Pacify on 28, but doesn't matter when you got 3 of your teammates having 40 freaking kills to their name. Now P2's gonna be opening up. You got RTL Prestige winning the rotation. Backside push here from the side of ABC though. Coming into the play. Kinesu just walking and sliding smooth like butter. Finds 2. The break tries to ensue. That machine leads the way, and it could be signs of life here for the side of ABC. But Yuka with his power denies the play, and they split apart the push here for the side of ABC.
Oh man, here we go. Prestige can end it here. They just only need 4 more points, and they're gonna start their Garena Regional Qualifiers 2025 with the hot beaming star. 3 guys with 40 eliminations for Prestige as they take down ABC in map 1, Hashen, the hard point.
Yep, walk in the park definitely for set of RTL Prestige, and it all really went down to the boiling start of Kyle F as well. When you got a teammate dropping what 20 plus kills in the span of 3 hard points, you're definitely gonna have enough spacing to actually run things down. Kill time not a problem at all when you get those delays locked in, and that was really the it factor there for the side of RTL Prestige. Hey, 136 to 250. Definitely not the stat line I was kind of expecting, but hey, RTL Prestige made it happen. ABC, bit of a slow start here on hardpoint. First, we got 2 more game modes to go. See things out.
Yeah, definitely. Now looking like it's just hard. Like, look at the kill difference here, man. Prestige combined has 199 kills. And if you try to compare that with how ABC played this, they only had 115.
Yep. It's tough.
Oh, never mind. That is
pretty
143. 143. That's a plus 56 for Prestige on the kill department.
You know, some would say that, you know, hill time wins you the game, obviously, but you can't really get a hill time if you can't really win your gunfights, and just unfortunate. Only really Sanctors alongside Orias, and Skepta was able to put up the bag, but if you compare the top 3 to the of each other, it's not that much of a gap. But when you talk about impact kills in hill time, and look at the impact rating here, 197 for Kyle F, it goes to show that most of his kills as well really went inside of the hard point alongside Kinesu and Yuka. Funny enough, Yuka and Kyle F is tied up for the impact rating, and you have Orias barely scratching the 130 point impact rating as well. It just went down to who had the better frags around the vicinity of the hard pointer, Cali.
Yeah, and it's just again the P1 is a good indicator of how really strong a team is, and you saw it off the get-go. The Prestige has had a lot of kill streaks coming out of that P1, and that's how you know that ABC gonna put themselves in a really tight spot. And again, talking about the gunfights, as you said, you can't move around the hard point if you can't win your gunfights. Tassin, 18 kills, 42 deaths. That's a .42 KD in the hard point. And if you just really had it rough, right, you would think that he would stack that point. But again, how can you stack the point when Prestige is just playing with a lot better pacing around the map?
A lot of better gunfights, better rotation of those P4s. It was always solidified for the side of RTL Prestige at the start, at least, you know, at the first initial 30 seconds. They always had the better look at it. And P1s, I mean, it's not really a hard point where you can get a lot of definition out of, but you got to see Kinesu was cutting down lobby. They had players play on the blue side as well, ensuring no one gets a free lane out of metal towards the hill itself. And overall, just better tempo, better pacing, exactly what you said there, Cali. And added up the fact, operator skills definitely was a big factor as well here for a set of RTL Prestige.
That one I really will agree. And now we get to take a look at our MVP. It's Kai with 47 eliminations, 6,445 points combined in this map number 1 Hacienda today. That is going to be our highest kill, with Jai following up with 44 on the Hardpoint Summit up against Scary. So again, you could say Prestige heavily did a pretty good job keeping this one consistent with the gunfights, and combine that with their power inside of the Hardpoint. Really deserve to take that map 1 win.
Yep. High left. I mean, what's with, ladies editions really just, standing out here for the squad? Definitely such a pretty great pickup here for RTL Prestige. And, if you compare the RTL Prestige in Garena Masters 9 to the RTL Prestige now, you didn't really have anyone standing out. It was always a toss-up between either Pacify or Fluffy or Kinesu. This time around, Kyle Left really separates himself from the Gon Prowlers. But then again, at the end, you did see Kinesu alongside Yuka popping off.
Yeah.
So I just hope that they can retain that type of pacing moving across in the later stages of this tournament. After all, each group, they get 3 days to play here, and they still got a lot of matches to go right afterwards. But for the time being, if you guys missed out the show on a Shadow Hardpoint, it was 250 to 136. ABC takes the loss in that one. We move over to the second run here for Fire and Range Search and Destroy. We'll see about it.
Again, another remake of the map too. I mean, everybody loves to play Firing Range here in Search and Destroy for Garena, and you know why? Because it's just a simple map to play, right? You can't play it. You can play it very complex by putting your util nade lineups here and there, but you can just basically get away with the push at the A or B side by just stacking it fully, and you get a bomb plant around it, right? But let's see how this one gonna go. Like, talking about how this one play out, I mean, a player to really look out for is gonna have to be Kai. I mean, I did mention that he is a great S&D player, along with Pacify. So this is where he truly will shine the most. So let's see how is he gonna be able to pair well against APC, who starts on the attack.
Uh-oh, yep. PKM here, solo PKM on the B side, able to get one. Valiant effort there for Fluffy, but Rios does get the trade. Retake's gonna be on though. Bomb's not yet gonna be planted. And look at the players of RTL Prestige already scrambling across, going for a 1-2-1 split. Heavy pusher on his connector side. Kai does have the sniper as well. It could come down to Kinesu to make the play. A lot of hesitation, and yep, Kinesu finds Arias already. Pacify finds Tassin as well. That's going to be a 4v2 now. RTL Prestige, they can go for the full total collapse, and it should be them here winning this round. Sanker's all alone. Kinesu's there for the trade. RTL Prestige, the Filipinos overwhelm ABC. They claim the first round quite cleanly.
Really impressive that they covered all 3 lanes as soon as ABC decided to take that hit on the B side.
Defend the objective.
Probably gonna try to hit A after that poor performance.
They have the bomb.
Really much of a push here, not just yet. Looking like they want to play for the picks here, bro. 2-2-1 split though from the side of RTL Prestige. ABC on the contrary, looking to get some mid-map cross kills here. Wallbang for the side of Pacify, nearly gets the kill off Tassin, but doesn't find the near shot connection. But Sanctus finds Kinesu in the process. 4v5 now, or first blood for the side of ABC.
They know that this is a play per picks for ABC, so they're still gonna try to send out a couple of players. Guy just running with the sniper, just normally not the player you're used to seeing. When it comes to playing S&D around the mid-map, you don't want to really make as much noise as possible. If your live's running out, you're needing some guys to extend out, and it's here with Fluffy, who finds that kill around the sandbags. But this bomb plant is going to be hit through A. So APC, what's the post plant looking like?
I have never seen a guy lurk with an LMG. But hey, made it work, Fluffy. Mid-map control here for them. It's a 4v3 situation though. ABC has a strong chance of winning this round. They checked out Fluffy, they check out Pacify as well. And now it's only gonna be Yuka as Fluffy gets taken away. Sniper in his hands, tries to go for the shot. You know exactly where he is. He goes for the fight, but Tassin off trailer cuts him away. ABC, they take a round for themselves.
Took down the 2 guys playing around mid while they're playing for picks, and definitely made Prestige fall onto the trap.
Defend the objectives. The
bombs now here. Gonna be opening up 3-1-1 split for Silver RTL Prestige. 2-2 they go. Coming in now. Another flavor picks. A side was pretty successful, but you get to see the respondent here from the set of RTL Prestige. They do solidify the ace side now, but Devil finds one. If you are ABC, just go for the commitment. You got 5 players on your side. Make the play, overwhelm the players. Gotta deal with Tenacity and Pacify on the barrel side. Proper usage of smokes and utilities. That should be a free side for your name.
Still looking to try to play for picks. Waiting for an overextension here. And now they get picked off. It's a really important pick coming out of Kai. Might even be able to overextend around the same place where he died on the round number 1, but they look to try just keep it passive for now, which is a full flip of the script from what they did in that last round. So gotta love the discipline that Prestige is showing here. It's paying off.
You know, playing by slow tempo sometimes just doesn't really fit to your favor, you know. And hands down, you know, textbook S&D. Most of the time, the defense is going to be a 2-1-2. So if you are on the offensive side, just go for the strike. Make the commitment. Look like they're going to be doing exactly that, but they're here on the speed side. They're going to deal with 2 players, though. You'd be able to work out. Kyle's not really watching the mid-cross, not just yet. But now their information is going to be relayed. Tassin finds Fluffy away, though. But Kyle finds 2. Can't get the refrag off a sniper, and that's going to be paying. Putting it down. Skepta all alone. Pacify gets the read. RTL Prestige, they take this round number 3 to their name.
Look at the change of pace again. Adjustments that they did, their wording was just try to hold it off, right? We don't have to overextend and push them. We just gotta have to make sure our boys just hold on to the power position where we can expect them to make the play. And here we have it. First blood offers here for Prestige, but Skepta will be able to trade it off. Making this an early 4v4. It's 15 seconds. We are already trading blows.
Oh, a bit of an overchild there for you off the Odin. Devil finds a shot. Pacify looking to get one. Fluffy through the wall. Able to get one. Disrupts the bomb planted, and I don't recall any point of time that ABC was able to get the bomb planted. Not just yet. A lot of hesitation. It's really finding them down. 3v3 though, so doable. Fluffy once again tries to go for the wall bang, just falls a bit too short on the left side. And come again, look at ABC Cali. They're not going for the commitment off the plant.
Just respecting too much presence from Prestige on this A side. But again, they don't really got information whether it's a couple of guys holding down the back of A or through the front. So it's really like, who's going to be the entry if you're ABC?
Don't do it. One try peek. Pacify holding this tight angle down. Marias and Skepta. Oh, Pacify doesn't go for the shot. Finally walks into it. Dry peeks a sniper angle. Rookie mistake there. And now all of a sudden it's a 3v2. A slap in the face surely for Skepta. But one guy's going to be off the rip from the flank with a sniper.
Oh,
Tankers can make the play. Definitely make the play. Fluffy crawling inside of the side flank. One from the back. Pacify able to get the kill. Do they respond? Do they know? They double shall. Pacify gets the kill. RTL Prestige once again claiming another round.
Tough blow coming out of ABC there. Again, I felt like ABC knew that there was a guy holding the Americans after the entry guy absolutely went into the A side, but they still opted to try to challenge it, even though that was a sniper holding that lane.
They have the bomb.
Which is really difficult. Now you're trying to be aggressive here on this B side.
Go for the push. Yep, that's going to be a lot of information for Fluffy. Can he find one? Yes, he can. Find 2. Yes, he can. They get a triple. Nope, never mind. But the damage has been done. Double man hit here from the back. One player on the mid connector. And one player as well on the tunnel side. Total collapse.
Tankers doesn't hear it.
Might just call it. Can he get it?
He doesn't know.
Double from the back. Pushes through. Yep, never mind. Walks into it. Double man push here.
Last one.
Playing their pacing, playing the trades, playing the gunfights. Just run it down, RTL Prestige. You got the game for yourself. Tankers all alone. Kyle walks in, slides out. See you on the next round, ABC.
This is really quick rounds coming out of Prestige. And Tankers was holding down the cubby. You saw how Prestige was running full steam on that back, on the jungle side. And yet he did not even take a peek.
Bomb acquired.
He continued trying to look over at the B bomb. which is not where those two guys were holding.
It's gonna be the readjustment here. Still 3 more rounds to go, but look at Kinesu. Confidently just running this one down. Has to walk in with 3 players. No, thanks one in the process. Once again, just total madness here for ABC. Look at how defensively they're playing. It's almost like the roles has been totally reversed. RTL Prestige looking to get the breakthrough, just looking to flood through the mid-map, find the frags, get the round over with.
I agree. ABC's, again, too much respect, and the angles they need to hit aren't exactly the best spots to use. They're just like trying to crush down the position that they're holding. They're waiting for these guys for Prestige to take those power positions, and hopefully that they could find a trade, which is definitely not how you try to play S&D. You always try to beat them using those power positions, but you're giving those away. Right now, when for Kyle left to take down Skepta, now you got Pacify trying to take this angle on the jungles. He's got some backup, but teammate actually gonna fall. Maybe at least a chance for ABC, but Tassin!
Finish the mission.
Why would you push A barrels?
Womp womp.
Smoke!
Ria's gonna be alone. 1v2, 20 seconds left on the clock. You don't got the time for yourself, brother. Make the run, make the play, goes for the shot. Do you commit for the fight or you want to go for the bomb plant? Finally, can we see the first bomb plant for ABC? No, never mind. He went for the cut. Why would you go for the cut? You got 11 seconds to your name. You had the B-side for yourself.
Is it starting to look like a sermon and not a shoutcasting job? But it is what it is. That could have been a bomb plant out on the B side, as he definitely had a lot more time than he had imagined. But here we go. Prestige now on the attack side. Now they're gonna teach ABC how to play the attack, and here we go. Our first bomb plant on the attack. And it took us a lot of rounds to do it. The Prestige gonna have the numbers skip, but they gotta take care around the back. And Ryuka just took care of Skepta just like that. Now they just need to worry about the guys over the front side of this A site. Now a little bit of a good play coming out of ABC here as they look to play for the bait and switch. A 1v1! And ABC still drops the ball! Yuka with the play. And there we go. Game point for Prestige.
This seems like the fastest search in the show, but at the same time, it's just the slowest. Because that first initial half, it was RTL Prestige forced to really play off the pacing, had to initiate the rounds. And finally, on defense, we get to see some aggression from ABC.
That's
Tassin
it.
is pushed up here on the mid-map. Can he make the play? Has 3 opportunities all around. Walks in, slips by, should be able to get Pacify. Yep. 7 kills to his name. Looks to wrap it as well. Pressures on there on the B bomb side. Sandcurs finds Fluffy. Bomb is dropped there on the jungle site. Pass in, good for 2. Elimination draws back away. The reset is there. It's a 5v2. Should be serving the second round here for ABC.
They picked up the bomb. Kenesu and Kaya looking to try to lay for a pick here around the jungle. Pretty dangerous, if you ask me, but ABC just holding on all these 3 lanes, which is going to be the standard. So you got a 3v2 situation, but the problem here is that if one of these teams, if this Prestige roster decides to slam this B side, you only got 1 guy to defend it, and that will leave the B side wide open.
No way. Hit the shots. You gotta hit your shots. You gotta hit your shots. Yes, it's 9 in hand. Never mind. I left. Gets the kill. All of a sudden, it's a 2v2. The bomb, not yet to be planted. Not just yet. A lot of hesitation there. Could be the nade flying through as well. Kiness is gonna go for this open plant. Nade's flying on by a bit too late. Kiness draws back away. No, finds a hair marker actually. Information relayed. Go for the push. Yep, Arias finds 1. Kyle left now gonna be alone. 1v2 situation. Can he close it out? Or can ABC survive? Double chow. ABC, they take their first round here on the second half.
Much needed round win there. And I love that they tried to utilize a grenade just to scout out the information. And you saw it when Kenesu was tagged. ABC had 1 guy play through tires and just white picked that angle and just won it. Beautiful play there on a 2v1 stack at the end to take down Kai. And ABC again finally able to score a round win on the defense this time.
Big push here. A to mid push. It's 2 in the process though. Great start for ABC, but Kyle equalizes it down. Finds Sassy in the process. A-side doesn't seem to be an answer anymore. But Pacify is pushed up. If you are RTL Prestige, start to form up, play your gunfights. You have the advantage. Just basing off from the blast in previous rounds, but still utmost respect here from the set of RTL Prestige. They don't want to make the mistake. Same mistake twice. Once again, they play for the default here. Another stalemate on his S&D Cali.
Tankers still, oh, you could not find that guy. The timing is just good there for Yuka. Able to snuck through B. He's gonna hear all the sound cue. There you go. You got a room to work with for Prestige, and Yuka gonna try to take Tankers off guard, and that's going to be the first one. Trying to destroy that core. That's not gonna cut it, but Pacify able to cut that one off, and this might just be it. Orias back against the wall, and Yuka confirms that kill as Prestige goes up 2-0 in this best of 3 series.
You call it, Cali. I mean, you did say in the midst of the game, just too much respect that ABC was giving to RTL Prestige. If only they played exactly how they did on the first round. Push up, play with your numbers, take the gamble, and just go for the team fight. Maybe till then, it could have went differently. It didn't happen. It was a total collapse, total knockdown there for ABC Esports. RTL Prestige just had to run for their money there, man.
And we definitely don't know what kind of happened for ABC Esports around the back end, right? And how RHB became the representative. But you also gotta have to tell yourself that this all 5 guys are actually stand-ins. Like, they had to be surprised that they're going to be the ones playing stage 4. So you can't really cut them off. Yes, they may be the number 1 team out of Indonesia, but the team that they fielded here actually is the number 4 team that plays around Garena Major Series 13. And it may not look good really entirely based on the fact that RHB does not have as much as experience as to compare them to Prestige, who is playing on the best competition in the Garena region itself, where they play in MSP.
Yeah, there's going to be a pretty tough and harsh learning curve here for the set of ABC, especially if they are longing to even make it far. Probably make it to the next competition. It's just not looking to be that case. I mean, you are, and come again, not really discrediting RTL Prestige, but you are looking at the worst rated Garena team, basing off from Garena Masters 9. Wasn't really able to win a series, but hey, major readjustments came along. You got Kyle left here on your side alongside Logic as well, playing as a 6-man. So definitely a pretty entitled squad now here for this run. And you did mention this man. He is going to be that MVP for Search and Destroy. You got Pacify here, dropping 10 kills and a 1,203 point score line overall. Definitely the man on the snipers that you want to watch out for the side of RTL Prestige.
Pacify is on the same route as Jai when he was playing 2 years ago for EZR. He's already got a stable sniper. All he just has to do is just put in the reps and just grind it out on those tournaments at the community level and in the major stage as much as possible. Definitely for Pacify, he's got himself a good steady sniper to work around with. We saw it when he was playing with Prestige back in Garena Masters 9. This team just needs to put in a lot of reps to be able to catch up, you know, with the best of the best teams here in this region. And today, they start off pretty strongly, winning the first 2 maps to start their bid here in the Garena Regional Qualifiers 2025. And yep, get as much prep as you can get, and you being here is already a big advantage up against the teams that are not playing this entire tournament.
Well, you know, for the set of RTL Prestige, they actually got 2 matches in line here alongside ABC. For the set of ABC, they got a match at the last initial series here, and that is going to be against Scary, that went against our esports earlier. So hey, it's still a long day here for the set of ABC. For the set of RTL Prestige, they got to go up against the 3 evil dragons later on as well, after the match between Stalwart Esports and Xenon Gaming. But back here towards the series, if y'all missed out the first initial half of the series, Michelle Hardpoint went to the side of RTL Prestige 250 to 136. Same goes for Search and Destroy 72. And now we are transitioning to a map of Crossfire control.
Crossfire control is definitely a staple for the Garena region. I mean, guys like STE, guys from the Elevate, definitely loves to play a fast-paced type of play in Crossfire where it's not really all about capturing or defending no more. It's just all about getting into the best position possible to initiate what? A spawn trap. So that is what ABC needs to try to get themselves out of, knowing that RTL Prestige dominated at hardpoint. That is a good sign that that can transition into a control domination. So they can't afford to just crumble. When they're back at that spawn, they need to smoke out every possible entry that is close to their position that might take them out of the way. So they gotta be very proactive in trying to smoke out positions, especially around the mid streets, just to be able to take some ground out of the boys from Prestige.
Yep. Yeah, well, anyways, you know, talking about control takeoff, I mean, control Crossfire here, Cali. This is probably the least rep map in the map pool here for control. Run me down on how you like to play this, Cali. I mean, don't leave too much of soul, but, you know, tell me, what are the fundamentals of Crossfire control, bro?
Oh, I mean, it's just all about the spawn trap here, man. You just gotta hope that you start on the defense, and then around the game, around when the overtime starts, right? It's all about trying to get the defense side because that's where the most advantage comes from. So when you play on your attack, side, it's not all about trying to play for elimination here. It's all about trying to get as much sticks as possible that you can get on the B side and the A side, and just hope for the best. And when it comes to playing this map, you get the defense on the overtime, because technically this map can really be like that.
So like, you know, if in your team, where would you want to put Marvel? Where would you want to put Jez, bro?
Actually, I don't have the strats for that. Zim has it. I just analyze stuff. I don't have the play stuff for that. But technically, you would want your sniper. Technically, you want your sniper to be around the middle because you need them to watch the cross, right?
Okay.
Either butchers or either the CT side or either the attack side spawn where they cross.
Wait, can you repeat that? Let me get my notes, bro. Hold on.
No, bro. No, bro. You can just replay. You can just replay. But here we go.
Let's get into the game.
Let's see how this is gonna happen, right? Attack side, we're gonna be seeing Prestige start all of it. Now you need your sniper to be the best player when you're playing Crossfire. He needs to hit his shots around the cross. So for ABC, they need Devil to take out lives. And on the flip side, Prestige needs Pacify to unlock Demon Mode.
Kyle left on a Tatsu tree. I haven't really seen this guy wield a gun, not just yet. Finesse on the shotgun, though, not really too extraordinary. And actually, you know, back in Tyrant Esports, this guy on a KRM was pretty nasty. And look at him here, running like a big old man. Unfortunately, gets punched down by Tassin. A bit anticlimactic there, but hey, able to pave the way here to go for the capture on an A control point, but no. Bit of a retake here from the side of ABC, but quickly as they say that, reinforcement comes through here from the side of RTL Prestige.
Now, Kenesu and Prestige, again, it's all about the ticks. You gotta take as much capture as you can and just like, pause the clock, so you got a lot of time to work with. They've already done 2 ticks on the A side. What really lacks here, though, is that Butcher's control still being held there by ABC, which is how you want to try to play your defensive side.
Okay, trying to get the spawn trap, trying to force out the spawn towards laundry and have a sniper overlooking that mid-map control. Been the answer, but doesn't really happen. Now you take a look at ABC. They're trying to scramble here on this B depot. 2 players still left to contest here on this A control point. They do find one in the process. The goal here is to try to lower down the lives, and actually, you know what? Yeah, you get the time extension, but you're not really winning your gunfights here, RTL Prestige. ABC doubling it down. Could be the first round here for the side of ABC.
Yeah, 13-8. Still capitalizing on the defensive side here, ABC, but you need to take down the guy on the bottom X here, Kenesu. Actually big around the map, but Tassin actually finds the double around bottom X, though. It is ABC with the life count advantage. And look at number 1 in blue, and Tassin, again, so he's just holding down the laundry side, but then he gets taken care of. This should be a round now for ABC, though. With the life count dwindling down like that, they should be able to convert unless Prestige decides to run them down. But They got no operators though. This is still going to be a tough task. All order for them to play around with.
No operators still for Set of RTL Prestige. I don't see any way they can flip this one around. 2v6, no 1v6. Yep, Fluffy's out. ABC, the Indonesians. They get the first round.
Defense definitely was more proactive there for them. I mean, they had control over the butcher side, and again, the sniper definitely played well along with the Type 63. So gotta have to make sure all those come in very consistent as we start off on the attack side. You need to fight for your ticks here, as this game looks to be about an opportunity for these two teams to play overtime. So you gotta play for ticks. You gotta get these captures as much as you can.
Pushing it true. And left here trying to go for the spawn trap. To across, but Devil finds a shot to connect. 21 to 28. Really strong defense from the set of ABC at the first round, but much more better here for the set of RTL Prestige. The pacing is on, but the Devil machine cancels out the spawn trap there. Should they be able to find a recovery? Tries to fight for the butcher side. Saggers gets the trade, gets the kill. They should be able to extend out to try to go for the capture on a control point, but they gotta start winning their gunfights more convincingly now. It's a map extension, and maybe till then they could probably take this round for themselves as well.
Let's see. That's a plus 10 on the life count required for Prestige. You got their operators to help them try to melt through the push coming out of ABC on that B side. Pacify with the double. You got Fluffy with the claw here over at Laundry side, and that's just 8 lives. And Devil even decides to try to pull the Annihilator, even despite on a round where they're heavily trailing behind. So that should be it. ABC. They're gonna fall on round number 2, and Prestige will take their first defensive side play.
Gobbledygook. Offense. Running it down. Lean. Strike. Pushing in. The last 3 players remaining. Definitely such a meaningless round here for the set of ABC. You get to see now as well. Pacify in the process. Just on the way, was able to build up the EMP as well. She definitely should be able to back them up here on the next round. Arias left alone for the set of ABC. Yep, you get to see the players of RTL Prestige just buying time here. They want to build up those operator skills.
Capture.
And, yep, yeah, you try to go for the capture. Definitely get some ticks of progress. Probably build out your own operator as well. But you want to go for the slay here, Callie.
You want to play for the ticks. You want to get this B side as much as possible and not allow Prestige to. The tick, they're operators in charge, but hey, if you're able to build up streaks, I'll take it. You can bring that with you over at your defense, and that's definitely an advantage for ABC. Oh my god! He almost built up to an EMP.
That could have been helpful. Unfortunately, the EMP lies to the side of RTL Prestige. Pacify, fully streaked up. Let the round begin. Here we see a better take on the offensive side here for a set of RTL Prestige. So let's come and find out. So far, Pacify, War Machine Gambit is out here on his mid-map. And then a control point has been paved so cleanly by the set of RTL Prestige. And they're not going for the capture. They're going to go for the extension as well here on the B control point here, Callie.
Yeah, not even afraid of just losing out that War Machine around the front. So that's definitely a lot more confidence coming out of Prestige now on this attack side. Now, their operators definitely found a good value, but not enough to hold it on the A or the B side. They got Devil around the top side controlled. Maybe watch over the cross, and it's really going to be huge to find your sniper around this much space and as much as advantage, but you gotta hit those shots. And unfortunately there for Devil, a lot of opportunities missed.
Hostile predator.
22-21. Still though, you kind of get to see that there is some evident bleeding here for the set of RTL Prestige on control. I mean, on the offensive side. They're not really coming out of their way here that dominantly comparing it how they do it on defense. 18-20 though. They got 3 operators lined up here, well ready for some investments. Resources shouldn't be a problem as long as they go for the crosser on the B control point. 2-man push here on the dumpster side. Rias with a shotgun. Looks to go for the commitment. Yep, that's going to be a beautiful read. Now go for the butcher side extension. The Tempest and the Death Machine's going to be out. And that should be a spawn trap ensued by the players of ABC.
Here we go. It's really pretty. And ABC is definitely holding themselves when they're on the attack, on the defensive side here. Oh, okay. I mean, yes, aim practice during the match for Kai there, just to try to stop that other killer.
We tied.
Could help.
It helped, but the guy, his teammate died though.
11 to 10, man. A lot of questionable things for sure, but hey, well, for Kyle, it's Kyle and versus the Hunter Killer Drone. 11 to 9 now, still the lead here on percent of ABC, and I'm kind of surprised they might just be able to run away with another defensive side here, man.
Yeah, I mean, this is going down to the wire, man. I'm talking about game 3, round number 5. And it's just how it goes when two teams at the same level play, right? They're gonna have to try to contest for the map ticks on the attack, and they're just gonna have to hope that they're on the defensive side on round number 5. Prestige still has an opportunity to maybe try to clutch this if they can clutch the bus station players. That's 1 down for Kenesu. Second with a switcheroo. Skepta gonna have to fall back. Now it's a 4v6. He's playing around the bus station again. Kenesu making the plays.
Oh my god.
Fights 4. And Kylef, he needs to put some more pressure with his DAP machine, but they're all smoked out in ABC. Top ground control and the Sparrow just to clear it off. ABC. Game point.
Definitely offense, not forte of RTL Prestige. Much more definitely. They played pretty dominantly on the defensive side. Let's see if they can do it exactly the same force at round number 5. And since they were able to get more progress and they're on the B control point, they might be able to flip it as well here on the next side. But hey, let's see it. So far, War Machine is out. Pacify only good for 1. Devil, Sniper out. Yuka takes himself away. And RTL Prestige really longing to get this map extension to try to go for the spawn trap. But ABC, they're winning their gunfights pretty detrimentally.
Yeah, that is just how you want to try to play it, right? You gotta get into the A slide as fast as you can, and ABC just stopping that clock to 1:19. And if they play this one smartly, not drop their lives, they can just slow things down and play S&D style, where they can just play for picks. They can slow it up since they got 2 minutes to play around with. They can't afford to play as fast as they are doing right now, though. Look at that. Prestige just made sure that the life count is just on a 3 life deficit.
But for the 21. 2 minutes to play for here for the set of ABC to make the right decision. Nesu, big fight here on the central building and win the fight. Fluffy gets a trade. Good for 1. Topside play. Skepta. Go for the slide in. Wins the fight as well. +4 life count here for the set of the Indonesians. ABC. And they get it done now here on this round. Could be a closeout. They're winning their gunfights here, Cali.
Yep, and ABC just needs to fully convert these operators that they still got left. That's the Equalizer, the DAP Machine, and the Tempest, and they explode out. This might just be it. ABC might be able to take their first map win in Garena Regional Qualifiers 2025 with this kind of dominance around the spawn. Prestige will be shredded cheese.
GG's. Total collapse here for set of RTL Prestige. 4 lives remaining. Never mind, 3 players remaining. Kyle left, Yuka, Fluffy, the last glimmer of hope. The capture ensues. ABC grabbing the first 2 maps, but hey, making it up here on the 3rd initial run here on Crossfire Control. Kyle left, you can do as much as you can, but the punch down from Tatson to close it out. As we thought, it would be a clean slate for RTL Prestige. ABC doubling it down here on map number 3.
Great sigh of relief there, and it's huge that we got ourselves at least teams laying very close. I mean, ABC definitely had the opportunity to win, and it's just a 3-0, right? I mean, it's a 3-1 score. There's no 3-0 here for Prestige. They still get 2 points, while your boys, ABC, gets 1 point. And in a group standing where it's a race to how much points that you can get, getting the opportunity to not even win a series, right? It's already a bad, but if you can win some maps, that is definitely gonna help you in the long run. Again, only top 3 teams per group will be advancing to the playoffs. And for Prestige to take 2 and for ABC to at least get 1 is detrimental.
Really detrimental. Every point matters here. You got 6 teams here per group. And there might be a chance that, you know, things can come down to a head-to-head comparison and dominance rate. And RTL Prestige, that could have probably costed them something in the long run. But hey, early to say, but I'm liking what I'm seeing from the head of ABC. At least they did show some live-run control. You got it hands down. Talk about the run there on the operator skills. Really, really great efforts and really great executions from the side of ABC. RTL Prestige, I mean, on defense, first round on defense for them, they were able to, you know, show what fundamental crossfire spawn trapping looks like, but they totally just went collapsing down. Second chance upper. But enough to be said. The first day of the group stage, first day of the World Championship 2025 Garena Qualifiers. Still a lot more time to learn and show something better in the long run.
They got a lot of games to play around and, you know, a lot of adjustments to do depending on the team that they will be playing. But one thing that you said there that really made ABC win was the operator usage at the end. They had 3 operators utilized, right? 1 depth machine to hold on the bus station. You got the Tempest and the Equalizer to push through the T-spawn. And Prestige just couldn't really react that fast. They could not shut down those operators and they were getting turned down. And what's just difficult there for Prestige was that they had Yuka, who for sure, either it was Yuka or Pacified, that had an EMP system built up for round 4. They were really doing well. Just collapsed at the end. And I don't think they were even able to utilize the EMP system during the round number 4 as ABC pulled away in the blink of an eye.
I really like the readjustments of ABC on that 4th initial round. I mean, they knew in some way that the A control point was already captured. They went and collapsed and just waited for the players of RTL Prestige to make the crosshair on the B depot, and they won that initial wave. And once they were able to do that, they went for that extension there on the butcher side. They went for the spawn trap. Hence, really great, just accumulated plays in the process of that run. And once they got the push out there, it was RTL Prestige just looking so lost in what to do up next. Our MVP here for the last initial map of the series number 2 of the first day of the group stage of stage 4 Garena. It is going to be Orius from ABC. 29 kills, 4,560 points to his name.
This won't be the last time we will be seeing ABC Esports compete here today. They'll still be playing our last match, which will be up against SKAER. So they still got a lot of opportunity to redeem themselves here today, but it won't be easy. SKAER went toe-to-toe with SDE. They would need more than 110% effort just to catch up with SKAER, because Prestige is definitely a team lower than SKAER in terms of the scaling of the power rankings, right? So it will be a rough climb from here on out for them, and they better be ready to go up against SKAER later on today.
Yeah, you know who's my goat for Call of Duty Mobile, Callie?
Who?
Joloham0808. You know that guy?
Nope.
Yeah, he's that good that you don't know him, bro.
Yeah, he's the plays. But here we have it. Map picks, definitely 2-1 on the series. Prestige able to win dominantly on the first and the second map. And yeah, ABC took home the Baconet round 3, but not enough for a serious win. But hey, they still took a map. That's 1 point in the group stage standing.
Well, fortunately, we have come across the first initial matches here for today's group stage. Up next, it's going to be a return of Stellar Esports once again, and this time around, up against the second team, the number 2 team of Thailand. That is going to be Xenon Gang here. So I can't wait to see this players. I mean, this team has been ever so persistent to qualify for stage 4, and they always bag up a new squad here. I personally don't have any idea who are they working with right now, but Xenon definitely was a staple squad, especially back in 2021 to 2022, Callie.
WDC Xenon, you had WDC Free Slot. Those were the prime days of the Thailand competition. And yeah, they were just, you know, they're former selves right now. It's just, let's see what's gonna happen, because like Xenon Gang definitely will fight a strong opponent. A strong is an understatement because they're going up against STE right up next. We will be right back. You're watching Garena Regional Qualifiers 2025.
じてくれ Great Homies どんな時もサイドバイサイド止まるな止まるな Go to the end ためらうなよ Face the light その手で今 Make it go We're to the ball We're to the ball To precious 止まるな止まるな Go to the end
Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you back here in Garena Regional Qualifiers 2025. My name is Kali. I'm down here with Warden. We just saw 2 games just went down. Now we are halfway there. We're moving into our next match. And Warden, Stalwart Esports, the Garena Master 9 champions. Yes, they are going to be facing the second best team in Thailand, which is Xenon. So this is going to be the difference between the skills are definitely going to be significant. But Xenon has always been here every time, so they're not like some other team that has no playoff experience and has stage 4 experience. This team has always been here, and they got rosters that definitely has played back in 2022 2023 under WDC. So let's see if they got some fight in them as we go into their first best of 3.
Nostalgia, bro. Wisdom community, we miss you. Xenon Gaming
Definitely, man.
went through a lot of rosters, freaking a lot of rosters here. I hope we get to see a lot of more promise here. And one thing that really stood out for me with this squad is that just regarding whatever squad they work with, their search and destroy is definitely one of their strongest fortes. So I hope we get to see it here. Fortunately for this squad of Xenon, we still have, 2 notable names. We got Prada and Dolphin, but they got 4 new talents on board, and they're part of the, they are part of the top 2 squads of Thailand. So definitely they are contenders, and they are truly, squad you want to watch out for as well. And they are trailing their, their big brother squad of Ace Gamers, aka, the formerly known as the WDC Esports main, so on and so forth. So we'll see about it, but they are up against our esports. We've already seen how much dominance ST has been able to put up, especially for hardpoint. There has been a standout of search and destroy and control that has been pretty soft-sided, especially on the control. gotta keep in mind, they were forced to a round number 5 by Scary. They had to come down to a comeback. It was 2-1, but they were able to win 2 rounds in a row. Let's see if the readjustments is gonna be, quick here. And I just gotta reiterate that there has to be case here for SKAER Esports. You are now living in the same environment. You are in the boot camp. You got your coach all the way from Brazil. You got your 2 Indonesians here flown out to the Philippines. So I'm expecting nothing but evolution over evolution here for SKAER Esports.
I think they are in the right position to be in, Warden. You can see that they dominated the first map up against Scary, and to top that all off, that was Scary's actual best map, knowing that Mamra, Kramzu, and Chroma was playing on that team. And they just definitely bulldozed their way in with Jai actually scoring at 2.32 KDA on that Summit Hardpoint and serving as that MVP. He had a 44 kills drop up against that squad, and it made it a whole lot easier for Reef to claim majority of the time inside that game. And now we take a look at them once again here. SKAER Esports, definitely a force to be reckoned with. This is the first time that they invested to put all of their players in the bootcamp. So they really believe that this is the roster, Warden.
And you get to see some, some intimacy here between just the coach and the players, and that's what you like, hands-on coaching. And when you are granted a privilege like this, you are expected to really bring out the best of the squad, and that's exactly what Politao has been doing over the last course of the last 2 months. Make some pickups, get some roster adjustments, and make them bloom. And that's just such a very big standout here for SC. But let's talk about Xenon Gang. We have a roster with a composition of Prada, William X, Furious Thunder, Riser, and Dolphin.
It will be the first time that we'll be seeing this team with their roster playing stage 4. I mean, Xenon Gang has always been here. They are a staple in the Thailand scene. So it's really great that they definitely have core veteran players on the team, while also combining that with the new generation of Thailand players. Now it's all about getting those reps in and looking at how are they going to be playing up against STE. We will get to see a scale of how they will play, because STE is the standard right now along with Elevate. And if Xenon Gang can put off a fight and maybe steal away a map, there is a high chance that they can absolutely put themselves on the top 3 for the group stage standing.
Most definitely. Let's take a look at the maps. Summit Hardpoint once again, firing range, search and destroy, and raid control. Hey, same old maps here inside of the series. Exactly how it went down with Scary and SKAER Esports. One advantage that Xenon Gaming has is probably if they voted that series. Aside from that, hopefully you win your gunfights.
I mean, you have to credit Palitao, right? The consistency of the map picks, it always goes his way. And it's also the same thing in Garena Masters 9, Warden. He played the same map as Elevate on the first day of the playoffs, and then at the upper bracket, and then in the finals. So it's just all about building the reps in up against these other teams, but it also puts you at risk as well, Warden, because all of these plays, right? You will be playing 2 Summit Hardpoints, firing range, and a raid today that puts up so much VODs up against your team. But maybe if you're just too good, right? If you're too good, it doesn't matter, right? You don't have to hide anything. You can face anybody fair and square.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. And you take a look at the work ethic here for SKAER Esports all around the community. People have been crediting SKAER Esports to be streaming top tiers, that also is involved in CDM, so on and so forth. And it's just SKAER Esports, hard work has been surely been paying off. Xenon Gaming, it's say this, haven't really seen a lot from them, but I'm well ready to experience what they can offer into the table up against the defending champions of Garena Masters 9. And you are looking at the Trailblazers as well of the regional championship over the course of the last stage 4 that we were able to witness last year, Cali. We'll see. We'll come and get it. So far, we are soon enough going to be heading straight into the first map here for our 3rd series for today. Yes, it's only the 3rd series. We still got 2 more to go. We got a grand total of 5 games per day to be played out. today's Group A. Tomorrow we will be switching over to Group B. It's gonna be a cycle until we accumulate the 6 days put up and establish here for the group stage of this Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2025 Stage 4 regional qualifiers of Garena. And after that, those 6 days, we're gonna take a 4-day break and head straight to the 3-day blazing hot action for the playoffs.
That playoffs is really going to determine who will be advancing as our 2 representatives World Championship 2025. We have Elevate playing this stage 4. They have the chance to defend their World Championship as well as the title as the Garena Regional Champions. And it's just going to be a long days ahead, and everybody just needs to prepare for the day that they will be playing. And again, this time it is going to be Group A, where STE is currently the favorites, right? They've already won one series today and up against SKAER, and we're going to be bringing ourselves again back into a Summit hardpoint. And the last time that we saw this map play, Jai had 44 kills and 25 deaths. Reef had 31 kills and 2 minutes 3 seconds, 123 total contest time. That means it was just a big shutdown that STE did up against the boys from SKAER.
You know what big standout here for me is to really put a player like Reef in that objective role. You know, back in ABC, ABC specifically the whole roster before he departed to STE really relied on Reef to creating this space, get the slays going, and definitely he was able to get the job well done. Now you put that type of gunfight devotedly just inside of the hard point, and then you got to deal with the first few layers of immaculate talent such as Clove, Skirt, FDX, Jai. It's looking to be a team that is so it's just so hard to penetrate, Callie, especially if you can't start to win your gunfights.
Definitely, it's difficult as well, because if Reef is taken down on that hardpoint hill, there's always OBJ support, right? You're talking about Skirt, you have FDX as well, that are more than willing enough to get themselves to stabilize inside of that hill. And it's just a matter of like staying ready now. If you're Sanon Gang, you're definitely going to be heading into a map where it is going to be a key map for STE. You know that Sanon Gang, this will be the first time we'll get to see them play. So let's see what the second best team in Thailand is able to do up against the best team in Garena, Malaysia, Singapore, and the Philippines. Will Stalwart Esports close the day off with another 3-0, or will Sanon Gang be able to put up a fight and even take a map away from the MSP Juggernauts?
Yeah, let's get it. Let's get it. Summit hardpoint once again. Snowy coast of Call of Duty universe. We love to see it. Shotguns definitely going to be the key way maker here, and you know, I just can't wait to see what can Xenon Gang on play out. Last time we got to see them was exactly in the same tournament. Proved themselves worthy here up against Stalwart Esports. Gonna be tough to call. You are looking at once again a squad that is as established as Elevate, aka the world champions. Xenon Gaming, the shades is all on you. Can you take the spotlight for your side? It's all up to you. Win your gunfights, get those rotations, get those operator skills locked in, and maybe till then we can talk it all through. For the time being, Callie, it's definitely going to be a hot seat for Xenon Gang. A lot of things that they got to prove, and it all starts here on Summit Hardpoint.
This is going to be an amazing time to really test what the Summit Hardpoint is all about here for Stalwart Esports. Definitely a map that they're intent at trying to play the most. And it's crazy because this happened to be one of the best maps for Elevate as well. So they're really looking to try to polish things up with the way that they played in the tournament. Because again, scrims are different, right? There's more pressure when you're playing in the tournament. So you would only get, you would really get quality reps, quality plays out of your team, and quality VODs as well. You're playing it on the tournament.
Wait and see. Let's wait and see. For the time being, enjoy the cinematics of Summit Kelly, how many histories have you seen played out in this map? Quite a lot, bro. But,
I mean,
can we see it play out once more? Let's come and find out. Xenon Gang, Stellar Esports, Summit Hardpoint. Can we see something from Xenon Gang, or is it going to be STE just being STE? We start things off here. Big old collapse inside of the hill, and the wave of gunfight is going to go to the side of Stellar Esports.
Yeah, 5 gold down, 6 gold down right away for Xenon Gang. They're already back at the spawns, and here comes the push coming through FDX. Reef popping off, Cloak popping off, the SG duo. And it is not going to be looking good inside of the close range gunfight here. Xenon Gang again. They flipped through the right side of the map. Now they flip through the left. And SDE again finds the call onto Riser. Now they have canceled out the position of the right side as they've got a couple of players spawning there. And again, 1v1 gunfights. It's how you're going to get inside of this point if you're Xenon Gang and this P1 supposed to be back and forth scrappy. But look at Jai, the anti-elevate. Again, off to a 5 spree. He knows every position. It is going in for the spawn trap. Product can't do anything about it. Jai is on 6. Make that 7. SDE. Full 50 seconds on P1. This is unreal.
Yeah, I mean, the gun composition for inside of Xenon Gaming is definitely on the right path, but you can't really, when you're gunfighting, it doesn't really matter, and the Freddy still flies in for a set of Jai. Man, on combo spree. Make it a 10 combo spree here for Jai, and the War Machine gets whipped out. Reef here with a Sparrow as well. They're not giving any chances. No way for Xenon Gang.
Yeah, and SDE is running away with Xenon's run for the Xenon's money, bruh. Take my money and finally end our misery. Not looking good for Xenon, man. I mean, it's the 1v1 gunfights. Just look at it. You have SKAER with 10, Jai with 16. 16 kills for Jai. Xenon has what? 4, 8, 12 kills in total? And look at Reef. He's just standing inside of the point. Nobody's there to contest him.
Did Jai has he even gotten taken out yet? Not
Get
just
the
yet.
point, get the point, get the point. No.
The point, 1 point, 1 point,
Oh!
1 point, furious, big 1v1, make it 1v1 in real life. Can you get it? Sprays down. Oh my, no, it doesn't matter. They win the rotation towards the next hill. Never mind,
No.
they lose the gunfight.
No.
93-0. Game is pretty stale.
SKAER just got the death machine here to be able to flip the spawn. Number 1 is the only guy standing inside of the hill. Never mind. SKAER quick to fall back. And oh my days. P1, P2, P3 chain. SDE. Cashing out checks. Popping out those cash, popping those operators, and it's just a massacre.
Yep, 114 and 0. Xenon Gang. Right with a War Machine. SKAER out with that machine as well. Pushing through. Can he get the break? Main side push. 2-man push. Doesn't matter. SDE. They walk in. 3-man solidified once again. The cavalry arrives in for the side of Xenon Gang. Kai left and blocks pass. Doesn't matter. STE, another money hill to their name.
This is unreal. You are a demon, SDE. What's on your mind? How did you even get Summit Hardpoint to begin with? This is just getting insane. 154 points
rotation.
off of this P3. Now we'll check how are they going to do with this rotation onto P4 where Xenon has the early rotate. They had the Predator missile. They got Jai's War Machine back. Hardpoint opening in. The first point for Xenon Gang. It's gonna get obtained. And there we have it. They have already won. They have already scored the point, but the goal is to reach 50 points. They got this early rotate. Finally, they got something going. Riser needs to stop this push, but SKAER with the 2 Ps. Furious, mad that they could not get anything with the first 3 hard points. Only scored 2 kills there, and now SDE is back with the hard point.
You can tell this is definitely the best hill that Xenon Gang has to offer. They've multiplied their points by 10 tally on this hill. Really good play here so far, but SD, they take the spotlight once again. FDX with an equalizer running this one down, left to the right, gets overwhelmed, but doesn't matter. Not at all. Times 18 points for Stalwart Esports. Xenon Gang, they do get the break for a moment or two. Just only 2 seconds to be exact. And just like that, man, quickly just like that, we move over. He works back to P1 with 181 points to 18 stat line.
It's really rough right now for Xenon as they go back to P1. It's just, again, a massacre for SDE. Their map control here is a whole lot different ballgame because Reef and Clove really shine on this P1 with their close range weapons, but Xenon a little bit more scrappy inside of the point. But no matter how much they stack, again, the star power of SDE is enough to overwhelm them.
Running into 1 to 18. Yep, that is just Sour Esports just owning the spotlight. 2 points to go to enter the 20-point mark. Sour Esports able to get a break once again. Big ult solidified push in for Xenon Gang on the top side. Doesn't really matter at most. Jai just walking on a spree with his war machine. Totally just bloodbath offered by Stalwart Esports up against Xenon Gang.
Just insane how this team definitely works, right? It's just a clockwork, everybody just stacking. And Xenon, again, they do stack the point, Warden. It's just that the gunfights aren't there at the start and at the end of this really rough showcase right now for Xenon Gang on the hard point. But even then, right, they still got a chance to maybe score a few more points as we enter this P2. And it starts off with SDE holding it down. Again, 50 seconds on this remaining. SDE might be able to end it here, so Xenon Gang needs to contest as much as they can. Take the shortest route possible, just be able to make sure you get the contest. And maybe, for sure, you get a couple of time chipped away from SDE.
Yeah, 23 more points to claim here for the set of Sour. Each was the closest one out. More than enough time here in the side of the hill for them to be able to get it done. Clove inside of the hill. HSO 405 to the face of Xenon Gang. Good for one. Only good for one on its life. The cavalry arrived for the side of the Thailand team. The Thailand squad pushing in. 25, 15 more points. Did it matter at most? I don't think so. Split spawns here for the side of Xenon Gang.
Another 40
See,
bomb.
doing exactly what they can do to just push their players back away. They don't want to waste time. They want to close this one out. 3 points, 2 points. It's over. It's well over. Stalwart Esports dominance, massacre, chaos, dominance, over and over again. Stalwart Esports getting it done quickly, just like that.
No wonder why we see Stalwart Esports play Summit. They want to dominate Summit. They want to put on a message, Warden, that, hey, this is the quality of Summit that we got. You better be prepared to ban it against us.
Yep. Jai with 41 kills. Jai with 41 kills. Has this guy ever played a game of Hardpoint that he never he didn't drop a 48 bomb?
I give you a stat line, Warden. Every Summit map that Jai has played, he has averaged 44 kills, 44.5 kills, combining Garena Masters 9 and as of now. So that's really insane. And what's better is that he also scores time, Warden. 1 minute and 7 seconds on the clock. So whenever your OBG guy Reef and Clove is not out there, or even FDX, he's the one absolutely going in for the key and kill and peel. And when they're able to stabilize, he goes out there to play the backlines, and that war machine definitely insane.
Oof. Well, I wouldn't say a valiant effort there, but you can definitely see the pressure was surely on there for the side of the Xenon Gang. A lot of things to pick up. Definitely a lot of things to pick up. And it all comes down to gunfights. We had a pretty nasty start there from Stalwart Esports. First 3 hard points didn't give any points away to Xenon Gang.
Yeah, it's just massacre, man. They really are relentless, and again, they're really hard on themselves. They want to have a high quality Summit, so they don't. That's the best thing about SE right now, right? They don't underestimate their opponent. They just play the way they play and just use that as a standard, whether they are playing good or not. And again, you know what day is it, Warden? You know what day is it, Warden? What day is it today?
It's Tuesday.
Okay, and you know what happens Tuesday?
Taco Tuesday.
Taco Tuesday! And your MVP for this Hardpoint Summit, LeBron James!
My glorious king. My glorious
LeBron
king.
James, bruh.
You are my sunshine. My only sunshine.
That's it.
You make me happy.
Jai is just a different level when it comes to playing a hardpoint summit. It's like he always averages at least 40 kills on it, right? 44.5 combining Garena Masters 9 and the current game that he played here today.
That's Jai. Bro, okay, let's draw things back to the story of Jai. Jai just became 18 this year, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yes.
Yeah. It goes way back to EZR. I think at the age of 16 was already playing in Garena Masters 5. And then went into, and then had, okay, the storyline is that there was a roster that I was handling back then. And then we were supposed to pick up Aurora in that roster. It was Odine. And then Kalo was looking for a team for Aurora. And then since we disbanded in that roster, Kalo decided to make a team, hence why we got Thanatos. Jai was mentored by Kalo for the last 2 years. And now look at this guy. Ever so consistent. Ever so dominant. And that's what hard work gets you. That's the lure of Jai.
Yeah. It's all about hard work, man, and persistence. Right? I mean, he had his moment to start his pro career in EZR in Garena Masters Season 3. That was 2 years ago, 2023. Although they may not have had a successful play, he continued playing the game. Right? He was along there with Joe, Stroke, and him. That was the big three for EZR. They were the best players on that team, and they definitely were promising along 8 and M420 low kings, but only one guy was the cream of the crop and the diamond in the rough. That is Jai. STE now, starting on the attack side.
Yeah, show us how to play offensive side. Come on, Celery. We're 5 men set. Mid flies through. Jai with a collateral. Furious rising her out. A total collapse here on his ace side. And the bomb's going to be planted as well. Retake situation. 4 men hit there on the trailer side. Jai finds another as well. Give him the last 2 for the ace. Never mind. Reef gets the last 2. Take it all away. Quick round. Callie, how many seconds?
It was too fast. It's a blink. It's a blur. It was a blur, sir. SDE now again. The fast A site. They'll continue hitting it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You just gotta play it simple. You don't got to make things complicated. You take the first blood, you plant that bomb, puts the pressure on the Xenon gang.
They go for the hit on the trailer side. They leave one guy towards the back. Staple pusher on his ace side. FDX finds another kill. Prada finds Kurt, though. Not bad of a look. If they can enter inside of the side and clear them all away and win their gunfights, maybe tell them they can get the retake. But Prada ain't open. Combines 2 with a sniper. All of a sudden, it's a 2v2 situation. Could be doable. Could be definitely doable now. Dolphin
there we go.
As well. 1v2, 1v1. FDX against Prada. Who is it gonna be? Marcel is on. Prada. About to go for the delivery and gets the spray down more than enough time to get this round for their side. 1 for 1, Callie. Xenon gang is on.
No, they had to work through with that sniper. 2 sniper kills there coming through for Xenon gang, and it's definitely something that we needed because that hardpoint was really devastating, and I'm glad that they did not lose mental over it. Still here fighting. Now entering round number 3.
We got the bomb.
Here we go. Big push on ace site once again. She did say, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. It's gonna be flying on by. It's a 2-1 displacement for the side of the Xenon gang. You should have learned from your mistake, but hey, this time around, switch it up. Fergus gets the first blood. Reef is gonna be gone. Riser here tries to hold this grab, but close a bit too fast with an HS. The nade's gonna fly in as well. FDX in the process finds Dolphin away. If you take a look at the players of Xenon gang, they are gonna be stacking here towards the barrel side. Big shout out from Jai. So confidently, so precise. Putting them all away. Now it's gonna be William X and Prada left alone, but Prada finds a shot to connect to Jai. Concussion coming through. Big collapse on the barrel side, and Scourge cleans up the last players of Xenon gang. And they claim the 3rd round for themselves, taking back the lead. Just like that. Round number 4 is gonna be entering here up next.
Enemy has dropped
Coming
the
through, can
bomb.
we see a different approach here from the side of STE? Looking to bag this one all away. Another A-side execution once more from the side of STE, and this time around you get to see Xenon Gang. They've learned from their mistakes. They're going to stack up this A-side. One player from the barrel side. One player holding on to the wooden pallet as well. Guy this time is gonna go for a different entry here on his P1. Does he get the read up top? And yes, he does. Backs away, no trades whatsoever. So unfortunate, he has run away with his life. William X though goes for the swing, finds one in the box before he goes down. STE looks to get the cut. Now it's a 3v3 situation here, Callie.
Looking good here. So far is Xenon on the defense. They got a mid-map presence through that trailer. And Riser's got the HS, so that's going to be a one-shot, one kill, but can he time attack properly? Clove is gonna fall. Skirt is low. Pushing out, greatly extending to get that second kill, but Jai is here, and you know what time it is. It's a Tuesday. That means it's a Taco Tuesday for LeBron Jai. It's gonna have to make the bomb plant work here, but it's gonna have to have an amazing read. And it's something fishy. This A side, there's no player on it. So let me check a look at the mid map here for a bit. And he spots Prada, so there's the information. And he can make the bomb plant here at the A side. In the
Open
top.
plan.
Taco Tuesday, man.
Bomb has been planted.
It's Taco Tuesday.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Get the shot, no. Chase him down, Prada. Confirm the kill. Yes, he does it. Gets it done. 2v2 equalizer is on, baby. I told you about it. Xenon Gang, bro. Search and destroy is definitely something that they can hold on to.
They're S&D merchants, just like their brothers Ace Gamers. And you love to see it. That was the sniper battle between Jai and Prada. That clutch definitely made it possible for Xenon to keep this game at bay and stop this from snowballing, because Jai had 8 kills prior to that matchup. So if he could have gotten 9, that would have been an easy snowball for SDE. Great confidence coming out of them. So Xenon has got to have to make sure that they just play these retakes patiently.
It's going to be flying in here. That's going to be a lineup towards the trailer side, no? Fortunately, doesn't really get anything at all. Reeves is going to be holding on to the close side. Very risky, but could find good value out of this as well. Did he go for the swing? Nice Furious Dare. Goes for the chow, backs away on the trailer side, but Dolphin finds the kill. Flow tries to play for the cross. Doesn't really get the kill here. Resets here for the side of Xenon. They go for the commitment. Big spray down for Clove. 3 kills to his name. William. Off the rip. 1v2. 13 seconds left on the clock. Needs to move in quick. No time left. Had to go for the run. Unfortunate should be, and yes, definitely around here for the side of Stalwart Esports.
William X just got no time left to do here, and Clove is gonna get 4 eliminations on that round number 5. And definitely back and forth, but the elimination from Prada definitely hurt the chances of Xenon from working on that retake. Clove with a nice read.
Got the bomb.
It's what you would expect from him after he had an MVP performance on the firing range that they played up against SKAER.
It's another A-side hit, bro. 6 rounds in a row on the A-side. They're not looking to change anything at all. And Jai finds the first blood once again. Puts 9 to his name. FTX finds a double. Prada gets the trade. Coming in. 2v4. Rounds immaculately, just getting dominated over and over again from your defending champions of Garena Masters. Stalwart Esports showing up, about to go for a double round lead here, 4-2 before we close out the first half. Tosso from Prada puts it down to a 2v2. They can offer a pinch as well. Reef looking to get the play there on the mid map. The nade's gonna fly on by.
Oh, wow.
Stun should go for the commitment, but the cross just overwhelms him. And that's gonna be STE closing up round number 6 as we switch the sides.
They had the info there, just the execution was just kind of lacking. It wasn't really what they wanted it to be, because SDE was looking at the same angle and they were able to play the crossfire very well. Now we move on. This time, Xenon Gang try to play an aggressive B. The only player there is going to be Skirt, so he's going to try to play his life there, but he gets shot down. The first blood goes through. Bomb plant definitely in the making right now, but with the pressure coming through from the MG42 from Clove, definitely has put a lot of heavy process of thinking for Xenon Gang.
Big nade from the side of Clove finds Riser away. Dolphin find Clove as well, though. Here's up the trades. They got the numbers advantage. They could probably claim this round as well. William X finds Reef. Now it's going to be FDX. All alone in a 1v4. They just want to safely don't isolate him one by one, but never mind. Furious. Fast and furious. Closes it out. Drops the lead to just one.
You saw how what they did there. I mean, Sanon definitely committed to the B side, but they got a couple of players running down the wood back. They pivot. Look at the try to bomb plant, but they don't really need it no more because they just had to eliminate the last remaining player standing there for Stalwart Esports. Heavy, slow pace. They just did here on their second round on the attack. I mean, played aggressive and even got the first blood on the first 20 seconds on that round. Number 7. This time, passively playing per picks and just trying to get some information how the setup is looking like from Stalwart Esports. That util coming through from that trailer, they know that there is a setup coming through on that area on the map.
Jai pushing P1 very aggressively. It's a lot of information at its hand. But Prada gets the punish. It's going to be a good look. And now if you are Xenon Gang, you drop the strongest player of STE. Time to make a decision and go for a committed push now. They're still buying some time. The more time you stall out on offense, the more opportunities you give the opposition to pick you off one by one. Not the best of looks, but hey, you want to play this one safely, but you only got 50 seconds left on the clock. Gotta go for the commitment. If you are Xenon Gang, the right answer here has to be that B bomb side.
We got one player there, and you have SKAER really struggling to find himself involved. Remember, he was the MVP on the S&D up against Scary, but here he has not found his stride. Riser with a shotgun onto SKAER. It's all down to FTX to hold down the back of the firing range. And Riser look to try to contest that, but FTX just too good with the timing. But look at the 3D coming out of it. Furious. He's playing the mid-map. And now it's a 2v1 situation. STE getting isolated one at a time. But a chance for Reef to clutch this. He's stunned. 2 guys pushing for Sanon. What is happening? Too much coordination from the S&D merchants.
Definitely making something work out here. I don't know if it's just Stalwart Esports with their sense of preparation here on and search and destroy, but definitely Xenon Gang. Something's working out here for them, and they go for a split here on the trailer side. They overwhelm Reef. They find Clove in the process as well. Off the rip, Prada finds Chai. Stalwart Esports walking into the traps of Xenon Gang, and the bomb's gonna be planted now. It's just gonna come down to SKAER and FTX to make the play. FTX walks on to the side freely, finds the frag. 2v2, FTX finds another one. William X able to get the trade, finds a double. Xenon Gang on the lead.
Oh my days. Xenon Gang. You would think that their defense was the best. But in fact, it's the attack where they managed to find all of his plays.
Gnarly. And they're gonna go for another push here this time around on the mid-map. They find Reef here caught off. Cavalry arrives though. It's a bit of a sloppy push. Big punish here from the side of Reef. Finds William and Riser away. Great intention, but the formation just really favored the players of STE on that one. But Furious finds Jai. They drop the numbers. It's a 3v4, still pretty doable. They caught across 3 lanes here for the side of Xenon Gang, looking like they still want to play for the pickoffs before they go for the strike. Not sure if this is gonna be the right call. SKAER.
Wow!
Oh, SKAER!
Oh my days, brother,
It's
you are
fun.
insane!
Still alive.
No way he picks this
trades.
again. He's gonna be crazy for picking this.
The nade.
But he's gone. Yeah. Popcorn there, beautifully cooked. Prada was down. That's the best player. Hold on to Furious and Dolphin X to play this. FDX in a really good spot. Counter attack. They have information up against Dolphin, yes. But Furious, with this sound cue, that just granted STE an opportunity to attack as a team off the back. And here comes the first engage. Second, not good enough as Clove finds the bait and switch straight to work. STE ties it up. It ain't over yet.
5-5. That's 2 to go. For each end.
Destroy the objective.
Winner of this round gets match point advantage. Game point. Who can claim it? Looking like it's gonna be Xenon here, playing and forming up to play for another pickoff round. Gonna be SDE actually leaving the B bomb side out in the open. Looking like they want to play that retake instead. Gotta rely on Prada to get this initial blows. I mean, let's take a look at this. Has the most kills alongside Clo, 12 to their name, definitely. Really a player want to out for timing.
Oh, timing.
Jai. Oh, so close, but yet so far.
You know what's really messing up SDE's frame here is the way Sanongang is playing this. A little bit more like X-Rock when it comes to playing for picks. Definitely one of the slowest firing range attack side we've ever seen here in Garena. Usually it's just a casual slam B, 5-man, stack it, use all those utilities at the end, at the start. They're slowly formulating the plan. This nade right here, they'll confirm if there's anybody on the A side, and yes, they do find SKAER, and here comes Sanongang.
Oh, the concussion. Perfect, Rulium X. Finds SKAER away. Reap here playing for the cut. Finds one, finds two. Clove takes away Furious. Pushes it up now. FTX. Not able to get the kill. Reap beats him to it now. 1v3 situation. Prada all alone here on this mid map. Finds Jai away. 49 seconds left on the clock. The bomb is on the hands of Solid Esports. 1v2. Prada has to come in huge. 13 kills to his name. And they make it 15 to clutch up the round and take game point out away from the hands of SCE.
Oh, that angle.
No.
Lost
That
round.
angle is just too good for SDE. And now they are one round away from taking this search and destroy firing range. The Xenon still have it in them.
They have the bomb.
To make sure an overtime will be reached here for the first time in the Garena Regional Qualifiers.
Gonna be pretty tough. One for a split here from the side of SDE. And I like the fact that they never neglect that minimap control as well. Always has Clove there. Or either Reef playing it always steered so dearly. Another play for picks here for the side of Xenon Gang. Has to rely on Prada and Furious. The follow-up shot from Jai. What the hell is that?
You are absolutely crazy, Jai. That grants him 10
Nasty.
kills. First blood in favor for SDE. Perhaps maybe the best chance for them to take away this map. Get out with the clean record in their
He wants
first
to go for
5
it.
games. Jai with the stun. He's got the info up against Prada. He's slowly creeping up. But Prada's being very patient about this.
What? What is that angle? Oh, Jai. Gonna get it? No, it doesn't. But the information relayed, they know for a fact it's gonna
Just
be a
throw
fight
B.
there on the B side. There's gonna be 3 players here from the side of Silver Esports. 4-man push. It might just be a
SKAER.
crusade. It might just be a collapse. SKAER though finds himself out of way of William X. FTX wants to cross. Finds one. Gonna get a double. No, he doesn't. Most deployed.
They're pivoting.
5, Jai off the flag. Can he get it?
Oh,
no, he
God.
doesn't. Prada gets the kill. Free lane on the person side. If you are Xenon, go for the rotation on the A side. But no, they go for the commitment
There's
on the
no
B
time.
side instead. But it's a 1v2. Prada gets caught. Reeves finds Prada. Can he find a double? No, he doesn't. Not just yet. But FTX off the cross shuts him down. Forward Esports blows it out.
Wow, what a close game that we got here. Sour Esports had to run for their money. SKAER was taking all the hits on the back of the firing range at B. They knew how to target SKAER, and maybe because of the VOD that they saw up against Scary, that's how they almost won it. Just playing and targeting one man on the firing range map, and that was SKAER that they made sure does not get anything over 4 eliminations, Warden. That guy only ended up with 3 kills with 10 deaths. Always the first blood when it comes to a B hit coming out of Xenon.
Whew. That was a pretty hot game though, not gonna lie. I mean, granted, expectedly, we all know how promising a squad like Xenon is on Search and Destroy, despite the fact that I personally get to see them once a year in a tournament. But they never really failed to put up a great show here on a Search and Destroy. And Monsters over, we did get to see them actually take that lead for a moment up against STE. But STE with the readjustments once again, the adaptability just came in. And they were able to get that, what we like to say, the final adjustment to close out the game.
It's just the sniper again that really hurt SDE badly. You gotta give it up for Prada for making the plays for Sanon Gang, especially on those mid rounds. And I think he scored 14, 15 kills, which is really impressive as he went up against Jai and FTX. Those two definitely S-tier snipers coming out of Garena region. So being able to put themselves along the boards of Jai and FTX is really something to behold. And that is great. But the MVP here will belong to Sour Esports Clove as he scores himself 14 elimination with 1,692 points. Yep, this SMG god doing most of the damage in a map where it belongs to the snipers, pardon. He knows how to find those routes to work very well for his...
Yeah, Clove, if you want to rely on a man that could get the entry towards the side, definitely going to be a man like Clove. I mean, he did say as well, you know, one standout that ST was able to put up against Scary earlier was truly the SMGs. Getting those bloods, getting those entries. And if you can have an SMG as reliable as Clove, as SKAER, as Wraith, then those snipers are going to have a fun time as well. And that's just, you know, the big standout here for the set of Sour Esports is that they're a really flexible team. If you want to play it up front, they got it. If you want to play by the range, Jai, FTX, they got it as well. This team, as long as they, you know, polish things up, and at the same time, we don't really have any firm idea if they're really taking it up 100%. After all, this is the first day of the group stage, and they know exactly who they're dealing with as well. But hey, series not just done yet, not just yet. We still got another map to go, and this time, once again, it is going to be raid control.
It's just another map that ST has already played today where they won 3-1, if I'm not mistaken. So SDE will look to try to rely on Jai here once again with the respawns. He's won 2 MVPs in the hardpoint today and looking to try to take that one home in raid control as well. But again, just from watching what happened on this first map, it's significant that SDE definitely has the upper hand when it comes to playing that respawn on the search and destroy. Maybe there is a little bit more fighting chance in favor for Sanon, but this control and this hard points, definitely SDE will have the upper hand.
Yeah, let's see about it. The second time in a row that they're going to be playing this raid control. I surely hope that they had some adjustments going on, because earlier that was so close. Be sad for Sanon Scary. But hey, you got Zampies, you got Polita on your side. You're in a boot camp. And we did see that Respawns is just totally in a different level for Sour Esports. So honestly, I'm kind of expecting a blowout here, bro.
Let's see what happens for Sanon Gang. It's really going to be a tough hill climb as they enter this map number 3, as they didn't have a good time on that hardpoint summit. So it's up to them to how they're going to be responding to this, to the pushes coming through on the first 5 kills, or as known as the openers. SDE definitely has already had reps on it today, so they'll be coming in with the hot hand. But if you are Sanon Gang, you had the opportunity to look at what openers their boys from SDE was playing up against Scary, so you should be able to have some reads on how they look to try to play this map today.
Let's see about it. Let's see about it. We head straight towards raid control. Let's get it on. Can we see another round number 5 here for STE, or can they just close it up in a quick fashion? Let's get it on, Cali. The mansion, our favorite house in Call of Duty. Let's get it on.
All right, here we go. Map 3. Is it going to be a map taken away by Sanon Gang, or will STE complete the day with 2 sweeps? And yep, not a great way to start your game, as Williams just took himself out of the game. There we go. That is the first blood of this matchup. STE starting on the defense. That is going to be the favorable side as they look to try to open things up here. Clove, they're already looking to try to play for the spawn trap, but William X actually tried to anticipate that, but just not too timely for him as he gets shut down.
Yeah, so far, I mean, you really got the setup here already for that of Salvador Esports. They want to go for the garage invasion already, man. Quickly, just like that. You can get the capture on an A control point as much as you want, but if you don't have the lives, it's not really going to matter. But fortunately, they do recover from it as well. They do got the skirts going to be forcing them to spawn out as well. They're on the gym side, so that should be an opening in the lane as well towards Zig alongside driveway, but at the same time, not too much of a standout for each team, but definitely as soon as you let the players of ST hurdle on and extend for the map control, you can definitely expect a lot of slays.
A lot of slays indeed. Sanon Gang looking pretty solid in terms of playing control. They look to really play a more zone out type of play on the attack side here. Has really kept things a little bit more closer in terms of the live counts on this one. Dolphin definitely looking to try to take away that kitchen control, but STE decides to clear that one up with Clove, finding those 2 eliminations. Again, 1 more kill to clear it out on this A site, but Reef actually falls down. But his teammates are there to cut off the spawns to delay the attack on the A site. And that's going to be the 3rd tick actually gone, as STE will look to clear that one up. Only 20 seconds remaining here for Sanon Gang, and with only 8 lives remaining, they cannot just throw away their lives no more. They're just gonna need to find something and stack it, but the desperation turned out to be a punishment, as all 6 players, 6 live counts just lost in just an instant.
William, what can you do, William? 7 seconds left on the clock to the name of STE. They claim the round gloriously. So dominant, man. I mean, on control, rotations, a factor. But I'd rather choose a team that can run around the map headlessly and win gunfights. Definitely. Life count is surely one big factor in how some of these teams just able to run through some certain rounds. If you start things off here on the second cycle, it is going to be STE here going for a split here on his B side. Triple investment, the Tempest, the Death Machine, the War Machine. Bring out every machinery, those operator skills just running through the players of the Xenon Gang.
They didn't even worry about the guy on the laundry side. They just made sure to run off and split the spawn right away. So that's a great attention to detail of how STE played that. And definitely gave them a lot more lives to take. SKAER building up to an EMP system, whatever he lacked on that S&D where he scored 3 kills and 10 deaths. He's making up for it here as he's got 11. A Predator missile to work around with. The information is there, and he takes down Prada as well. And that B side soon to be in the hands of STE. That is going to be an extra minute added to the clock for them to play around this round number 2.
24 to 11. Running it down. Does it even have to go down to the capture on his B control point? I don't really think so. They can play off their lives. They can go for the slay. Get this round over with the execution and just eliminations. And that should be the call there. There could be a recovery here from the side of the Xenon Gang if they do whip out some operator skills. They got 5 operator skills, so we're well ready for some investments. That machine's gonna be out here for a set of product. Can he find anything? Yes, he does. Finds 2. FDX SKAER gets put into a reset. Same goes for the set of Reef. And they push back the players of SKAER Esports.
Yep, 17-9 on the live count. It's just gonna have to be a great operator investments here for Sanon. All of this one that's available, they gotta pull something and find at least 2 to 3 kills, because 16-9 live counts, you're heavily in deficit, and STE is just gonna try to stack this kitchen side, and your teammate is there to make the trades work. Riser is able to help the team clean it up. So now only a +5 advantage for STE, and they're right back at spawn, which is great because Sanon will be able to stabilize around the map.
Pushing it in. War Machine's gonna be out for the side of Furious. Can find 3 kills here. That could probably stabilize the ground. Bit of a split here for the side. For the SKAER Esports, actually. They're gonna hit Laundry alongside Zig. Triple man push on his pool side. Equalizer's gonna be out here for Seth William Max. If he does get the read here, probably wrap around. Maybe till then he could probably go on a spree. Finds one though. Furious ratting on the corner side. 4 lives remaining here. They are able to clean up this kitchen side as well. One player ratting himself there is taken away. The Freddy flies in. Should he find 1 elimination? No, he doesn't. But pretty doable here for Xenon Gang.
Oh man, this is looking pretty good again for Xenon Gang. They can read the map and absolutely can have the gunfights to back it up as well. But STE gonna have the numbers advantage. Prada needs to do something, a miracle, perhaps a 1v3 situation. Now SDX tries to make the play with the punchies, but he is gonna get turned down there by Prada, who finds two, but SDE will work up the bait and switch, and SDE is gonna take that second round win. Sanon Gang was too close on winning that round, but they had to utilize 5 operators just to make it manageable, Warden. This time, they're going to be entering round 3 on the attack with nothing in their pocket.
Fear with a Sparrow on his mid map. Only has to deal with one player here, and then Fears walks into him. Williams though does get the trade, should be able to push up now here on the kitchen side. And if you look at the spawns as well, it is going to be bottom court side spawns here from the set of STE, so that should be able to clear out the way for them to go for a capture on this B control point.
Open. Really going to be essential here as the contact player for this B side. And he's just gonna try to get as much stick as he can get with his team. And they'll have enough time to play around it. They just gotta have to contest it one more time. Clove is really playing that one really tight with that Tempest. And he's gonna find kills with it. 2 eliminations for him, and then you got his backup there in Reef, just trying to push up towards the red Lamborghini. And that red car definitely is going to be a sign of a spawn trap happening as Sanon Gang is to try to make something work around the base. They do get out of spawn. They take down the guy on the bedroom, but SDE has gotten full control over towards mid and through the art gallery. They're filtering Sanon Gang to play around the A side.
Got Sig. They got drive away. They got a player here panhandling solo. Handling the players of the Xenon Gang. That is going to be FPX. Good for 1, but Dolphin able to get the trade. Square here walks on by to go for the spawn trap, and yep, it is going to be spawn trap galore. The garage invasion for the Xenon Star for the esports. Not letting them go out. Finally, they do get the recovery, but the damage has been done. 7 to 14. Dolphin though tries to make a play for the squad. Going for the persistent capture there on an A control point, but he needs his teammate to quickly rotate here right around his vicinity to probably be able to extend the time further more and have more playing ground.
There we go. That melts down the defense there for SDE on the A side. That's 1 tick done. SDE will try to bring out the FTX Annihilator just to try to make sure that nothing will be made out of this Sanon Gang attack on the A side, but been pretty scrappy, but FTX making the plays. Stopping this push on the A long, and only 2 guys remaining for Sanon Gang, and you can't believe it, SDE. They first find themselves at bootcamp here in the Philippines. They start their Garena Regional Qualifiers in 2025 with a 3-0 sweep. Back-to-back games. This is the contender that we're talking about against Elevate, and Stalwart Esports takes this one home. They end the day with 6 map wins, 2 sweeps on their group stage standing, and everybody had their own highlight moments. This is insane. The level of quality that we are seeing right now for SDE will elevate, or even anybody can match it here in this group stage.
Yeah, just completely pulverizing the players of Xenon Gang. Your MVP here for this game is going to be Clove with 22 kills, 16. That's in 6 assists, 21 here for the set of Reef. Should it even be mentioned? Not at all. You win this game in a clean slate, 3-0, which is totally a team valiant effort.
You have a Clove with 22 eliminations, back-to-back MVP performance coming out of him on the firing and the control raid. Now, everybody was really just popping off, right? I mean, round number 1, it was pretty close on the defense for SDE, but when the operators cycled in for that round number 2, they had 3 operators to work with. You saw how SKAER was able to cut it off. This was the play I was talking about. They didn't check the laundry side right away, even though there was a player there, and even if they had the info, they just cut off the players spawning through the basketball court so that they'd be able to make sure that that machine gets to cycle back to that laundry to shred them as well. So that's a great attention to detail on how you route your death machine when it comes to playing around this map. And this 3-0 definitely is a pretty good, and that's the 6th map win for Stalwart Esports here today.
Clove, once again, reiterating it, it is going to be an MVP, 22 kills to his name. And he's going to be probably the series MVP here. I mean, he was able to back it down on Search and Destroy alongside Control as well. So, hey, props to Clove. Props to the whole squad of Stalwart Esports overall. And that's the thing, you know, when you have a very established squad, if one player lags behind, one player's going to step up and just completely compensate for it. 250 to 31. Here on Summer Hardpoint, 75 firing range, search and destroy, and 3-0 on raid control. Another clean slate brought to you by the players of Stalwart Esports.
Yeah, 250 to 31 is definitely something I'd remember. Start this regional qualifiers. I mean, 3 Hills Warden, where SDE made sure that Sanon Gang is at 0, and they only was able to score 31 points out of the 7 rotations that we had in this game. So it was definitely a great showcase to start their bid here in the Garena Regional Qualifiers. That is going to be the last game that we'll be seeing your boys from SDE. I think they'll be back on day number 3, but moving forward, right, we got 2 more games to go, and this will be amazing because 3 Evil Dragons are now about to face Prestige in match number 4.
Yeah, I mean, I can't wait to see 3 Evil Dragons. Again, we only really get to see these players play it out here on stage 4, and hey, it's looking to be a pretty similar roster to this one's. I think some of these players are your favorites, Callie.
Yeah, bro, you already know when it comes to the players of Change World, no matter what name it is, for as long as they got the same lineup, you already know I'm saving my energy for the best. This 3 Evil Dragon squad, man, I can't wait to see how well are they gonna do. Again, last time we saw them, Garena Summer Invitationals, what happened? They scored maybe 2 maps. Maybe this time they'll score 3 maps. We'll come and find out right after this break. You are watching Garena Regional Qualifiers 2025.
Advised, hostile hunter killer drone inbound.
くれ Great homies どんな時も Side by side 止まるな止まるな Go to the end ためらうなよ Face the light その手で今 Make it go Return the ball Return the ball to precious 止まるな止まるな Go to the end
here on today's broadcast on the first day here on the Garena Regional Finals of 2025. My name is Warden, alongside with Miss Callie, and we'll be the casters here for today. Callie, we got your favorite team. We got 3 Evil Dragons up against Prestige.
3 Evil Dragons, they had to change their name so that they have to like stop their power, man. I mean, they were formerly Change World and now they had to rename themselves to 3 Evil Dragons. It is going to be looking pretty good for them because they're going up against Prestige, so that the quality of difficulty is not going to be at an all-time high right away. So they get a chance to try to build things up for them. And historically, Warden, the Taiwan region never really had a successful stage 4, but every year you could see improvements, but the improvements aren't that significant. But there is some improvements that are happening. So let's see, maybe this time, maybe they can get a map win up against Prestige.
You know, I was pretty stoked here for the Taiwan region because if I'm not mistaken, We did see King actually play in the set of qualifiers for a moment. I'm not too certain why it didn't really push through. Maybe you have more information about that, Callie. But I was really stoked up, man, because, you know, King, always a big fan of him. If I'm not mistaken, was part of the squad as well that was able to win the World Championship on 2023. And if I'm not mistaken, Callie, correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah, Taiwan changed world, Three Evil Dragons. Now we have NIP as well joining into the crew. Definitely a lot to offer, and I'm gonna be treating them exactly how we've been treating the last few teams as well. You know, we only really get to see them on stage 4, and maybe things has changed in the last course of the last few months. So hey, we'll see about it, what they can offer. But for the side of Prestige, we did see them play it out earlier up against ABC, and clearly on Search and Destroy coming through towards Hardpoint, not really a problem, but they did have that sense of trouble on Control Crossfire. So let's see if they've been able to adapt to it, as this is come again their second series for today.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what kind of maps that we are going to be playing on this all 3 map series that we got here. And for the boys around the Prestige roster, their hardpoint really looked promising, right? You had 3 guys that scored 40 plus kills on the hardpoint that ended up against ABC Esports, and it was really a great showcase on the Search and Destroy firing range that they were able to output. The defensive side, the attack on the Crossfire was really something that they need to fix right now, because like that could be the cause and maybe the reason why they won't be able to qualify to the playoffs, just because they can't find their way into playing a control Crossfire or a controlled game mode overall. Now we get to see them here once again. Prestige, definitely. You had Yuka, you got Pacify, and their new player Kai left, or known as Sky. It's definitely someone that you have to watch out for, as he created the place for this team on that hardpoint agenda.
Most definitely. Hey, let's get it. 3 Evil Dragons.
Yeah!
We know exactly who they are. Coming in, we got Mavier, you got Bai, you got AJ, Dai, and just overall, we got M4 as well. So hey, 3 Evil Dragons. Let's see if they're still going to be the same old S&D merchants, or have they work on that hardpoint as well. We don't exactly know, because, you know, the competition here for Call of Duty Mobile has been pretty volatile. And we've come to the point where I did, you know, mention that MSP league seems to be pretty established, but maybe this squad as well has probably improved incrementally. It's just soon for us to find out, bro.
Let's see what this new team, right, from the season 6 of Taiwan, Hong Kong, Macau qualifiers that we had, where they were the ones that placed second, only to NT COD, which had King on the roster. So let's see what 3 Evil Dragons will be able to put up, as they were in second place. Again, they used to be the #1 team on that region, up until the boys from 3 Evil Dragons was able to put up a lot of plays for them. So here we have it. Prestige as well as 3 Evil Dragons. We're heading into their best of 3 series, and again, it's really important that the Prestige find their way in the hardpoint and take away a control game mode. It's the response that's gonna allow them to win the series here, Warden. And we all know what 3 Evil Dragons is all about. They're all about that search and destroy. They love to play slow pace, and they love their Tunisia search and destroy. Here we go. Let's see our map picks. What do we have, Warden?
We got some hard point, and finally we get to see some Tunisia search and destroy alongside back to Crossfire control. So RTL Prestige, they want to take the gamble out of it, or at the same time, maybe they just don't want to play no take off control here. But Evil Dragons, they don't want to play no raid control. Corona Metropolis alongside firing range and Ascend and Apocalypse will be out of the picture. Hey, let's come and get it. I'm stoked up to see the Tunisia search and destroy, but much more of a standout here on Summit. Everybody wants to play Summit hardpoint here, Callie.
That's four summits back to back to back to back. It's just difficult for us to see any time. That's not really 4 summits back to back, but 3 summits. First and second match. If I'm not mistaken, first and third match we had a summit. Our fourth. This is going to our 4th match. This is going to be our 3rd summit hardpoint. So it's definitely something that these guys want to play. They want to play close range, and I think that's really just the culture around the Garena, right? We love our summit hardpoints more than the CDM teams. But moving forward, right, we got the Tunisia search and destroy. That will be the first time we'll get to see it. But Curious to see what will happen to that map number 3 because we will get to play it no matter what the series score is. That Crossfire Control was where we saw Prestige take the L up against ABC Esports. 1 win, then 3 losses on the round count. So maybe that's where 3 Evil Darkness will look to try to play with their snipers, but who knows? Right, we still gotta see the map number 1 and how well are they going to be able to play. Close range wise, I already feel like Prestige is going to be the ones on top, but Evil Dragons, they can prove us wrong here.
No, they definitely could. It all starts here on the Summit Hardpoint. Obviously, every series starts off with Hardpoint, and they could really set the tone. Could really call out how far a game could come through. Tanisha Search and Destroy, Callie. This roster here on Tanisha Search and Destroy, it's just history all over again. And let's just see if they have continuously evolved this set of map. I mean, we've seen a lot of repetitions for this specific squad here on Tanisha Search and Destroy. I'm coming into this matchup pretty blinded, bro. I mean, I'm not really here pre-assume some things because come again, it has been some time since we have seen, you know, the squad of 3 Evil Dragons play a series out, especially against RTL Prestige, which, as we all know, RTL Prestige not really the most defined roster in the Garena region. Still definitely a development squad that is still trying to prove themselves defined inside this competition. Hey, we'll see about it.
We'll see what's going to be happening here, but yeah, we've got some statistics already coming in for the guys for Prestige, right? I mean, they played already up against ABC Esports, and if you try to take a look at the hard point and who was the standout player for them, it was Prestige Sky with the Death Machine that scored 47 kills. That is our highest hardpoint elimination so far in the 3 games that we played here in day 1. So he's definitely the guy you need to watch out for when it comes to making the plays, and he'll be the MVP in terms of playing the respawn for this team. And another player that really stood out the most was Yuka, and again, he always found so many value out of that Sparrow, especially on the P4 Hacienda and the P3 on the second hill rotation up against ABC Esports. So those operators are definitely going to be coming in highly valued on the Summit Hardpoint, especially when you're playing that P3 where it's all about controlling the anchor spawn. And now we get to enter our first match for 3 Evil Dragons. Can they make sure to give us a close fight as they go up against Prestige, the 6th best team in Garena MSP?
Yeah, let's go. Prestige. Team Prestige here up against 3 Evil Dragons. Definitely going to be in the talks here. Let's see how far these 2 squads can bring each other inside of this map. Can we see a dominating run, or can we see a head-to-head bout here inside of this map? Crazy run so far here on Summit Hardpoint. A lot of teams has just been so devoted to playing these maps, and we got a wide variety. And you know, just by looking at the way the maps has been wrapped up coming in from the last few seasons that we've casted personally, Callie, Summit definitely has been really played out there. We haven't really seen a lot of the combine, especially when it comes to the group stage. I think definitely could get whipped out on the playoffs. Alongside that, we haven't really seen slums as well. This has just been a toss-up between Summit alongside Hacienda, but hey, let's get it on. 3 Evil Dragons, Taiwan up against the Philippines. Prestige here, about to have a tussle here on Summit Hardpoint.
Oh, they got Zayu playing COD. Here we go. Best CS2 player about to destroy anybody here. 3 Evil Dragons now begins their journey to the top of the Garena Regional Qualifiers. Demon 666 is gonna be here, and again, they're playing off very scrappy off of this P1, and that's something that we haven't seen so much for the 3 Evil Dragons. That's just on the first 20 seconds. They gotta remain consistent when it comes to contesting inside of this P1. And so far, Prestige have found the bounce back.
9-7 coming in. So far, back and forth battle. Pushing through here. So far, it's a back and forth definitely. And the 3 Evil Dragons not doing too bad after all. Take a look at their gun composition. They got a KRM for their side, 2 BMPs, 1 XM4, and a Type 63 as well. Well, on the contrary, you do have 2 HS, 2 XM4s, and the USS-9. So there's definitely going to be a lot more pacing here involved for the side of Prestige. But for the side of 3 Evil Dragons, they are zoning out the players.
Ah, this is what I want, bro. 3 Evil Dragons so far has kept that P1 pretty scrappy. Demon with the 3-piece. The shotgun really working well for him. Can we see 4? Can we see 5 against passive 5? Health to the freaking, yeah. 3 Evil Dragons gonna have the spawn for that green side on this P2. And they're doing a lot of contest so far, which is pretty impressive. Definitely something that we have not seen all this time when it comes to playing stage 4.
You kind of understand why he's named the demon right now. Definitely a shotgun demon here. Looks to get another perfectly read. Kai walks into it, finds a hair marker though. Get to see so far Prestige here stacking up now here inside of the hill. Fire's gonna be out. Kaido on the feed finds a quad. Prestige here clearing up the way. And soon just like that now, they do find the equalizer and take the lead right back. In the process, they also flip the spawns.
20 seconds remaining here. You already thinking about the bigger picture. If you're Prestige, you got the green side spawn. So that transition from P2 to P3 should be easy. You're also claiming most of the chunk load of the scrap time. So that's really going to increase your safety net whenever there will be an opportunity for 3 Evil Dragons to make the break inside of this P3. Now we take a look at it. 34 to 46 on the scoreline. 2 Predator missile will be invested. So easy information coming out of Prestige at the moment. And they are utilizing that as much as they can. But look at what 3 Evil Dragons are trying to hit. Trying to hit all 3 lanes to maybe try to flip the spawns, but that has been ineffective. Prestige locking down time.
Yeah, really good lane out there from the side of Demon, coming from the first 2 hard points. But now, the rest of the composition here from the side of Prestige here, stepping it up. Demon, once he's not able to clear out the way, the rest of his team just collapse. And now you get to see the reinforcement comes through here from the side of Prestige. Equalizer's gonna be out here from the side of Kinesu. Extends out, only good for 1 elimination. Demon finds the Slay. Looks to get another here, though. Pushing in, the smoke gonna be deployed. Fluffy tries to go for the pre-fire. Demon gets 2 in the process, but Kai doubles it down as well. Finds the quad spree on the feed.
We're seeing the same thing happen from that STE game where that P3 is just locked up by 1 team, no contest happening. There was then even a high-value operator invested there by Prestige, and they just got away with so many points on that P3. Now we need 3 Evil Dragons to stabilize the point here. They may have the early rotation, but they've all crushed down and they have flipped the spots now. They are the ones trying to make the break here on this early rotate. Prestige got here in time.
Yeah, Kai so far is going to be leading the game, but look, Pacify, no. 0 kills to his name on this P4. But hey, you got your team here just carrying you all out with his slays, especially with Kai 21, 13, 20, for the side of Kinesu and Yuka. And hey, you don't really got to do too much, but so far inside of the hill, should be a break here from the side of the 3 Evil Dragons.
Zaiwu, again, on 3 Evil Dragons side, only got 10 kills. I mean, you're supposed to be the GOAT, right? You gotta be able to slay it out. Your team definitely looking a little bit more stabilized here on this last 20 seconds for this P4. And you need every angle that you can get. You need every points to make sure this game is manageable.
60 to 117. We go back now here towards P1. Right around a 60-point lead here for the side of Prestige. And clearly there's going to be some early gunfights here at the start of this P1. ZMJ, hey, here pushing through, clearing up the lanes. And they do get the power positions here well locked down here for the side of 3 Evil Dragons. So it should be the first 15 seconds here to their name.
Wolf with the 2Ps. 3 Evil Dragons, look at the map control. They have shut down all the players from Prestige. And Pacify definitely hurting right now. Still with 0 kills on the first hill rotations. Prestige definitely would need him to play well in order for them to take commanding win up against the 3 Evil Dragons. As we go enter this P1, it's just Kinesu running around the map, dilly-dallying, and at least able to keep this one contested, but it's just not going to be the point of the game here. 3 Evil Dragons are slowly catching up.
86 to 123 here. Definitely some signs of life when you talk about P1 and P2 here for 3 Evil Dragons. If Prestige can, if Prestige definitely slows down on that P2, then we could probably see a bit of a lead change. But for the time being, though, here latter part of this P1, still getting fought for devotedly, but no one gets a piece of that scrap time. P2 now is going to be opening up. Better sense of formation here for the side of Three Evil Dragons. And they got the Tempest and the War Machine to solidify it. And whoa, 666 here, running this one away. The Tempest is going to be found over inside of the point. They got the resources that they need to win the first initial gunfights. And looking like they do open up the hill for their side as well.
A huge opening pick that they got on the first 15, and Prestige still has pacified with only 0 elimination. That is just really hard to do. I mean, this guy has been disconnecting in and out of the game, so he needs to bounce back. He needs to get this thing sorted out because Three Evil Dragons has already picked up the momentum and have now looked in control of this game. This is the Three Evil Dragons that I have been waiting for. They finally gave us their 25%, I guess. Three Evil Dragons will look to try to take that lead, but they need to build up this EMP from ZMJ. But unfortunately, Luke Yuka there for the shutdown, but number 5 in blue, in Three Evil Dragons, has the opportunity to help his team put this hardpoint P3 in their possession. Zen YY, 666 is in there as well. Do they have it? No, they can't flip this spawn. They can't with the front gunfight either. And Prestige, early hold on P3.
You do notice, well, they got the EMP to work with if they want to go for the break here from the front side. Demon here with a KRM finds one. Fluffy dancing, hustling inside of the smoke. Can't win the gunfight. Equalizers out here for the side of Kanesu. Here, holding down the main side. 3 lanes can be occupied here by the side of Three Evil Dragons, but they gotta start winning their fights. Pushing through, 150 to 132. Kanesu here laying out the front side. And it is just gonna be Prestige here winning the first 30 seconds here on this P3.
Yeah, you can win the P1, you can win the P2, but this P3 will take it any day. That has been the storyline for Prestige. 120 points potentially could be unlocked if they continue to play and shut down the players through the front side. Three Evil Dragons have left nothing to do but to just rotate onto new. They're giving away this last 20 seconds uncontested just to avoid the opportunity and the misfortune of spawning out for P4.
186 points here claimed by the side of Prestige. So far, paving the way here for the squad has been Kanesu and Kyle. And you were able to look at it as well in the same sense of factor where they were playing against ABC earlier on Ascenda, and definitely was Kanesu and Kai that was truly just a standout here for the side of Prestige. Now back to the game. Here, Three Evil Dragons, they do get the first initial time here inside of the hill, but the operator starts to flood through now here inside of the point. And so far, clearance coming through. Prestige, once again, just having such a good openers here off these hills.
Yeah, need to play live here. Iskanesu, 6 illuminations to hold off the point all by himself. Slowly stabilizing the point along with his teammates. They're slowly there to try to flip the spawns over as well. Prestige shook up through the front with the Sparrow, finds that kill. And now they cut themselves a little bit more overextension around the back of the map. But again, Three Evil Dragons so persistent with it. Keeps contesting the point and even able to make P4. But definitely not enough points to back them up. But they'll take that any day. Last 7 seconds. All going to belong for Three Evil Dragons. What matters now is they try to bounce back on this next hill. P1 is going to be huge. If they do want to make this win work for them, they need a total shutdown on this P1.
It's definitely far from over here as we go back to the scrappy hill here. A total reset, 3rd time's the charm probably here for the side of Three Evil Dragons. As it opens up, they get the first initial time. Here, gonna worry about the top side alongside the main push forward the side of Three Evil Dragons, but a double chow will be offered. Momentary break here from the side of Prestige, but it's gonna be Three Evil Dragons after recovering away from it, and they get the clock here holding down to the top side. Good for 2 elimination. Passive 5 works himself through there on the 2nd floor. Can't find the break though. Three Evil Dragons so far pretty persistent here on this P1.
Now ZMJ with 40 illumination. The Demon has got 35. And this game will not end on this P1. You're gonna need to play P2 and potentially a P3 if Three Evil Dragons skip this game close. Last 17 seconds remaining on this P1. And Three Evil Dragons are in the poise to just try to contest everything and maybe find their way back in this game. Prestige is in trouble. They cannot stabilize themselves with Pacify. Only with 6 elimination. This is where it all gets defined. This coming hill up next. Whoever wins it, it's gonna take it home.
Long route here for Fluffy to try to solidify the spawns. Here, as it opens up, Prestige, the Filipinos in control. Three-man push here on the right side of the map. CDOM push alongside platform coming true. Yuka with a Sparrow. Precise. Zaiwu. Annihilator's out. Finds the Sparrow away with the death machine from Kyle left. Able to seal it done. 10 more points. The break comes true. But Clear Tree from the side of Tree Evil Dragons is going to be all alone. The death machine's going to be invested here on the connector side, but only good for one elimination. 5 points. Prestige. Can they close it out? Momentary break here from the side of the Taiwanese. Tree Evil Dragons still not looking to back down. 1v1 fight.
Oh my God.
Hails down from the sky. Still trying to hold on for dear life. One more break is all the Prestige needs. Yuka fight it down. One last point. Can
Oh my
they
God.
do it? No. It's a reset once again.
Oh, it's 200 points that they're able to reach. That's the first time we get to see 3 Evil Dragons in this moment. But they gotta survive the last 2 seconds. 3 Evil Dragons hold
They did
it
it.
down. They have the spawns for next as well. Can they do it? Spawns are kind of mixy right now. And Prestige has the attacks coming through over the back lines. Kanasu fights one in
No
the
way.
second to make the break inside of the P3 to close the game down. 250 to 202.
What a play from Kanasu. Hey, Days. Definitely a hustle to talk about. But my freaking Three Evil Dragons didn't feel too amazing at all. That
told
was
you, bro.
definitely a fight to be talked about. Valiant efforts. Valiant freaking efforts.
You like to see it. I mean, ZMJ fragging out 47 kills. You had Zen with 37 as well. And everybody just doing time. The first 3 guys definitely is doing time. But the only difference here is, if you can tell, for the side of 3 Evil Dragons, it's just that Wolf and Zaiwu, your AR, Wolf and Zaiwu, your ARs are definitely not doing a lot more support around the hill to make it manageable for the main OBJ guy, which is Demon, to unlock his potential, right? So it's just that and that P2 hardpoint warden where they just could not get it. P2 on the first hill rotation, on the second hill rotation, and even at the very last moment, where even if they had the early rotate, Kanasu was there to shut them down. PSG Kanasu with 52 elimination. That will be the highest skill in the game and in this day that we have for Garena Regional Qualifiers.
Whew. That was pretty hot. That was pretty gnarly. I mean, you got to see the first 2 hard points, especially when Demon was there to space out the players of Prestige. You got to see some great old sense of life. And you come to think of it, at this point of game, at this point of the time of the game, there was a 60-point lead that Prestige was able to hold on to. But the fact that the game ended off in a 200 to 250 scoreline says it all. Endurance, definitely not a problem there for the side of 3 Evil Dragons. If only they can retain the amount of impact they were able to do at the start, stay consistent in the middle part of the game, maybe till then, the game could have went to their side as well.
And it's just unfortunate, but it's also a good sign that 3 Evil Dragons are improving. They have not looked this good for so long. Even the Taiwan region has not looked good for so long now, right? I mean, you can say that the Fun Plus Phoenix X that they had back in 2020, 2021-ish was their peak form, but after that, right, it's just been Garena MSP all throughout. Now we take a look at this MVP. This time it's going to be Kanasu with 52 eliminations, the highest by an individual in a hardpoint game as of now.
Kanasu definitely gonna be the MVP here, not just because of that play at the end of the game, but surely the statistics says it all. I thought that Kyle would be, running away with it, but that last glimmer of that contention and just that hustle that Kanasu was able to put up there at the rotation towards Species said it all. My guy with a shotgun, always just promising here, especially in the map like Summit.
You saw how clutch he was there. The SMG play plus the pistol switcheroo to secure the game around the back lines. That's how you're built for the moment. So it's just nice that Prestige were able to get themselves back in the game because they were losing out on one player, which was Pacify. He was connecting in and out of the game, and even then they still had a great lead. It's just that the three evil dragons had continued to play at a faster pace that they needed Pacify to reconnect back. But that is absolutely a great play coming through for these two teams. Now we move in to the game I have been waiting for.
Let's
Three evil dragons. Tunisia, search and destroy. And you already know, they were one of the teams that defeated Elevate on the group stage on that one particular tournament. And I believe that was last year, Warden. Last year, they took a map away from Elevate. They were one of the only few teams that took a map against Elevate.
So you're telling me if Three Evil Dragons wins the Search and Destroy, we're gonna see Prestige make it to the World Championship and win it?
I'm not saying that, but Three Evil Dragons and Change World, they are intertwined. They're built for Tunisia Search and Destroy, so I want to see how they will play this. I want to see Dai play that sniper. Obviously, he's going to be the main player here, and they are disguised under different names. I know, but I know who is who, right? Change World, definitely. They're starting on the defensive side. Let's see what do they have to offer on this first round.
2-2 split here for the side of Three Evil Dragons. Gonna be a bit of a split here, mid to be alongside a main push for the side of Prestige, but Pacify punishes Demon up to TKM. Then he though finds Kinesu away.
Yeah!
Zai will find another as well. Double Z duo finding three of their own. Just like that. Total collapse, knockdown for the side of Prestige.
Yeah, Three Evil Dragons shot down with their SMG play there for Zen. And with the play from Zaiwu, with that sniper over at B, it made them think, hey, I think it's just best that we go at the A side. But that's where all the players from Three Evil Dragons are currently stacked, and Wolf finds the first one. Probably knows the guy is at the top. Kai finds the first pick. Able to put the damage onto Wolf, but clearly not enough to take that kill. But he knows there are contacts around the A side. Now he's going to pick up that bomb. He still has enough time to maybe make the play on the B side.
Definitely Kai is a pretty elite search and destroy player, but and something about him, the change of tempo, the lanes that he takes, definitely unpredictable. This one's gonna be a tough one here though. Has to deal with two players here playing off that cross, one gun connector as well. Yep, that should be around. Three Evil Dragons. Yep, and Zaiwu shutting it all away with a sniper. In any multiverse, Zaiwu is just laying it out with a scope.
Whatever it is, man, that sniper is still going to be his signature. And here in Call of Duty Mobile, Zaiwu still going to be one of the GOATs. Definitely, at least for the first round. Let's see how he does it here. As he holds down the B side, his teammate has got some information. But on the other map, right, on the mid map, is where things just kind of crash down. And Demon has to make a play here around Kenesu. Definitely a very dangerous position to be in. And now he's gonna swing on by Demon. Takes the soul of Kenesu, but the trade there works. It's all down to Zaiwu to clutch this inside of the B side. And he is going to be in a deep, deep trouble. A two-man slam, and he is gonna fall.
That's a 1v3 situation here for Wolf 666. Sniper in hand. Does he even check Yuka there on the corner side? Pacify's playing the cross. Off the head he goes. Does he check the left side? No, he doesn't. So unfortunate, but a beautiful shot. It has started something to steamroll, but hey, that didn't happen. Fortunate though for Side Prestige. They do take a round back, keeping things all equal.
All right, that is pretty good response for Prestige to take over the middle. They knew that the middle is kind of weak, and when they took down Zen, they just had easy access over at the B ramps. But now this time, Three Evil Dragons so intent to make the first pick happen. Demon 666 there for the kill, but the flush down still in favor for Prestige, and they will have the B side wide open for them to plant the bomb.
Denny, Z. The Z duo once again here trying to up the round. Bit of extension there for a set of Yuka as well. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to find anything off that lane, but Flash is going to be out. Gonna take the long way wrapped here for Yuka. That is definitely gonna be a pinch later on. It could happen if they're not really gonna be pushing here. Now Pacifies not
Oh my
moving, getting
days,
taken
how?
down, no. Reconnects, but off the heady, Fluffy gets one. Yuka off the flank, able to shut him down. That's now going to be Prestige here on the lead.
Ready up.
All right, there we go. That's 1 and 2 now. 3 Evil Dragons, man. They had Zaibu, but I want to see, I think they need Kyosuke as well, just to be able to make it manageable for them on the search and destroy. I mean, you already have a great sniper in Zaibu. Now you need a rifler that can maybe sub in.
True. Zaiwu once again. Gonna be pushing up. They're gonna be playing this B main quite aggressively. There's gonna be 2 players there that is gonna be Pacify and Fluffy. Waiting for the push to come through. Coming in. Fluffy finds Zaiwu. Fluffy finds Demon as well. That's a free lane there on the B side. If you are Prestige, make the call, get the rotation, play up the post plant. You got the numbers on your side.
The bomb has been planted.
Oof. They can make the push over B. There we go. The bomb has been planted. Zen making the play over mid. Now, they need to just kind of slow things down and play this as a squad, because this is going to be a hard, heavy retake on the B side with only 2 players. You need to find the right timing to distract these players from the B ramps while working your player Wolf around the back. And here we go. Wolf has made the play up against Sky. He has shut him down. Now Wolf making the pressure on the staircase to find the double. Wolf 666 with the 3 Ps. 3 Evil Dragons devouring Prestige on round number 4.
Ready for the next round.
I don't even know if that was the trade lacking at all, or was just Wolf just too fast, devouring the players for Prestige. Keeping the game close once again. Next round's gonna be opening up. Calling for a default pickoff play here for the set of Prestige. I was holding on to this LW3 Tundra.
The enemy has the bomb.
Finds one crossing. Information's gonna be relayed. North fighting the rotations. I will find Kinesu. Don't feed him. Don't peek one by one. Don't fall into the same trap, but they do fall off one by one. Then he finds Pacify as well. That's a 3v5. Kai finds Demon. Away. Bomb's gonna be let in there on his B side, but then he once again finds the kill. 2v4 situation should be a lead change here on this round, Callie.
Looking pretty good now. They're forcing Prestige to rotate and pivot to A. After that massive
Last man
damage
standing.
that Zen,
Finish it.
as well as Zaiwu did on that B side, they pick another one over mid as Yuka now drops. Fluffy is in charge to clutch a 1v4. And it's really heavy to try to work around, because one slight info is all it takes for the trade to happen. And here it goes. 360 to the Oblivion. 3 Evil Dragons has now taken the lead.
That was a very random 360, man. I think he was checking the pot under him, but hey, walks in to it. You do not want to underestimate
They have the bomb.
what these Taiwan teams can do on Search and Destroy. What this squad of 3 Evil Dragons team can do on Search and Destroy, especially on Tunisia. Now, unfortunately, looking like we are going to be forcing this round. Okay, finally, Pacify's going to be back on track, so it is going to be a 5v5. Doing to split once again. I mean, if you look at the map layout here for the side of 3 Evil Dragons, if only Prestige is able to get the read, they can just bombard the site, and they maybe till then they could probably get a free lane for themselves and get that bomb planted. Exactly what they did on some of their successful rounds. But they're deciding to play off the pickoffs, and clearly the snipers on the other side of the spectrum is just too immaculate.
There goes the fake A hit. But look at how 3 Evil Dragons is around the map, man. They are not turning their heads at the A side, even with that fake A nade. So Prestige are really just stuck onto trying to play that mid map. Really intent on trying to push that B side. Do they know that the demon is lurking around the corner is the question. As he's put into a tight spot, he finds Fluffy. That's the first one. Zaiwu needs to hold on the long range here. Cannot get the kill on this long range. And Demon is going to be stuck but still alive. Can he reap some souls? Pacify. Pistol killed. The switch up. Not good enough for Demon as Yuka finds the kill. With that elimination right there,
What?
Warden. Only Yuka is the one left playing this
30
game.
seconds. You don't have the bomb. What are you doing? You don't have the bomb.
Gonna plant the bomb over A.
You don't have the bomb though. Yuka.
No, he's gonna clutch it. He's here.
No way.
Can we see Yuka clutch it? Only seconds remaining. Up against ZMJ. Can he win it? Oh, they're playing for time. Zen
What was
with
that?
a 4-2 split. 3 evil dragons. Up by 2 rounds as we switch the sides.
Callie, what was that? You got 30 seconds. The bomb was dropped there right in front of you. Didn't pick it up. I don't even. Let's just move on, bro. 42
Here we go.
now.
Let's see.
Shine's gonna be opening up.
Oh no.
There we go, Saibu.
Of course, Zaiwu's down. It's all down to Apex. I mean, Wolf 666 to make the play, and there he goes. He finds the kill. Takedown Yuka is huge. That evens up the numbers here.
I mean, you know, you did work for Vitality back then, Callie, and how does it feel working with Zaiwu?
Really feels good, man. He's pretty chill. You won tons of titles with him. Here, it's a complete different ball game. Prestige, heavily losing lives, but Kenesu with the play with the MG42. Here's some information around that A site that there's 2 guys in there. They need to play for Pacify.
Last man standing.
Get that pick, but Wolf just too good.
Oh,
The enemy has the bomb.
Okay. Bomb plant at A. ZMJ. Waiting for the perfect moment to strike. And look at, you can see ZMJ just actually trying to second guess this bomb plant.
oh, delayed.
Bomb has been planted.
Oh, sees him. The CMJ no. He's on dark. Are we holding the angle down? Oh, he doesn't know. Never mind. Walks in, sprays on. Gets the kill, drops the lead to just 1. So unfortunate, but hey. Better read there for a set of Kenesu. Unfortunate timing there for a set of DMJ, but hey, they are still on the lead. And quite honestly, they are coming out of these rounds pretty convincingly, bro.
I mean, Kenesu has really been big for Prestige. I mean, that clutch really just made it easier for them to not put 3 Evil Dragons closer to round 5 when to 5 round wins. Because anything more of that is closer for them, which is closing out this map. So that 1v2 clutch was really essential for Kenesu and for Prestige to make this game manageable.
Definitely. Next round now here, you're going to be opening up. That's just going to be out there on this mid-map. Look at the plays of Prestige. They're going to be stacking this B side away, but they don't really have any firm information at all on where they're going to be coming from. So they finally rotate, split apart the squad once again. Getting this 3-2 split, and I'm all going to come down to Kai. Alongside Fluffy here to hold this lane away. 3-man push here. ZMJ. K up in the air, drops down, finds Fluffy down. And look at the players from Prestige now here scrambling across this mid-map to go for the rotation there on the A side. And he's going to be flying on by. The retake is on. It's a 4v5.
Pacify needs to hit this shot. Wolf is handling all the damage from that A box, but now that is going to be done and dealt with. They find the first blood. Zen off to a pinch. She is going to get caught, but ZMJ again stopping the push towards that A ramps. Yuka, the only player alive here, and he is going to get taken down by Zaiwu. 3 Evil Dragons, 2 rounds away from taking a map here in day 1.
Search and destroy is just so freaking convincing, bro.
Objective. We got the bomb.
Now, started off, gonna be a 1-1-3 split once again. Going to want to take this gamble here on his B main, leaving Zenny to actually know that it's gonna be ZMJK. Looking to work as well there on the A side. Every lane's gonna be preoccupied here from each end. It's just all gonna come down to the first initial picks.
We have it. PSG Kenesu. Pretty slow round, but there we go. You got some info that there are a couple of players set up on B. Your players are just kind of playing around mid-map and you're finding the first blood, but here comes the trade for Fluffy, but the play for Demon to slide onto Yuka and Fluffy the same time. That is a double kill for 3 Evil Dragons. And Kai, position compromise, finds one, but not good for the second. And now the A side has been completely busted wide open.
2v3. Denny's gonna be playing that cut as well. don't think they expect this.
Bomb has been
Well,
planted.
no, but Pacify's gonna be hitting it from the nest side. And no, Kinesu shuts him down. That's a 2v2. Pacify is not really having the best of reception as well. All just gonna come down to Kinesu here to try to probably save the squad and avoid and dodge that game point. He's gonna go for the slide and finds the trade, but Pacify is not moving. Pacify is not moving. Finally connects back inside of this game, but is there enough time? Yes, there is, but needs to move in quick. Has to connect the shot, throws the nade. Ricochets back to himself. Does he check the dark side? Demon's just holding it down, and no, he connects back once again. It's too late now. It's too late now. Game point here for the 3 Evil Dragons.
Ready for the next
That
round.
is not the. That's just unfortunate there for Prestige Pacify. I mean, this team definitely had the highest opportunity to win this. Just that internet just keeps connecting him back and forth, and on the clutch where his team needed something to tie it up, or even try to erase that deficit. He's just not there, present to make the play for Prestige.
We're true.
The enemy has the bomb.
One more of a set play. One more. Good execution. That should be game 2 on their hands. Hate to say this, but few Evil Dragons just keep track of where Pacify is holding on to. Gotta abuse that right now. So far, they're taking their time. Taking it slow. Now they quickly redirect their attention there on the A side. It's gonna be a full-on hit as Zaiwu finds the entry frag, finds Kyle away, and it's gonna be a free side here for the 3 Evil Dragons.
All down to Fluffy to make a play here to extend their life on the search and destroy Tunisia. ZMJ, they got the opportunity to win their first map win here in Garena Regional Qualifiers, and Wolf with the shutdown onto Fluffy. This is by far the best version of 3 Evil Dragons that we have seen in Stage 4. Taking a map away from Prestige will be huge. Demon finds one, sees the second, but not good enough to finish it quite yet. It's all down to Zaiwu to maybe close this one out, as he's got to be the first person to contact number 4 in yellow. Prestige Shuka decides to pick out the Zaiwu, but he calls it game. 3 Evil Dragons takes the map away against Prestige.
Gets it done. Beautifully well done. All came down to the proper means of execution, playing for the pickoffs, gathering at the right time, and closing it out. You can totally see the faces of Prestige. Not really the best forms whatsoever. I mean, they did play this one out, a match out earlier up against ABC. Search and Destroy went through their names, but this time, when you're at this level of competition where every point matters, heavily a tongue biter here for the side of Prestige.
Kenesu, 8 kills, Yuka 8, Fluffy 5, Kai 6, Pacify. Just wasn't really there. Like, not mentally, not physically, but with the internet, it's just rough, right? 0.4 KD for him. But on the flip side, definitely great plays coming out of Demon. 11 kills, 9 deaths, and obviously for Wolf, find himself involved here as well. That is just how you want this game to end. Now it's just all about the decider. Map number 3, Crossfire. All know what the problem was for the boys from Prestige, man. It's the internet, and it's the attack side that they need to work on here this time.
You know, the thing about the roster here for the set of Prestige is that they got Logic to bench. And what does Logic and Pacify have in common? They are both marksmen. So I'm not really entirely certain why they don't have Logic here playing for Pacify, especially since Pacify is not really in the best of condition to play out a game. But it is pretty unfortunate. I mean, you have to make the best out of this. This is your first day here on this Stage 4 Garena Regional Qualifiers to the World Championship. So you really got to set the tone here. You got to make sure you are prepared inside and outside of the game here to compete at your max potential.
It's just really tough, but again, at least this is going to be a respawn, right? A little bit more faster in terms of the tempo and pacing is going to be the boys from Prestige, but they would need, if this internet is really just making it hard for Pacify, he just needs to be involved on the defense, where they have an opportunity to have the advantage just because of the sides. But before we even talk about that, or let's talk about the highlights here and talk about what happened. Now, for 3 Evil Dragons, they had a 4-2 split on the first half. Heavily great plays coming out of Wolf and Zenny. That's the guy that really kickstarted everything. And this 1v3 clutch for Wolf on the staircase off the flank was just more than enough to just ruin the momentum from Prestige.
Oh, it really did, man. I mean, supposedly snowball run here for the side of Prestige. Then again, even if they had Pacify in full condition, I feel like Evil Dragon still has its strong potential to actually, you know, bag this one through. But for the time being, no, your MVP is no other than Demon 666 with 11 kills, 1,568 points to worst game.
There we go, looking pretty good. There's Demon. And again, this is the former Change World roster. And if you try to trace back what happened in GSI, right, with this team, they definitely did not have a great showcase. And it's just that this time, you know, it just looks pretty good. They were able to capitalize off of the disadvantage that Prestige was facing in this match. And it says all about game, right? Game is game.
Game is game, definitely. And you know, you win it, you take it. Now, Callie, we move over to control here. And, I'm not too certain how to feel about this, but hey, I'm most definitely still expecting somewhat of a run here from set of 3 Evil Dragons. I mean, after all, one thing that really stood out for me for 3ED is that they're really good in their opening picks, and that's something you kind of want to hold on to in a game of control. So, granted, if everyone's going to be in full condition, I feel like just by the way Gunfights has been rolling, the trades, the proper, you know, execution, this could be a map here for the side of 3ED.
I mean, they can most likely. I feel like with the sniper performance that we just saw, they definitely would have the advantage playing in this game. But it is all going to depend whether if Pacify is going to be playing like a full 100%, because again, this is the group stage. You only get 6 days to prove your worth. Top 3 qualifies to the playoffs, and every map that you get a chance to take the win, you will have to take it, Warden. And for Prestige, it's just that, you know, they got hit with something that is just really out of the control of a player, and they just have to learn how to deal with it. They did by winning that Hardpoint Summit, but at a S&D, they just got exposed.
Yeah, for sure, man. And you know, for the set of Prestige, you know something about all of the squads that we've witnessed here so far in this broadcast, they got all mad potential. Like literally everyone. You come from Scary, almost taking 2 maps away, probably up against STE. You got Prestige here, look to be pretty strong with their reads. Gunfights sometimes be lacking, and they get put into this type of condition where they gotta play a 4v5 in some sort of rounds on that S&D. Name it. Now, crossfire control, go back inside of this map. We saw this earlier. And I hope they work on an offensive side here on this specific map of crossfire control. Because early on defense, not a problem. But when you can't really put up a fight on offense, you give that other team the opportunity to snowball you away from the map. And rest assured, you're bound to get overwhelmed with resources, with operator skills, and just overall formations and pressure. You know, the rhythm that ABC was able to put up against Prestige earlier was truly one big factor in why Prestige wasn't able to pull away with that map.
Yeah, and now it's time for the bounce back. It's really going to be deciding the fate of these 2 teams, whether they end up with a series win, right, to start the day off, right? I mean, right now, definitely it's going to be pretty rough for the boys in Prestige with what's happening with Pacify. That guy definitely was the highlight maker. Earlier, he had an MVP where he scored 10 kills on the Search and Destroy Warden. And it's just that he wasn't able to unlock that full potential up against 3 Evil Dragons on that map number 2 because he was connecting more than he was getting engagements in this tournament day. And it just happens like that, right? You gotta just have to deal with it and find ways for you to be able to make yourself useful even in situations like this. Now, for Prestige, they just gonna need to like try to survive off of KLF, and maybe he had one man just try to carry the load of offense, something that can help them just maybe make it easier for them, right? And the best part about this is that their close range is kind of faster. Like you got Kai in there, and Kenosu that can really turn things up. Kenosu scored 52 kills on that Hardpoint Summit. Kai scored 44 at Ascenda Hardpoint. And that AOR and the SMG presence is definitely going to be something important in this crossfire control. You need to be able to have those two guys perform very well just to make sure that the underperformance coming out of Pacify is going to be controlled for at the very least.
I gotta agree with you in that note. And if it means for them to just, I think one thing that really is taking them down is that they don't really realize how strong they are cohesively as a unit. Once they start playing together, pushing together, and getting those trades, if Kai alongside Kinesu can actually hand them with each other and actually create the space that is needed, then I feel like we are looking at a pretty strong squad here, and the rest of the players can just definitely fill in the roles, what is needed, look at the certain lanes, what is not filled up, and the rest will come through. Crossfire control, here specifically, we got to see it once again. I gotta mention it over and over again. That map right there should have probably went inside of their hands, but offense just lacking. And if they can apply the same thing that they did on the second round, where they were able to play defense so perfectly and so dominantly, and just apply that factor, just inverse it, maybe till then it could work out. And one big problem that I kind of realized with them as well here on offense is that they lack that butcher side control. They need to have players cutting down the butcher side control and probably extend out towards the B depot to create that certain space that you need to cut off the flow of the respawns of the opposition. And maybe till then their offensive take on this crossfire control could be promising.
That's really what's lacking earlier, as ABC was just able to find a ton of kills just by letting the SKS player just hold on towards the butcher and just have a watch across this prestige spawn over towards the T side. And yeah, we're trying to bring you guys the game as much as we can. By there, we're just about to start our game. And yes, it has been a long day ahead. But if you're just watching right now, you are watching match 4 of the day's schedule. We got Prestige able to win the first map. We got 3 Evil Dragons on with the win, 7-3. That will be their first map win here in this tournament. And they're on their quest to try to win another one up against Prestige, where they got the most chance of winning, as we saw Prestige took the loss up against ABC Esports on this map on the second game of the day.
It's definitely, and right after this as well, we do have a match between SKAER and ABC. It's gonna be their second time playing here for today as well. Only Xenon and 3D doesn't really play 2 games here for today, so hey, for 3D, gotta make the most out of it. He got one more map here to claim a way to be pretty much tied up with Prestige. Prestige earlier was able to win that series up against ABC. 3D, definitely a contender to really take this map away, especially if they can play their cards right.
There we go. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Again, Prestige took 2 wins up against ABC. That was the Hardpoint and the S&D. And it just seems to look like the Prestige, their weakest map and their weakest mode is crossfire control, based off of what we saw from that matchup against ABC. But that is too early to say. We only got 1 sample for Prestige when it comes to playing that. So this is going to be... They're going to be tested here. Crossfire control, if they do not win any of this map, Warden, there's a high chance people will continue to try to play them on crossfire control.
Yeah, just force out, probably raid. And I mean, I'm not too certain why they don't want to play no takeoff. Reserving it, I don't think so. I mean, it's if it's that case, and if they're really struggling with control overall, they gotta go back to the drawing board here, expand your whole map pool. I mean, after all, in control, fortunately, you only got to deal with 3 maps per year. So, hey, you got the time that you need, especially here. You got a day off break after your initial run for today. Tomorrow's going to be a totally different set of teams. It's going to be Group B. But ladies and gentlemen, once again, you guys are, we all know you guys are waiting for the games to pan out. We are waiting as well. We are most definitely excited to see how this series is going to play out. As you all can see so far on your screen, so my hard point went to the side of Prestige. 250 to 202, definitely could have been anyone's ball game. You move over now here towards Tanisha, search and destroy with 7-3. Watchbar dominated by the 3 evil dragons, and this crossbar control can say it all, can dictate it all. I feel like these two squads are pretty much evened up here, Callie.
It is. It's just that we're just waiting for that one player from Prestige to absolutely put himself back in this game, right? And that means Pacify needs to be back in this game. But let's talk about like the history of what happened to that Crossfire up against ABC Esports, right? I mean, if you try to take a look at the stat line for Prestige at that game, it was Kenasu that was able to lead the pack with 25 elimination. Then Kai only had 16 despite being the AR or the Type 6-3 player on this team, right? I mean, for Pacify, they need him alive here because he was the top fragger along with Kenasu on this crossfire control. He is going to be that sniper warden. And if he does not play and it continues to reconnect, this is going to be a big problem for them. And there's a high chance things do not go their way.
I feel like they should try to probably bring in Logic here. Or I'm not even too certain if Logic is gonna be around, but I gotta say, I gotta really vouch for my boy Logic. This guy is definitely a big factor, especially on Search and Destroy. So maybe we can probably see him in the next few days, but overall, Pacify, especially considering what we've seen here from Pacify, no disregards, not disregarding Pacify overall. We did see Pacify get an MVP on his Search and Destroy earlier up against ABC. He's definitely a very impactful player, but I feel like, you know, Logic is more than capable of filling in to whatever the team needs, especially since the fact that Pacify is not really conditioned to play. Coming from what we've seen on not just Search and Destroy, but definitely on Hardpoint as well. You gotta note, there was like, what, 5 hardpoints that we were able to cycle through, and Pacify had no kills. Not because that he wasn't able to get any of them, but he didn't really have the best of condition to play.
And it's the only thing that's just making us wait for this next game. So just be able to make sure that you guys are there. No, we're just really waiting for the player to reconnect, and we'll be able to bring you guys the best gaming experience as soon as possible. But for now, we're gonna have to wait things out here in the caster desk. Do let us know what is going to happen in this map number 3 as we enter Crossfire. Do you think Prestige has the opportunity to win, or will 3 evil dragons continue to take the win? Prestige Logic will now sub in for your boy. Has internet issue, that's Pacify, that cannot pacify his internet problem. So we're gonna need to have Logic sub in for him. So this is going to be huge. At least this makes it a 5v5 situation. And Prestige starting on the defense, they are already right through the enemy spawn.
Let's get it. 26 to 26 here so far. 4 out of 4 kills here. What's the goal? What's the intention? Looking like 3 evil dragons. They want to go for the clearance here on his a control point. Big old contestment here from Yuka. Good for 2 eliminations. Kenesu finds 1 as well on the feed, making a double for Kenesu. And that's exactly the lanes that you want to fill up now. All you got to do is go for the push out there on the butcher side, and that should be a spawn trap here, set it up by the side of Prestige.
Yeah, SMG, shotgun gameplay, you name it, it's going to be good here. As long as Fluffy is able to hold this before reinforcement come through on the A side, it's going to be good. But Demon, absolutely trying to shut things down on the A lane, and they are going to swarm through the A side. They're trying to make sure that the stack here is going to be working to stop that clock, and also give them the opportunity to try to play for those ticks. Higher chance you get the tick count, you have an opportunity to play the defense on this Crossfire map at the overtime.
Definitely coming through here. 17 to 11. Really great start from the side of Prestige, and you look at the time here. Evil Dragons not really having enough contention at all. They're on an A control point. If they want to have a starting chance here to actually claim this round for themselves, first you got to leech off the player here trying to go for the spawn trap and get the time and extend it furthermore, but they're not really winning their gunfights now here anymore, Callie. 13 to 6, 25 seconds left, no more respawns anymore. Big old knockdown here for the Center Evil Dragons.
There we go. 12v3 situation now. Prestige, Kenesu there. a little bit more confident in terms of the attack side here, just because of how they were able to manage the spawns. The spawn trap definitely was hurting 3 Evil Dragons, and they just could not find those trades. They do take 2 ticks on today's side, but not for long. It's gonna be Demon again trying to make the plays work here for 3 Evil Dragons, but he's gonna get shut down. Prestige takes round number 1.
Yep, that was a pretty dominant start there, but now let's go back to the problem that they have been facing is definitely going to be on this offensive side. Could logic be the probable answer? We'll find out. So far, it is looking to be much more of a heavy-sided butcher play here alongside mid-side control. So they're going to be letting go of this A lane, leaving Connected to try to wrap around to probably flank away ZMJK, but doesn't win a gunfight. But they do hit the striker on this B depot, so that map control is going to be coming to the mix, but they don't really win their gunfights too convincingly.
That is going to be I mean, right now he has the best opportunity to try to take this one away. Like on this A side hit, definitely have opened things up. They shut down the player on top P1. Now they got control over the bottom X. Now the B side is where they need a little bit more presence on trying to attack, but that is going to be shut down there by Zen, who finds the kill onto Logic, just trying to melt away all these pushes through the B depot. It is definitely gonna work for a bit, but now Prestige has managed to crush down the players holding down B, and now it is going to be an A side capture, transition to a B pick capture that is almost about to be in their hands, with Fluffy making this plays. It's just insane. 18v14 right now, live count in favor for Prestige.
It is exactly what they were lacking earlier up against ABC. They get that B depot control, get some cut off there from the ticket booth, and make sure that mid lane doesn't really come into an opening for their opposition. Coming in though, bit of recovery now here from center 3ED. They do stack up that B depot, leaving one guy as well lurking here on the central building. Actually, there's going to be a bit of a cross here from Demon as well. The equalizer is going to be out, and all of a sudden, the turnaround will come through. Reopera is going to be out for investment. The equalizer, Annihilator, and that War Machine. It could leech out the lives of the players of Prestige.
Here we go. It's just 3 Evil Dragons just trying to stabilize Demon. Being crazy, no smokes, and he's running down the mid street. And he's gonna get caught. That could have been a great operator value if he just walked through the butchers, but now that's dealt with. Still going to be playing for cutoff series. ZMJ keeping it very scrapped in the live count, but now 3 go down for 3 Evil Dragons. That is huge, and Fobby brings out the claw. Now they're trying to push up and gain some space. So they look to try to capture this B site. Zen brings out the That Machine. The pressure is there on the point, but the life count definitely not in the best place for 3 Evil Dragons. They cannot get anything out. It's all down to Demon again, but he falls. Prestige takes 2 rounds. Now at match point.
Here we go. Definitely a bit of a turnout. Now you've gone through your weakness on the offensive side. Go back to your good old trusty defensive side. And they finally close it out here and stabilize their stat line here on crossfire control. First 2 kills though goes to the side of 3 Evil Dragons. And they're gonna have pretty much a free lane here on the A control point.
Yeah, 26-29. Prestige off to a slow start. I mean, 3 Evil Dragons really trying to get in there. They got the B depot, and even the pistol is good enough to take down Logic, who's got the War Machine in his hand. So 4 operator value out of that. And Wolf are gonna try to capitalize on a split push over at A and the B side. Wolf able to do at least 1 damage on that B, but not enough. Just like a tick off of the capture on the first segment on the B side, but their teammate there to reinforce, and look at how the tides have turned. 3 Evil Dragons now able to make the push up the B side, and they have entered the enemy spawn very much like what ABC Esports was able to do up against 3 Evil Dragons. Zen is able to build up to an EMP system, make that 9 kills. Gonna get cursed in there, but 3 Evil Dragons definitely going to be keeping this one doable for them to make this one work.
Good bits of recovery here from Set of Prestige. 3 Evil Dragons though, they get the life count for themselves. Just go for a set play, get the trades. This round right here should be on their side. I mean, I think at this point in time, they should probably try to build up those operator skills before they head straight towards the next round and have much more of a better fighting chance here on for it. For them being dope. Still, a bit of a split. They are looking for this leech here that is going to be contested, ratting things out here on the central building. Just on his hands. 4 combo streeters in, making the 5th combo streeters name. And all of a sudden, they just drop the lead here to just 5. Make it 5 still, though. And still, they slow it down. They give up the chance here for Prestige to pick up on one by one. But never mind, though. Zenny and Zai will doubles it down. Finds the first initial 2. Make it 3 players here out away from this wave. It's all going to come down to Fluffy and Kai to hold on to the ground here for the set of Prestige. Kai left remaining. Go for the clutch. Last tick of progress to be captured. Do they go for the capture or do they go for the slay? It shouldn't matter. The round here granted and given to the side of the 3 Evil Dragons.
They just gotta contest so that 3 Evil Dragons does not get 6 sticks on that attack side right there. It's really surprising how 3 Evil Dragons just manages to find the opening and just work their way through towards B Depot on the opening round. So that really is the play there. Just gotta have to play fast, beat them to the spot. It's a race to those power positions. And right now, Wolf on the mid streets, able to make the shutdown work. Good for 3 elimination. Now they got access towards the Butcher spawn. Now they got the Death Machine, able to do some damage as well on the A side. Prestige has collapsed. And now the EMP system brought out. They have nothing to do but to just try to survive to make the push work on the A side, but they have all been faced off in the face. Here is 3 Evil Dragons. They really had a strong start, but look at how it works. Prestige able to work their way back on the live counterpartner.
Oh, textbook push there for the set of 3 Evil Dragons, but they start to stall out and not really win their gunfights. Now, second tick of progress here, setting down on the A control point. Still though, up by 2 lives, it's gonna be 3 Evil Dragons, but they gotta find the means to make sure that no one comes across there on the Butcher side. And looking like they have gotten to go for the pusher on the split. Now, reset to push through here. Evil Dragons needs to hold their ground. Fluffy has come and cut off with a claw, but no, eats the care ram off Demon. 18-16 here, Cali. 3 Evil Dragons still looking to go for the run.
Here we go, Prestige. They better win this because at overtime, that's going to give 3 Evil Dragons the opportunity to play defense again. So we're gonna need to try to win this off of here or not. It's gonna be hard once again for them to try to win it on the attack. And here we have Zaiwu with the Annihilator. Pistols, 1 shot, 1 kill, and they're trying to find the opening to stop the push on the B side. Prestige, they're trying to work their way up. They gotta tease a couple of operators just to try to make the break work on that B side, but also as well on top and bottom X. Demon and the crew definitely trying to put as much as pressure as they can, and they're winning those trades.
9-11. You are 3 Evil Dragons. You want this badly. Zenny, does he know? Or doesn't check? It doesn't matter. Still wins the fight. 8-11. Drop it down. Pressure's high. Yuko comes out of the corner with gun drop and no information at all. Kai gets backstabbed as well. Where is the communication here for inside of Prestige? Then he drops down, still goes on a 3-5 to his name on this live. And then once more, Prestige just choking these rounds away. 2 more to go. Fluffy and Yuka, the last glimmer of hope. Zaiwu with a shot through the wall. Fluffy all alone. ZMJK with a shutdown. And we head straight to round number 5.
3 Evil Dragons. Now, with the great positioning here at the moment. And it's just going to hurt this team badly right now. They are going to be starting on the attack again. And at least they do have a War Machine to work around with, which is going to be Demon. But you're working with those 2 operators from Zen as well as ZMJ, who finds those 3 eliminations with the Tempest. And then you are getting pressured so much by the Death Machine here on Butcher. So you really got nothing else to work around with. As you do lose your lives off of the first 5 kill metric. 3 Evil Dragons, better space, better play, and on the quest to try to win 2 maps back to back. That will be the first time that we will get to see Taiwan and 3 Evil Dragons score back to back map wins.
Now she's out of series overall here, Cali. History has been made. Call it out. Round's not over, but it's pretty evident. 3 Evil Dragons walking away with this one. Demon leads the way with 35. Zenny with 39. 1 more 4 than 40. Bomb. Drop it all. Prestige scrambling in their spawns. Wrapped by the three evil dragons.
Oh, days. 3 Evil Dragons has done it for the first time in 5 years. They have won 2 maps back to back. They have won a series. 3 Evil Dragons gets it done. 3-2. A comeback made possible.
World has your eyes on you, three evil dragons. History has been made. Mark the day. It's the first day of the 2025 Garena Regional Qualifiers. Stage 4. See it on the face of Prestige. Definitely not something you just wanted to let slip by. Reverse comeback. Lose the first 2 rounds, win the next 3. 3 evil dragons. This is amazing.
I mean, dears, I am proud for how 3 Evil Dragons won this game. Finally, they won a real series. Yes, I know, 2022, they won because of a DQ from an opponent. They had to forfeit that map, and therefore, Change World or 3 Evil Dragons at that time had a series win. But this one's legit. Warden Stage 4 up against Prestige that defeated ABC Esports. Does that mean this team is better than the Indonesia #1? Taiwan definitely onto something.
Evolution, bro. Evo freaking Lucian. And that's what I say. That's one thing we got to talk about, man. It doesn't really matter what the past holds. It has come to the point where talents are getting more established. Everybody gets to know the pattern, and once you get players that can wield in and start to win their gunfights, you're definitely looking at contenders, promising talents in this competition here, specifically in the Garena region.
Here we have it. Pretty good plays coming in for 3 Evil Dragons. The thought that they are just about to be swept through by Prestige. They eventually took it home and just even did it better. Everybody started to play fast. They were trying to gang up on the power positions right away. Demon Zen definitely was the core player in starting this comeback. They are the ones trying to push up into the face of Prestige. And for as long as we saw them play that one, it was just rough. Prestige just got obliterated, and the MVP of that game is Zen with 41 elimination and having to come back. Really impressive performance coming out of them. That is going to be the first series win in a while, for years, for the Taiwan region. So this one is a big W, and I already know that the Taiwan stream, they are celebrating because this is something to celebrate for. Your team has not won anything but maps in stage 4. For real, this time, they have won something. They have won a series. 3 Evil Dragons, they have done it.
They've done it. I mean, to be honest, bro, even in a hard play, could have went under your way as well. This could have been a 3-0. A lot of potential. They just have to feed off this, catch up those mistakes, and prepare for the 3rd day of the group stage. 2nd day here for Group A. Search and Destroy totally showed a lot of promises. Cross-track control showed a lot of persistence. They get the mental to compete here at stage 4 in the Garena region. I just want to see a lot more things here from them. But for the time being, though, we wave our hands goodbye to them for tonight. Prestige, 3 Evil Dragons, y'all can take a rest. Later on, we're going to be moving back to the Indonesians ABC up against Carry as well. Kelly, we're going to have a break soon enough, but before that, though, give us a prediction here on the last series for today, bro.
Yeah, I feel like 3 Evil Dragons. I'm still with 3 Evil Dragons, bro. 3 Evil Dragons is amazing. I have never seen this. I have waited for so long. I almost thought they were going to win up against Elevate last year after they won that Search and Destroy Tunisia, but here this time they truly converted it, winning that SND Tunisia and that control at Crossfire. A reverse comeback, a reverse sweep as well to top it all off. Right, very deserving win for 3 Evil Dragons. Congratulations on your first series win after many years. But to answer your question, I do believe that Scary will have the best spot to absolutely win that. They went band for band, band to band up against Stalwart Esports. Maybe not on the hard point, but they definitely look superior over the ABC Esports squads. We will find out what will happen on that best of 3 right after this break. You're watching Garena Regional Qualifiers 2025.
Hardpoint is out. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint contested.
Striker eliminated. くれ Great Homies どんな時も Side by Side 止まるな止まるな Good to the end ためらうなよ Baseline その手で今 Make it go Returnable Returnable to precious 止まるな止まるな Good to the end信じてくれ Great Homies どんな時も Side by Side 止まるな止まるな Good to the end ためらうなよ Baseline その手で今 Make it go Returnable Returnable to precious 止まるな止まるな Good to the end
last and final match here for today's broadcast. Coming again, it's the first day of the group stage of the regional qualifier tournament here for Garena 2025. So hey, Cali, we got SKAER and ABC here. Both of these squads has played their own fair matchup. SKAER, they played up against SC on their first initial series for today, and you got ABC. They did play up against Prestige earlier, and funny enough, both of these teams, I mean, no, ABC, they did take the L up against Prestige, while for the side of SKAER, actually exactly the same. So hey, at least for this series, we're going to see one of these teams end off things on a high note.
I mean, SKAER is definitely looking like the promising team out of this matchup right here. I mean, ABC Esports, they lost up against Prestige earlier, and that is just really something that they just have to work on, right? You may have taken a 2-map loss up against Prestige, but here you're gonna need to try to win a search and destroy and a controlled game mode ward, and it just can't be one map. You gotta win a series here if you are ABC Esports, but it's going to be pretty tough, but it can be manageable for as long as you try put your mind in the game. SKAER is a type of team that will look to try to play everything scrappy, so you gotta prepare for this team right here. Krabzu as well as Chroma definitely were the two guys that really stepped things up when it comes to playing in the hard point, but we need to see more of Mumra in order for this to unlock the best possible moment for them to win respawns and as well as the S&D.
Oh yeah, for sure. And you know, actually one thing that ABC has on top here comparing it to SKAER is that ABC actually won the map earlier up against Prestige. That was definitely on control, so we didn't really get to see a lot of things play out there for instead of ABC on hardpoint on search and destroy, but definitely something about control. That's something, you know, there's definitely a thing or two that you can hold on to, but hardpoint, search and destroy, still gonna be pretty self-sided. And we kind of got to see as well how convincing SKAER can be, not just specifically on the first initial matchup that they had here up against SDE, but much more over and back in their history lines. You know, I feel like we are looking at a pretty defined, pretty strong. I feel like this could be one of the best versions of SKAER that we've had here for this competition, as they go up against ABC Esports. As we all know, this is not totally the AB Esports that we are so used to seeing. This is the top 4 team of Indonesia, playing it through, filling in to the shoes of what the AB Esports roster that we all knew. But hey, not too bad. Definitely a lot of things to work on the first 2 initial game modes. But hey, if they can probably bag in, probably have some readjustments here and there, we could definitely see some fight going on here, Cali.
Yeah, they definitely got what it takes. I mean, if you can take a map like a crossfire map up against Prestige, they definitely got some potential to try to win this game right here. But it have to be very scrappy. They have to earn it the hard way, because the team that they're going up against with are kind of a respawn demons. Yes, you could say that they got bodied by Stalwart Esports on their map pick on Summit, but again, the quality of the players and the caliber of performance and experience that the players that these guys are in SKAER, you know, they are definitely capable of putting the hurt on any team that they face.
Just minor touch up there on the search and destroy. If SKAER kind of gets the ideation of what they were lacking on up against Stalwart Esports earlier, play more cohesively, you got the gunfights. Maybe till then we could really see them much more defined. And we look at the map scale here, it's exactly the same that they played out up against SD earlier. It's gonna be Summit Hardpoint, Fire Range, Search and Destroy, and Raid Control here, Cali.
Oh, it's the same map pick that they played up against Stalwart Esports.
Yep.
So okay, looking to try to redeem themselves on the map picks that they played. And I'm looking forward to how will SKAER play on that map number 2, because this time they're gonna be starting on the defensive side, where it has looked pretty promising when they played Stalwart Esports on the second half. So let's see if they do find a redemption that they want to be able to play tomorrow or the following day, because you want to end it on a high note. And if you're SKAER, you got so close to winning up against Stalwart Esports on map 2 and 3. Just need to touch up on this map number 1.
I feel like they got this. I surely feel like they do, because the thing about ABC earlier up against Prestige, they look quite lost on that hardpoint game mode. And for Search and Destroy, definitely lack a lot of preparation. Doesn't really seem like on Search and Destroy that ABC knows how to coordinate a certain push. They like to really take it slow, and there was a lot of certain times where, you know, their predecessor earlier, Prestige, was really the ones dictating the pace, even though the fact that they were the ones on defense. If they get the courage, muster up the courage to play more aggressively and more stacky on Search and Destroy, then we could probably expect a few rounds go to the side of ABC.
Let's see what's gonna happen here. I mean, I want to see ABC really shine because they've had it rough, right? You just want to be able to like fully lock it in the firing range. I feel like they got the most chance of trying to play that one very nice, but let's see what's going to be happening here for ABC Esports. Still, no doubt, looks like a scary map 1, 2, and 3 for me, as it definitely is something that they really are open to trying to play. Warden, they did not ban anything out of it, and for the second time they look to try to play it, so they're pretty confident that they are going to be performing well on this maps up against ABC Esports.
Oh yeah, for sure. All right, let's come and get it. Ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are just tuning in once more, this is the last and final series before we wrap things off for today. The first day of the Garena Regionals Qualifiers Tournament. Top 2 makes it to the World Championship, but definitely that is a topic that we have to talk about next week, because we are only on the first day of the group stage. But hey, ABC, Scary, both coming in inside of in today's matchup with a loss. It's an opportunity here to end things off on a high note. One player takes the win, one player takes the L. That's exactly how a game works, Callie.
It's let's see. I mean, look, if you try to look at the stat line here and what happened on the match between Stalwart and Scary, you know, you had definitely some promising plays from Kramzu, from Scary, who scored 36 kills. He definitely was the MVP, but for the losing team. But the most important part here is that Chroma was also able to light it up, like 33 eliminations up against a very surging Stalwart Esports squad. You know, for sure, these two will be the two players that will look to try to make it possible for them to put this game down with the winner. But in order for them, Warden, to be able to get themselves to the next level and become more dominant, they need to have Momra unlock. This was the guy that was really slaying things out for A&M Thanatos last season. He was scoring 40 kills, 50 kills in Hardpoint Summit, but when he played up against Stalwart Esports today, he only scored 21 kills and had 35 deaths. Just truly unacceptable with the way he played it that day, at that time up against Stalwart Esports. So perhaps this will be the best opportunity for them to go in for redemption on this match.
Yeah, I really gotta agree, man. I mean, you know, when we were looking at A&M Thanatos, we always looked at a picture of Jai. Jai was truly the man that was just doing everything to make the team work out. When Jai departed to SCE, Momra had to fill in, and guess what? He was definitely able to fill into that shoe pretty freaking well. It's just that, unfortunately, it was a bad start there up against SDE, but hey, this could definitely be a turnaround. His shotgun prowess could be much more needed here in a map like Summer Hardpoint. Name it, could be Slums, could be Combine. If you can lock in alongside with Kramzu and the rest of the squad, then hey, we do have 3 really convincing slayers here for the team.
It is, and it's just going to be scary if this team managed to find a way to just really keep it tight in terms of playing the game. They got the highest chance of absolutely becoming a demon, man. Because if you take a look at this roster, you can see and you can tell from the eye test with the way that they played in Garena Masters 9 that they are capable of putting a lot of pressure up against any team. And it's just that the mindset and the mid-ground adjustments that they're gonna need to work on to become great, right? Right now they're still at that mid-level in terms of that reads around the map and those situations, but they'll get there. They just need to make sure that they end the day off with a very solid map up against ABC Esports. Here we go. Final game of the day. Scary up against ABC Esports. Map number 1. Let's see what we got here, Warden.
Yeah, let's get it on. The last time we got to see ABC play out a Hardpoint map that was in Ascendo. So hey, Maybe CQBs might just be the answer here for them, but hey, let's start things off here with the first 2 kills for the side of SKAER, making 3 kills actually on the feed. And the bulk of the trades, bulk of the kills gonna go to the side of SKAER.
Looking good so far, but nobody entering the point. Unless Sebio makes the play here, they are now about to scrap it. Tokyo goes out on the trade battle. They're not sure why we got SKAER playing more of the perimeter. So unlikely for them. That's going to give ABC Esports the opportunity to just put the players inside of that hill. But now, starting to all get gunned down. And this is the problem for ABC Esports. If you do not win your gunfights on the top side or on the bottom side, there's a high opportunity for a spawn trap to happen. And right now, they are just spawning on the left side of the map. Sun first, definitely will be able to make some plays here, but not enough for him to even reach the point. This is where it's starting to get dangerous a little bit, Warden.
And there's a bit of a switch up over the roster as well. I mean, you don't really get to see mids play out. It is going to be Tokyo here in line alongside Chroma. Obviously, you know, this 2 tandem has been really one of the more cohesive one out there and really is able to put up the kills. But take a look at Chroma here. 14 kills to his name already. That's an EMP. Call it the Daddy Buff. The War Machine is on as well.
My God.
They're looking to be non-stop.
Oh, this is just unfair, honestly. Like, Chroma has more kills than the entire ABC Esports players combined. It's just like Jai earlier.
Oh my days.
And it's just going. Another Predator missile invested. That is going to get canceled down, but information already in the hands of SKAER. And look at Mamra, able to build up to a EMP system. Oh my days! 3 spree! Here comes the Hunter. Another one can be refreshed here if he wins this gunfight, runs out of bullets, and still wins it! Oh my days! SKAER is not afraid to do any more humiliation. They're here to massacre ABC Esports, not allowing any point at all. They're going in for the mixtapes. Everybody is on skill streaks.
What? What a sequence. It's not stopping at all. Another EMP has been built up by Mamra as well. Rotation has been won over here by the side of SKAER. 3 lanes gonna be preoccupied here by the side of ABC. Green, mids, no, main, doesn't matter. It's a total wipeout by SKAER.
Oh man,
We've taken
is
the
this
lead.
the potential first 100-point club that we will be getting here? SKAER definitely looking like they are on a quest to do something different this time. Chroma with 24. And again, he's got a higher number of kills compared to ABC on all 3 hills so far.
Killer drone deployed.
Freeze down, Chroma. Free spree, making it 4, never mind. Doesn't matter. 7 fights to kill. Now they go for the push out. 1 player spawning out. Yep, there we go. Textbook play. Can they get it? Never mind, it is going to be players of ABC are solidified on the next set of rotation, but it doesn't matter. You get the rotation, you better make sure you win your gunfights.
You can pop in the EMP system here if you're Kramzu.
Capture the objective.
You
That's
got
3.
2 of that. Oh, they got 2. They only got 2 up. There we go. That's the first EMP system. Looking to try to break this. How are they gonna find their way in? Oh, through the front door it is. They barged in like they're some sort of demons, and they are definitely trying to make this contest work, but they're waiting for their next wave, and there we go. That's the first wave coming through, but Orias with the death machine. Yep, that's definitely how you try to handle these players, but you stepped away from the point, which is the most important part of this. And now, you're trying to rely on your operators to find you those values, and you do find it. 5 players go down for SKAER, and ABC able to stabilize.
Bit of a bounce back here, but you know, one thing that just fascinates me with SKAER is that we started things off with Chroma building an EMP, and then it was Mamra, and now it was Kramzu. So far, this has been the most EMP systems that we've seen here inside of this game. Back on track though, last 9 seconds remaining here inside of the hill. It is going to be SKAER here claiming and scraping off the last initial time now as we go back to P1.
You can see the difference that Mamra is doing here, right? I told you, like 23-38 when they played on the map number 1 up against Stalwart Esports. Here he's got 23, so a little bit more of that shotgun damage is just really preventing any of these players from ABC to really put up a lot of contest time in this game. Now, definitely looking like it's going to be very hard for them just try to get inside with now all players from SKAER just fully locked in. This might potentially be the first 100-point club that will be able to serve this Garena Regional Qualifiers in 2025. SKAER are putting on a mixtape. Nobody from ABC even able to withstand the gunfights. Always traded out. The kill feed has painted in yellow.
Just disgusting. This is chaos, absolute nightmare for the side of ABC. Momra is too good. He had to take himself out instead. 205 to 33. If the pacing doesn't change, Cal, this game is about to end on P2.
Oh man, ABC just need to be desperate here for a little bit. I mean, they got some operators, maybe perhaps on this P2 that maybe they can use to stop the bleeding, because right now they're about to be owned by SKAER. They got Momra with 31. They had Chroma with 38, and Momra continues to streak up again and potentially earn another Predator missile right here. The dance is just too good. SKAER, they're just relentless in finding these eliminations.
Torn apart, ABC. Indonesians can't stand any force that SKAER is putting them up with. Contestion on the P2, more than enough to reset the game. Gonna force this one to P3, and you take a look at the map though. You got the better sides, you got the better formation to hit it down low on the next hill. And they do it though. 240 to 49, only 10 more points that SKAER needs to close out the game.
Kramsu can hit the EMP system. That's the best time to do it. You got two operators to help you here, and here they go. Sepio with the death machine on the back lines. He stops the plays from ABC to anchor down the left side of the map. That's what he is tasked to do. And now the Tempest from Momra connects for 2.
GG's.
And now SKAER with the first 100-point club delivered. 250 to 52 is the scoreline. What a statement.
You felt the thirst, you felt the hunger of SKAER. Get the game over with. And ABC, see on their faces, completely stunned. It was surely just dominance that they felt there. That was pretty evident. Gunfights, rotations, operator skills. You gotta keep in mind, Cal, 3 EMP systems that SKAER was able to build up in the span of what? 3 hard points.
Oh man, that's crazy engagements that you can see here for these teams. I mean, I'm lost for words. SKAER just played it right. They have everybody with at least a minute on the clock. That's at least 6 minutes if you combine all those time for SKAER. And 4 players with 190 plus impact rating. Yeah, that's how you know SKAER wants this one bad.
Momra just getting the slays inside of the hill. 199 and completely only a point away from getting that near perfect 200-point rating. And you take a look at this, actually 4 players has a 190 plus rating, and that's exactly nearly a perfect run of hardpoint. Everyone's getting involved, everyone's winning their gunfights, everyone's bagging in resources to ensure that they get this map over with in like a span of like what, 7 hard points.
It's crazy, man. Now we are moving into that search and destroy firing range, and you almost feel like SKAER can just really go in for a quick 3-0 here just after that performance that we just saw. ABC definitely need a little bit more milk because they are not able to stand up with this gunfights thrown at them by SKAER.
They need some milk. Well, got to see it. The shotguns from the set of SKAER though, and honestly, working with Kramsu back then, put him on flex. I never knew this guy can wield an HS like a demon. And everyone is just, again, getting involved. That's what you like from any hardpoint teams out there.
SKAER definitely has it. I tell you what, right? I mean, we talked about it. Like this team, if you look at the individual capabilities, they have the opportunity to become really amazing. Especially on the respawns, they already got the mechanics of how to play the hard point. You saw it on the stat board. Everybody was playing hill time. They're playing scrappy. It's just all about the teamwork, the team play, the coordination that will make them go from good to great. Now we take a look at our MVP, SKAER Chroma. Gonna take this one home. 43 elimination, 5,829 points for him on this map number 1. It just almost felt like, you know, at the first 2 hills, man. First 3 hills, actually, he's had higher kills compared to ABC combined.
I mean, you took a look at the run there on P2. First set, by the way, he was able to build up that EMP already. He had 14 kills at the start of P2. That said a lot, and that was enough to give off more space for Kramzu and Momra to just do their dirty work with a shotgun. That's exactly the team play that you want to have, you know, in any sense of hardpoint games. Well, congratulations, Chroma, for getting the MVP. And once more, we know you have a very loyal cheerleader, aka Jaddy, on the comment section, going well in the half. But hey, let's move on to the next map. Alley, Fire Range, Search and Destroy. We got to see this. They showed really great potential up against SDE. They just got to work on that offensive side.
The offensive side is really lacking. Then again, that was up against Stalwart Esports. ABC, experience-wise, may not have the opportunity to really solve problems during those late games. And SKAER, even despite losing those attack sides, Warden, I mean, they were dealing the first bloods. It's just that they could not convert the post plans, and that's what they need to fix here up against ABC.
Yep. And something about ABC they do struggle with as well is definitely the offensive side as well. So both of these teams has to work on their offensive side. Let's get it. Fortunately for SKAER, they do start off on defense. And what's going to be the split to look like? It is going to be a 1-4 split here, expecting that strike there on that mid-map alongside the A side. Well, ABC, they're going to form up and play exactly how they played on the previous match that they had here on Firing Range. They play for the pickoffs.
Pickoffs, definitely how you want to try to play Firing Range off the get-go. Now, how are you going to be able to intercept the rotations is the question here if you're ABC, because look at number 1 in blue in Tokyo. Already crept behind enemy spot, and Chroma able to extend out, and now you can see the trades happen here. Number 1 Tokyo is deep behind enemy lines, but he gets read off. They send out Kramzu here again, pretty aggressive here on wood.
Coming in, yep, that is going to be kept up, finding Momra away. Relaying there on the B side, yep, that's going to be a calling, but one guy's going to be lurking here. Devil can actually probably find one in the process, but there's a scary. Let's do Pleasure all split it apart as well. Who has the shotgun for himself. It's going to be planted. Could decide to form up here. Sebio should probably have the sniper on his hands. Should probably isolate the player there on the triple box. At his sight. Goes for the tunnel push. There's going to be an HS there that is going to be scapped. Whips up the SS9 as well, but Sebio still wins the fight. Grabs through here, creates a space, pushes through, sprays down, but Aria still wins the fight. And that's going to be Sebio here all alone. 1v2 here. Out on the pinch, missing the shot. Mission pistol is out. Devil wins the fight, and ABC, they claim the first.
Ready up.
First kill. I mean, the post plant definitely was perfect there. They just had to sit back down to the firing range. And really crucial kill that they did there when one guy just cut through the B bomb side and just tried to play the cutoff. But nice prediction out of ABC now. Slow pick now. They try to play the attack side quickly on the A side, and they do win the gunfight on that lane, leaving only 3 guys remaining here for SKAER.
Momra pushed up here quite deeply, finds Devil across, and what a range off that HS. Then they got the players on the pinch. Tankers here out in the open, getting isolated off the machine pistol, getting outraged, but still wins the fight though. That's a 1v1. Does he get the read? No, he doesn't. FBO.
Ready for the next round.
Red to the needle, able to get it done, and that is going to be scary here, finding their own round, getting the equalizer.
Defend the objectives.
It's all about those 1v1s that SKAER really needs to convert, because that's what was lacking. They were playing up against Stalwart Esports. Great job there to win a 1v1, and look at this B side hit coming through for ABC Esports. Sebio will be the first point of contact, and he's gonna back away. He doesn't want any of that heat, but his teammates absolutely turning on the jets. Momra just missing the shots. Oh boy, Orius gets the kill. Sebio with the hit mark, just untimely here for Scary. They all fall down, but at least they make it manageable. Sebio's on a 1v2. The bomb has yet to be planted. It's dropped right over beside B, right through tires. And Sebio can look to try to play off, maybe from the jungle side. Get this team, get these players off guard.
Bomb has been planted.
From ABC.
1 versus 2. W hitting the cut here from the back. Out doesn't really have the angle. No, I don't think he does. Devil, oh, perfect timing for Devil.
That round. It's not over
That
yet.
is going to be the lead here for the side of the Indonesians. ABC taking it all down here on round number 3.
I mean, there's a devil here for ABC. There's a demon on.
Defend the
There's
objective.
a demon on 3 Evil Dragons. Now I want to see the match. I better cast that game. Matter of who's the more evil person. Scary, definitely. Facing the Wrath of Arias. Was the MVP on that control earlier for ABC, but Mamra, oh my god, point blank range into the hit mark. And why is that the play? He could have gotten himself a play for life there and put some more pressure on the Wood House. At least they do find Kramzu in at the Wood House again. They're putting pressure. Doesn't
Going
work
in.
effectively so far.
Ramzu is going to be able to sneak here towards the wooden side. Oh, finds a hit marker. Up ahead, no smoke's going to be deployed. To be able to close out the distance. No, Tokyo. Range off from the jungle side. Able to get one. Ramzu here. Dancing along. Can't find a double. Rias now here. The 2v1. The nade's going to fly. The connection. Has 7 minute to play for, but Harry has to pitch to be set it up now. Tokyo goes for the fight. That is going to be Rias going down. Round number 4. Here goes to Scary. Finding the equalizer. Keeping the game closer, Callie.
Like what I'm seeing here for ABC. Again, you just keep on the tension. You play through your AR and your sniper in Devil. That combine you 13 kills again. As essential for you to find those picks and whatever it may be on those post-plant setups.
Sniper Sepio. Definitely not an angle that you want to drive peek with. Mamra extended as well. Captain's gonna be watching this lane out as well. Coming in. Focus able to slip by. Just doesn't look at the right angle. Look at the players of Scary playing by their own pace, extending there on the mid map. Kills after kills. Now it's a 2v1 situation. Orias finds Mamra away. Beams on, and Chroma still connects with the shot. Takes the lead right back. That is going to be 3-2 here. Last and final round before we switch the sides.
Sabio looking pretty good here again.
Destroy the objective.
Definitely what was needed for them on that SND against Stalwart, but here, just really trying to make up for it. Chroma's going to be the point of contact here with that sniper, and he takes the first blood onto Sunkers, but Sunkers, even though he was down, got the nade onto Chroma to get that first blood exchange. And again, for ABC, slowing things down is the way to go. That's how you've been able to take 2 rounds away from Scary, who loves to overextend on this defense side.
Okay, we're gonna spray. Gets overwhelmed. Rias finds bursts for himself on this round. Sebio through the wall finds Tassin. 32 Sebio though can make the play as well. I mean, if you are here, you might just take the gamble here on this one side, probably 8. Take this one all through, but Sebio through the wall. Able to take Devil away. Kept on looking at the refrag. It's punched up as well. And he's still committing to go for this fight.
What is this
battle of
ego child?
snipers.
What in the ego child are we seeing? I mean,
You know,
it's fine, but if you want to put your team at a disadvantage, okay, go. You already lost 1 man on that angle, and you still took the chance of trying to take that player down, holding that A site. I mean, I love you some ego chows, but definitely how you want to be playing this. Mamra riding on a plain dead body, finds one. The free spray transfer up against Arias
Next round.
works. It's Scary. 4-2 split on the defense. Now it's time for you to go back to what was your weakness up against Stalwart. This attack side post plant
Destroy the
defense.
objective. We got the bomb.
You're gonna need it. You're gonna need it.
You know what's disgusting about the machine pistol, bro? It has a 0.2 time to kill. It's a machine pistol. It's a
range.
secondary.
Yeah. That's why if you're trying to play hardpoint and you're close range and you're an AR or a Type 63 man, on rotation you want that machine pistol to be your primary weapon.
Coming in, UV3. Hit marker for Devil, unfortunately just catches the bullet on his toe. Rias? Oh, Rias! Find Sebio. Free kill for him. You take it. Bomb's gonna be dropped there on the ace side. Devil's gonna be watching this cross as well. Really get the bomb back to their side. And coming in.
The enemy has the bomb.
Gonna be pretty tough. They're gonna be able to get this bomb planted out in the open as well. Now, if you are ABC, you are split it apart. Time to play together here. You don't want to feed off the players of Scary one by one.
All right, Kramzu, Chroma. There's two guys now playing a 2v2 situation after that kill on the Sunkers. Kramzu knows that this guy is on barrels. Gonna try to play it fishy, but now he overextends. Spots Devil, but Chroma takes matters into his own hands as he finds those 3 eliminations to help Scary grow closer to ending this game.
Destroy the
5-2. If you are part of ABC here leading the game, Cali, what's the best call here, bro?
I don't know, man. I mean, you just gotta have to talk to your team. You just gotta be coordinated with the way you try to take this.
Exactly. And that's just something that has been lacking here for the side of ABC, is that the lack of bit of thought, you know. They like to split up so much. And a lot of these teams, not just ABC, they really struggle when they play all individually. But once they actually find the means to play together and get those trades, maybe till then, they can get this one on board. They fall one by one, exactly on this round. Same old play, same old cloth, and same old result. They get overwhelmed. Last player alive, Skepta couldn't do much. It's game point now here for Scary.
That's just the prime example of lack of coordination there for ABC Esports. They were looking at the barrels, all 3 of them. But was it Mamra or was it Kramzu? One of those 2 guys just got off 1 kill off of barrels and slid away. And they just couldn't find the trade. They were slow to start it and they just went in there 1v2ing those 2 guys on that A-long. But here, at least they find 2 kills straight. They invaded that woodhouse to find more space for ABC to play around with. But the individual gunfights over A-long definitely is hurting ABC right now. Yes, you are trying to play for these kills. 1v1 is not going to be a strong choice, but never mind for Tassin as he goes in there with the double to put ABC Esports still within the game.
Staying alive. Search and Destroy, definitely a game mode that is just so hard to close out.
Have the bomb.
And looking like Gary's gonna go for another A split here, leaving 2 players to play around the wooden side. Roma gets the engagement off to Tassin, finds the shot beautifully. And now that it's gonna be Orias here just left alone on this ace side to hold his ground. Double man hit here on the trailer side could come along. Mamra finds Devil as well. Total collapse straight after trade, and now all of a sudden, in a blink of an eye, Captain's gonna be alone here in a 1v4, put into a 1v3. Bomb's gonna be planted in the process.
Oh boy. Really tall order for him to clutch, and now Scary gets the information. Just gotta have to wait for that bomb to detonate. Don't need to over-contest this. Kramzu and Mamra will take down Skepta, and Scary are now up 2-0 on this best of 3.
Momentum is on, they fixed up, they patched up their mistakes. Play more direct instead of the side. Get those trades. Get it done. Quickly, just like that. Scare's now gonna be up 2-0 here for the series. Just 1 more to go here to get a clean slate here up against ABC Sports.
Yeah, really having it rough right now here is ABC Sports. But they still have 1 more game to play and control. Raid may not be like the designated map for you to win, but you've shown great strides up against Prestige earlier, so gonna need to just talk it out a bit more in terms of that mid-round adjustments on that control later on. But here we took a look at our search and destroy firing range. Mamra with 12 kills, 7 deaths. We are waiting for this guy to unlock himself, and it took him quite some maps, but here he is with the MVP. Along with him is Chroma. Definitely going to be those two guys that you want to be consistent for Scary to reach top 3 in the group stage standing.
Mamra once again leading the way here for the squad. And coming through, you know, when you have Mamra with a shotgun entering for the team, things gets a lot easier. Especially when it comes to rushing it down. I mean, Mamra has been provisionary, especially when it comes to the HS. Was evident on hard point? Definitely evident here on a search and destroy.
Definitely looking like a formidable team to play in this firing range. ABC had a couple of moments where they could have won the round, right? Multiple situations where they just couldn't convert, and Scary just too quick with it. They're able to make the read and solve the puzzle fast on the situationals that we had on the late game. Now, I don't know, man. I mean, Scary definitely is the more experienced team here. It's just that ABC, you know, I don't think they expected themselves to play in this stage 4. But talking about the MVP, it's the Demon Mamra with 12 eliminations with 1,423 points in his name.
Mamra stepping it up here for the squad once again, and coming through looking like we are here on the caster's desk, here to about to evaluate what will be the last and final calling here before we wrap things off here for tonight. Control once again here, Cali. Same old maps to be played. It is going to be raid. I feel like with the polishment that we've seen here for Scary, I think they could really come away with this one. But again, we don't really want to neglect the fact that the only map that ABC was able to win, yes, they were able to win a map earlier up against Prestige, was on Control, but that was Crossfire. This time it's going to be a raid. Can we see something different, or would it be ABC having any sense of contention here up against Scary on this raid Control map?
I mean, ABC is going to start under the defense, so at least they're given the advantage off the get-go. It's just all about the conversion on your first 5 kills. And right now, it's looking like the gunfight on that first map was just different. Like, it's a gunfight and a strategy diff, right? And it might just even be the situation here on this raid map where it favors Scary on this close range map, right? On this close range engage. Mamra definitely with that shotgun might do a ton of damage on that kitchen. Who knows? We need to check out how this round 1 will play, and we'll be able to really estimate how good can really ABC can get in this Control.
Let's go. Last and final map here before we close things up for the first day here on the group stage of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2025 Garena Qualifiers. Scary ABC. About to have a tussle of pride. Battle between Indonesia and the Philippines as we go for a strike here. On defense, it's going to be ABC. Offense, you go for the set of Scary. They show some great sense of life on this B control point. And looking like they do get the first initial take of progress in some influence, but they don't really go for the capture notches yet.
Yeah, Sabio and the crew just still keeping the pressure on the B side here. Ramzu, not a typical gunfight that you want to stick, but ABC gonna take that one any day. Able to extend out here at the galleries and pass in, able to push out. So that's going to be the map control that ABC needs to capitalize on.
Hunter-killer drone deployed.
Running to 19. Not bad of a start here for the set of ABC. And look at the intention here. They got central garden control. They got one player pushed up as well towards Zig to put some pressure. The Scary is going to be consistently trying to go for the capture on a game control point. But hey, they're not really winning the bulk of the kills, so it's not really too much of a blowout now just yet. And in fact, ABC standing out quite well here at the first initial strike of this first round, Cali.
Yeah, Sankers and the crew, I mean, heavily stacking that A site. That's giving away so much space for Scary to take. Look, just because they had 3 players stack the A site, number 2 in Mamura had an easy access on that kitchen. Not only that, Kramzu is on the laundry side already, so ABC is getting funneled. Their spawns are easily predictable. it's going to be difficult trying to play out of this, as Scary will now take that B site, extra minute to play, and they already got a proper setup to try to take down the players on Kitchen.
Big push here. 3-man flank for the side of Scary. You get to see they're going to be canceling out the spawn here towards the main spawn alongside Laundry, so that is going to be much more easier to predict. It's going to be the basketball control. Fortunately, they have a sniper as well inside or holding that lane away. They should be able to pick them off part by part. 4 to 7 life count, all on the lead for the side of Scary. Mommer is going to be pushing up here to deny and cancel out the play, but no, Rhea stays alive. Now it's a 4v3 situation. Tempest is going to be out here for Skepta. Finds 2 as well. 3v3 Cali.
Oh, Skepta is gonna fall. 3v2, Sunkers needs to play big on this angle, and Orias needs to play this one stealthy. Kramzu slowly picking it. He's gonna spot him. The trade is not there. Orias is down low, and Mummer is gonna be there to sort it out. Sunkers can still win this, for as long as those 2 players from Scary decide to stack that A site, and with no trophy system, Sunkers can throw in that Sparrow, put this round to an end. Really useful. Now there we go. That's the first one. Sandcurse doesn't need to contest this. He just has to wait for that guy to contest, and he can bring out that Sparrow to put this round to an end.
Do it. Does he know he makes it cross? Easy kill. Easy shot. And Curse ABC. They claim the first round.
Wow. Truly remarkable plays there. Slowing things down at the end, and Sandcurse just in the right spot to finish Scary.
You know what?
On that round.
We've had S&D merchants, Cali. We haven't seen a control merchant.
It's been a while. I mean, the last control merchant we had was Powerhouse International. I think they
AMT.
went in 16-0 on a streak, and it had to end just in the COD World Championship 2023. Been a while, but AVC starting to look like control merchants. And it's a good thing, because that means you know how to play for space. And again, you're winning your gunfights. You know how to really manipulate all of these spawns when you're on the defense. But the problem is, now you're back on the attack. And on the attack, it can really get mixy. And right now, your life just got cut down to only 13 in just a matter of a minute.
12 to 25. Annihilator's gonna be out here for Sebio to try to put up the dagger here on this round. Pops 2, pops 3, pops 4. Finally does get the connection. Can he find another one? Yep, yes, he can. Literally.
Oh my god, 22 and 6.
Knockdown, but
okay,
hey,
I think you may have called it. I think you may have called it too early, Warden. You called him a merchant, and now look at them selling 2v21.
Cali, you don't know the strat. You don't know the strat of closing a round quickly, so to ensure that they don't build up those operating skills for the next round, bro.
Oh, okay,
You're
so
not
that's how
thinking
it is.
outside of the box, bro. Come on.
They just want to finish the attack side so that they get to play the defense where they are currently strong. I get what you mean now. Let's see what's gonna happen on this game. Here we go. ABC on the defense to see how the opening will go. They should have some operators ready on the defense. They look to try to play with their raw vanilla guns, and they do win the B side hit. But Kramzu has taken full control of the mid map, and now everybody from Scary just stacking this B side.
26-29. First stick of progress said and done. No contestation whatsoever. It's just gonna be a player from ABC here collapsing towards an A control point. But look at the pressure here from the side of Arias. Player 5 extending now here on towards enemy lines. But they also gotta worry about this push up here from the side of Scary on the Laundry side. If they can deal with this wave of gunfights, maybe till then we can see a reset.
There it is. That's the B side hit. And Scary, again, they had the advantage earlier. They just could not take care of their lives. So if they can just be a bit more calculated with the way that they play around the map, should get this one going.
Hunter-killer drone inbound.
22 to 25. Roma pushing in. Not gonna be able to get the kill. Immense pressure here from the side of Scary coming from the Laundry side once again, and now they enter. Push here on towards Kitchen. Got a Sparrow here to go for the wave. Tokyo finds one off the heady to that machine. Oh, Arias! Missing the shot. Headshot with a Sparrow. Tempest coming
That's
through.
crazy.
Mom, bro.
That's some Rambo type. It's the first time I've seen that.
Same.
But you'll take that.
Hostile hunter killer drone inbound.
Oh my days. So many things happening today. But ABC winning is looking slim until the devil showed up and devoured Scary. Oh my days! Devil with the 3-piece, Skepta with the Tempest. Trying to play his life out here. He got stunned. His teammate is there to play.